Back again. What's up, everybody? Good morning. Thinker St. James with you here for UFC Fight Morning. Della Maddalena versus Prates out there in Perth, Western Australia. Fresh off of game bred, bare knuckle, MMA. Back with you just before 4 in the AM. They said it couldn't be done. They said it couldn't be done. That your boy goes through a full stream of game bread, gets 2 hours of sleep, wakes up at 3 o'clock in the morning, gets all of the stuff that he needs to get done, changes his shirt even. So I'm not looking like a scrub wearing the same shirt 2 times, 2 streams. They're all wrong. I'm here. We did it. We're back. It is time for some fights in just about 10 minutes' time. So, that being said, I have the parlay that I put in. That is all set in stone here. We are good. Community parlay is in effect for all of you fine people out there. If you have picks that you would like to put onto the community parlay, let me know what you got. Take a couple of them, put them in on the parlay, and then we are going to be watching some fights here in just a few minutes. Thank you for being here with me at 3:50 in the morning. Yes, Toby is here. 2 hours of sleep, try 0. Yes, I do know a lot of people are doing the all-nighters. Shout out to you. Shout out to 10-7, who's also doing an all-nighter. I know a lot of these crazy maniacs out here just pulling all the way through. Was not going to happen for your boy. Actually, I woke up feeling really refreshed, to be perfectly honest, which is rare for me. You know, generally whenever I sleep and wake up, I'm always very groggy. No matter how much sleep I've gotten, I wake up extremely groggy, wanting to go back to sleep. This time, I guess probably because I knew I had to be up. There's probably a little bit of adrenaline still going from going to sleep instantly and then having to wake up again. But either way, I woke up and I was like, oh, okay. All right, we're here. You know, I was like, I rolled out of bed, like no real fog or anything like that. Got up, fed the cat, did all the stuff that needed to be done, and was ready to go. So, yeah, feeling good. Cody Steele will get fraud. Oh no, don't you say that. Cody Steele is on my parlay. Only 9 a.m. True, dude. Yes. I'm so happy for all of my friends overseas who are finally getting a reasonably timed card. So congratulations. Glad that you are up and hopefully going to enjoy these fights. Johnny the God is here. What up, brother? Good morning, Thinker. I woke up just a couple of minutes ago. Brother, you woke up just in time. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Let me know your thoughts about some of these fights. Either way, Toby, Cody Steele already was fraud checked. He was fraud checked by a dude named Rongju. There's no double checking on Cody Steele. He's really good. Plus, Dom Marfan is not really good. I think Chase summed it up best on the podcast. Cody Steele is a beast, and Dom Marfan is just a dude who beat a Korean. I think I'm paraphrasing Chase there, but it was something along those lines that he said that made me laugh. But if you recall, Dom Marfan, that was a close fight that he had on the last Australia card that he was on with the Korean guy. He nearly didn't win that fight. So this ain't the day for that shit. Bloomis is here. Yo, Bloomis, so glad to see you, brother. So glad to see you, bro. Glad that you are going to be able to watch some fights with us today. Again, for everybody who is here, appreciate you guys being here early, 4 a.m. local time. Let me know your picks if you want to get them in on the community parlay. We got about 6 minutes before the event starts. Of course, I will give you a sync point at that time. Got my coffee in this bitch. Got my toast in this bitch. Hottest day of the year so far. I'm hanging with my favorite crew. Let's fucking go, dude. Coffee, toast, and the boys. I love it. TJF is here. Yo. First of all, this is for everybody, TJF included, but massive W's. Appreciate you guys. W Yama, let me know when Dawn Fight starts. Going to the gas station. Got you, brother. I got you. Keep the stream up. I will let you know when the fights are starting. Right now I'm rewatching the Yoel Romero fight. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I won't say anything about it. But yeah, you'll be back in good time. Sanjay is here. What up, brother? Glad to see that you made it up as well. Hydra's here. Yo, the crew is all here, bro. This is the dedication that we have to this sport right here, bro. Everybody, because look what we got. Toby is in England. Johnny's in America. Bloomis is in Denmark. Hydra is in Canada. You know, TJF in America. Sanjay in America. Myself in America. We all come together, no matter the time, no matter where in the world the event is taking place. We make it happen to be here to watch this shit. You were hanging with the 10-7? Let's fucking go. Yo, Sanjay, goated move, bro. Goated move. That's the one thing that I was a little upset about, is that I was not able to be on the show this morning. But I knew. I was like, and shout out to the 10-7, man. Bam Bam and DS are great guys. And Bam Bam sent me the link, and I was like, dude, I really, like, I was trying to think in my mind. I'm like, could I possibly squeeze out like a half hour on the show? And I was just like, I can't do it today, dude. With the stream last night, not getting a lot of sleep, it just wasn't going to happen this morning. But I will definitely be back on the 10-7 MMA for one of their pre-shows, and I will absolutely have those guys back on the Yama because they're great dudes. Ram is here, speaking of great dudes. Just got out of the gym. Let's go, brother. Shit was so empty. I almost nutted. Oh, late night gym sessions are the best, bro. 11 p.m.? Oh, that's not even that super late. I usually go around like 1 a.m. So there you go. But yeah, that's exactly it, dude. Got 2 cups of coffee in me, 2 joints ready to go. Brother, we are so locked in. Hell yeah, dude. Appreciate it. Was looking at the card. Isn't Quillen Salkill the guy who recently got a super impressive KO? Yeah, he head kicked Nasrat Hakparast. No, yeah, you're good, Bloomis. Yeah. Quillen Salkill is he is aura farming right now. We're gonna see if he can keep that up against Benil Dariush. Quillen Salkill gets the mean KO. Benil Dariush gets mean KO'd. So the narrative is sort of there. Let's go, Yama. Get hyped out here, brother. I'm hyped, bro. I'm hype. I'm just trying to keep it down a little bit because I don't want to be too rude to the neighbors. Again, this dude down here, not a problem. Plus, this dude works nights anyway, I think, most of the time, so I don't have to worry about him. It's this fucker back here that I got to worry about. But no, bro, we are locked in, Ram. We are hype, brother. It's been years since you did an all-nighter. I know. Feels like back in college, right? Wow, you all KO'd him over few punches, ground and pound, crazy KO, power from the Unk. Yeah, that knockout is one of the weirder ones we've seen in a while. Yoel Romero and Gamebred broke Nicholson's jaw off of a shot that did not look that heavy after a takedown. First round knockout for Yoel Romero off of a broken jaw. Bro's out here thinking he's Kai Asakura right now. He one-punched the Indian guy, then Indian guy. Oh, you're talking about Quillen Salkill. I thought you were talking about Yoel Romero. I'm like, Alex Nicholson is not Indian. But yes, he one-punched the Indian guy. I believe that's Anshul Jubilee. Then crazy head kick over a good prospect. That's Nasrat Hakparast. He also got a sub in his last. Oh, right. That was, yeah. I forgot he had another fight in between there. Tyler Betts is here. What up, Tyler? Good to see you, bro. Sal killed Freaky Rahiki, Brando Pericic parlay for the community picks. I love it, bro. In fact, most of those are already ones that are on my parlay for my personal parlay. But if anybody else has any picks that you want to throw on that, please let me know real quick. We got about a minute before this thing's going to switch over. I will get my headphones on. Hopefully by the time I do, Chris Weidman will be off my screen. Hey, West Indian is back. What up, West Indian? Good to see you, bro. Bro, did you see at the Zone Boxing earlier today, tear gas seeped into the arena? What? Mid-fight, and they had to stop the fights, and everybody was coughing? What? Really? What event was that? No, that's a fucking, that might be a Yama story right there. That's crazy. I was trying to wake up my brother like it's Christmas morning. Let's go, TJF. For real, did you know Minnie Gastelum's parents owned a bakery? Oh, that's Hakparast you're talking about? What happened to Jubilee? He hasn't been back since he got knocked out. But he'll be back. He's the Lion King, bro. He ain't going out like that. He's putting on for an entire nation of like 30 million people. All right, we're about to start the feed. So I'll get you a sync point here. Because, yes, they are switching over, so we are getting ready to start this thing. Yes, indeed. CBS Sports Presents right there. After UFC on Paramount will be your sync point. And if no one else has any picks, I think I'm just going to go with Hydra's picks. All right, there you go. First shot of downtown Perth, Australia is your sync point. We are underway. UFC Perth in this bitch. Let's go, people. Oh, West Indian wants Carlos Prates on it. All right, I'm good with that too. Sal killed. Let's see. Rahiki, Berno Pericic, Sal killed, and Carlos Prates. I like that. We can go with a 4-leg. I did a 4-leg for my own parlay today. Actually, I was getting a little bit adventurous. So if we want to do a 4-leg for the community parlay, I'm all right with that. Let's see here. All right, so we said. What do we have here? Oh, my bad. Okay. Sal killed Rahiki. Okay, Prates, Sal killed Rahiki, and Pericic. I like it. That is a solid community parlay. Plus 405 people. I like it so much. I am putting the dub on it. We are going 2 units on the community parlay today, and I'll tell you why. Because my parlay was also a 4-leg, and it is Cody Steele, Quillen Sal killed, Marwan Wahiki, and Brendo Pericic over on strikes. So that sounds goddamn good to me. Let's get it, people. What age is an Unk? Also, is it the same as what we called an OG? Probably similar to what you called an OG, but as far as the age ranges go, I think it's really just anybody who's older than young people. I think they use it pretty loosely. OG is cooler than an Unk. That's probably true, too. Carlos pre-fight cigarette will control him like the rat in Ratatouille. Whatever fight DAZN had in Nigeria today. Okay, I'm going to have to look into that, West Indian. That's a really crazy story that you just said. Why? I mean, so many things I want to ask, but I'm sure you don't know the answer to it. I'm like, why would they have just dropped tear gas in the first place? What happened? That's wild. Thickness. Oh, Tyler Betts, I am sorry that I did not get that on there, but I'm not sorry that I didn't get that on there because I am not super high on Colby Thickness, my dude. That's a dude who I think has not shown much improvement over the time that I've seen him in the organization. I just don't think he has the sauce, bro. But if you think so, then you know what, Tyler Betts, if you want, I'll put a straight on him. Just remind me when his fight comes up. Damn, they should have done an anticipating rivalry of Shamrock versus Anshul Jubilee. That at least would have been a competitive fight, though. Nice promo. Oh, you like the intro promo? Everybody's ready. Guys, I'm so glad that we are all here. I'm so glad that we are ready for this thing. I'm so glad that we are locked in for Perth, Australia at 4 o'clock in the morning local time. You guys are legends. We will be remembered in the history books as being the goddamn warriors of staying awake to watch fights. Very important that we are remembered this way. I was going back and forth, but I'm picking Prates. I think his diverse attack will get him the decision. That's basically where my head is at. That's what I've said. And also, I think Jack Della is good, not great. I don't know. I just feel like Jack Della has been casting the spell for too long on people. Bleeding Edge is here. What up, Bleeding Edge? How's the card been so far? It has not started yet, brother. But if you want to talk about the last card that I watched, it was okay. It was kind of all over the place, but it was a fun stream, though. A lot of new subs. So that was kind of cool. But shout out to Yoel Romero, the OG legend Yoel Romero.
See you soon, boy.
Oh, he did do that. I had an 18-year-old call me son. I mean, yeah, they'd be like, what up, son? All I know is tear gas went off somewhere in the arena. One of the craziest stories I've ever heard. Yeah, that is a wild story, dude. I got to find out the details of that one. Yeah, absolutely, I do. I got to hear what that's all about. You like thickness by decision? All right. All right. Like I said, I'll put a straight on him. Also excited to get me a Yama polo shirt. Brother, that is so awesome that you did that, Sanjay. Congratulations on being the best dressed man wherever you go now. Thank you very much for that. And for anyone else who is hanging out and has not yet gotten a piece of Yama merchandise, yamashow.com. Get yourself some gear. Get yourself some stickers, a mini poster. Any of those things can be autographed by your boy as well, and you will be also the freshest dressed person in the vicinity. Thank you very much for doing that. Oh, and they didn't have Trump vodka on the shelf? I'm not surprised by that. I probably, if I had known you were actually going to look for it, I would probably been like, bro, save your money, dude. Spend it on a better company. I've never been impressed with JDM. He is world-class, yes, but I have seen nothing in evolution. Yeah, no, he is a good, solid striker. That's what JDM is. Hey, the 10-7 MMA is here. Bro, hope you had a great pre-show, my guy. It was not going to happen this morning, unfortunately, but I got a rain check for the next one, and I'm very glad that the community was out there to show some love. Appreciate you, bro. Hope it was good. Thank you very much for hanging out for the Game Bread card, and I got you. We'll definitely get you guys back on our channel too, so we will make up for the lack of appearance today. I thought it started an hour ago. No, dude, you were literally right on time, brother. You are literally right on time. How was Game Bread? It was wild. Game Bread was a little wild. It started a half an hour late, so we had a lot of people in the chat wondering where the stream was, which is always kind of fun because it's like a lot of people in the chat who are not familiar with the channel, so I'm having to figure that out. Also, I did not realize when it was supposed to start. I thought it started at 9 o'clock. It actually was supposed to start at 7, so I had to scramble to get on stream. And then it was just a whole bunch of craziness. The fights were all over the place as far as quality goes. There were some finishes. Not all of them were great finishes. It was just it's a lot. It was a lot, but it was certainly a fun stream overall. I had a great time. The Romero fight was short, yes, but I can't believe how explosive UL still is at 49. Guy was made in a Guatemalan insane asylum or something. Dude, he was engineered in a Cuban genetics lab. You found it in Arizona, the Trump vodka? I didn't know you were searching that hard, 10-7. But by all means, go ahead and get yourself a bottle. Let us know how it is, if you are so inclined. Yama guitar picks would be sick, or pens. True. I didn't think about something like that. I like the idea though, Tyler Betts. I wonder how to. I'd have to special order those, I would think. Pens I could probably do myself. But guitar picks, yeah, I'd have to find out how to get those made. But I like the idea. Thank you, bro. Had a lovely time with your regulars. I'm so glad, Sanjay. I'm so glad that you went over to the 10-7. Checked out the pre-show. Absolutely. Always shouting out 10-7 around here. Those guys are great. I'm sure the pre-show was excellent. I could see JDM and Prates going 5 rounds in a potential fight of the night here if it does. Could be. Could be. I think that that's an accurate assessment. I think that that's accurate. I think what I had said is that if you can get Carlos Prates by knockout or decision, that's probably the way to go. I always like the double ups if you can get them. My mom was at a wine store and she FaceTimed me. Okay, got you. And they had 3 in stock. All right, did you tell her to get one? Did you tell her to get one? Be like, yo, mom, pick one up, send it up to Chicago. I'll take it into the heart of O Block and do shots with Grape Street or whatever. I forget who those guys are. I'll go out to Tukaville with my Trump vodka. Put a regular bong bowl into a gravity bong. What? Jesus Christ. Everybody's getting lit as fuck for UFC's birth today. I appreciate it. Yeah, Lachlan was saying we're going to have some rowdy-ass Australians in here, but I'm like, I don't even think it's the Australians that I got to worry about. Everybody's just getting lit as shit. I should have brought out the Delta 8. Maybe I'll get that between the on my bathroom break. Wish you could join. True, Sanjay. One of these days, if you are so inclined, you will be able to. Just picked up a new dab pen cartridge. Damn, dabs are fucking heavy, bro. That is crazy. That is crazy. I'm amazed that everybody was able to get up if y'all are that high, but that's what's up. All right, Dom Marfan is making his way into the octagon. We're going to have our first fight of the evening coming up in mere moments here. If I'm watching MMA from 3 a.m. to 9 a.m., I'm going to be fucked up for it. I love it. You did not tell her to get one? All right, 10-7. I mean, I would say probably the wiser move. I mean, not even politically for that reason, but like, what difference is it going to be? Like, oh man, this tastes like the craziest vodka I've ever. No, it's going to taste like vodka. It's going to be a fucking vodka. Like anything else. It's like any other one of those white label. That's literally, I guarantee you. See, I don't know how much you guys know about this kind of stuff. What that is what we would call white labeling. White labeling is when a company makes a product or does a service and will pass it through to you, and you can slap your name or logo or your brand on it and then pass it off as your own. Very, very valuable in certain instances. I myself use white labeling services occasionally for certain tasks when it comes to my marketing business. So what that is white label vodka right there. That is a vodka company that produces it, does not care who picks it up. Trump said, all right, I'll do that. Slap a Trump logo on there. And they said, you got it, Mr. Trump. Slapped a T on that thing, passed it out into the store. There's your Trump vodka. Guarantee you it is about as basic as it gets. Also, quote unquote, Steve Erceg. Steve Erceg will be defeated tonight by Kansas City resident Tim Elliott. Brother, West Indian, let's fucking go. I fucking appreciate people who ride with my dude Tim Elliott, because I do. Tim Elliott's the man. And I agree with you. I think he is definitely going to win. Just got home. I was a bit behind on our way home. Yeah, well, dude, you got home just in time. I was going to say the fight is about to start here. Dom Marfan versus Cody Steele is about to start up. You heard it here first? Well, you heard it here first over here at Yama Show on the podcast on Monday night. 1 a.m. and I work at 12 p.m., so I'm good, but I do miss pot. Yep, I feel you, bro. Soon enough, brother. One of these days. Generally, vodka is vodka, though. It's supposed to not have any taste. Yeah, exactly. Tastes like mild alcohol taste. If Ty loses tonight, can they please cut him already? Bro, he should have been cut 3 fights ago. Black Brownie, who's going to win? I believe in this fight, Cody Steele is going to win, and this fight has just started. Our first fight of the evening is underway, or our first fight of the morning, depending on where you are. All right, Cody Steele. Cody Steele looking a little bit trimmer than I remember him. Am I misremembering before? Not to say that he was not always trim. I thought he used to be a little bit thicker in the waist. Keeping it clean in case moving to Arizona to a school for my CDL. True, I got you, bro. He's a dog. Australia will be sad after co-main/main event USA and Brazil in this hole. Bro, let's go. Bro, Australia can be happy about Tai Tuivasa and the Tafa brother getting a win for the first time in, what feels like forever. There's the first takedown for Cody Steele. Things are off to exactly the right start. You think Dom Marfan is going to win? I don't know where all of this Dom Marfan glaze has come from. Cody Steele is fucking raw as fuck, and Dom Marfan barely beat a dude coming off of Road to the UFC. Yeah, I mean, Dom Marfan is not it, bro. But we'll see. Look, fight is still young. We got plenty of time here. Just over a minute in. Tim Elliott is cool, but in my heart, Erceg beat Pantoja, and he can win this. In your heart, he beat Pantoja? What? I don't know if I've ever heard that take before. I don't know if I've ever heard anybody say that they thought Tim Elliott, if they thought that Steve Erceg won that fight. All right, Hydra with the spicy take this morning. Kind of looks like Kevin Vallejos. True. That is actual factual. Why are you looking at waist, Siema? I don't know, because people need weight to throw around in these fights. How many rounds are you guessing for this fight right here, Black Brownie? I would say this probably goes decision, but Cody Steele might be able to get a sub. Cody Steele is a really good wrestler, and he is using his wrestling in this fight. That was the one thing that he wasn't able to do against Rongju. Rongju neutralized his wrestling very well. I don't know why DS insisted we take Fan. Oh, going for head and arm right now. Yeah, he's not locked up. But yeah, hey, look. You know, DS, maybe this is Galaxy Brain DS. Maybe this is Galaxy Brain everybody else. Oh, Dalmar Fan getting the reversal on him, though. Oh, Cody just rolls through that. Nice. Look at Cody Steele just not letting any of this affect him. Dalmar Fan still... Oh, look at all this. They are flip-flop rolling all over the place. All right, Dalmar Fan on top now. Open the guard, get a knee to the belly. Well, they get all kinds of rip rolling and rocking over here. These dudes are pretzeling right now. Yeah, no, I feel you, West Indian. Yeah, banking on Atafa to get a win in 2026 is a wild thought, but that is why neither him nor Tai Tuivasa are on my parlay. I remember back in the day when Tim Elliott fought DJ, I was like, holy shit, he might win this. Oh, dude, yeah, dude. Tim Elliott has been the man. He's just not consistently the man. But Tim Elliott he's weird and funky with his style. People cannot train for him, and then he somehow figures out a way to victory, and also he's the consistent underdog at all times. Tim Elliott is the perpetual underdog, and fighters like that often can pull out victories when you least expect it. But with Urseg, it's not even a least expected situation. We all know Urseg is not that guy. Bro, look, what is Cody Steele doing right now? This is some wild shit. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Bro! Cody Steele with the knee bar to start the card! Bro!
Oh, that boy got a bean bag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. Cody Steele with the easy money. Knee bar for real. Brother. Was it a heel hook? It looked like a knee bar because of the way that the leg was extended. So I'm 1-0, but 10-7 is 0-1. Thanks, DS. Do you guys you submit to Prediction Tracker as a pair? You guys should be doing it individually. Hell yeah, that was slick. Let's see it. So was it actually a heel hook or was it the knee bar? But this is wild. Look at the position that he ends up in. Pushes onto his back. Yeah, look at this. Bam. Oh, yeah. No, that's knee bar. Oh, yeah, that was knee bar. Oh, no. Oh, maybe it is heel hook. Yeah, it was. I guess it is a heel hook. That's wild. Yeah, he's knee bar, heel hook. It looks like he was turning the leg as well. That was slick as fuck. Cody Steele is the goddamn man, and we are off to a great start. Let's fucking go!
Oh my God!
Flawless victory.
It's gonna be hitting drops all morning. Now I'm hype. It is 4:20. Blaze it in the morning right now, people. I think it's time to hit the special vape. What do you think? We're in a creator's pick challenge. Oh, okay. So we have separate and a combined one. Got you. All right. Dope, bro. Yeah, maybe both a knee bar / heel hook. I think he was doing both at the same time. That's pretty awesome. I'll be darned, indeed. I mean, look, man, I'm not Look, it's MMA. Anything can happen, so I'm really not here to be like, I told you so or anything like that. But I just don't see where the Dom Marfan glaze was coming from. But what I will say, and I said it kind of in part earlier, is that Cody Steele did not have the ability to get his wrestling off in the Rongju fight. So when he has the ability to actually do what he is great at, that's what happens. But that was definitely, I don't know if I've ever seen a position quite like that. He literally rolled onto his back, folded. So he was on like his shoulders, basically. His shoulders were down, his legs were folded over, getting the wrench of the leg from a inverted position. This is some crazy shit that he just pulled off. Yeah, very nice. Shout out to Cody Steele. Thank you very much for starting off our day well and for being the first leg of the parlay that absolutely fucking hit. Let's go. Took Dom for the dog pick. See, that's, bro. Don't be fooled by that dangling money in front of your face sometime with those dog picks, bro. You love it when Yama hits the special vape. Brother, it's 4:20, blaze it in the morning, and we are watching fights together. And we got the whole rest of the day to do anything that we want. Yeah, this is like one of those really like ultra vibey days right now. You know what I mean? Like the vibe is just right now. I got the whole crew with me here in the middle of the night for these fights. I couldn't be feeling better right now, dude. I actually woke up, like I said earlier in the stream, I woke up feeling refreshed too. Like usually 2 hours, I'm like, oh, I'm going to be groggy. It's going to suck. I'm going to have to fucking drag myself out of bed. No, I woke right up, fed the cat, did all the shit that I needed to do. And we're here. So, yeah, man, we're locked in, bro. Couldn't be happier right now. Mar needed to disengage early and long strike. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of things that could have happened differently. In fact, what he should have done is probably drag his body the opposite direction before Cody Steele could have gotten the extension on the leg. He was trying to get... See, that's the problem with that position, is that he was trying to get away. Like, Cody Steele is going this way. He's trying to go this way when he really should have also gone this way. You know what I mean? Once again, H Money comes through already 100% on this card. Well, we'll see how Verdict turns out for main card, bitch. Hydra's about to fucking wreck me on Verdict right now. Also, yeah, for anybody who is in the Verdict League, if you're not in the Verdict League, join the Verdict League. But if you are in the Verdict League and have not submitted your picks yet, put in your picks for main card. Circle switch and catch a bomb on insert on the TD. I think that is a that's actually a cheat code for Command and Conquer that you just said. We're gonna go into commercial before they get their hand raised. Has then stand around for 4 minutes. Yeah, dude, that's the Paramount era in a nutshell, right there, West Indian. We got a beanbag in the first fight, brother. We are off to a great start. About to go winless in chess right now. Oh no. With the name Cody Steele, how the hell is your nickname not Balls of? Good point. Yeah, I mean, Cody Steele sounds like a porn name to begin with. You'd think you'd be having some fun with it. Bisbing stopped dyeing his hair. That's great. I know, I noticed that. I thought Bisbing looked different. I thought it was just because he cut his hair. You play Verdict like a madman? Yo, 10-7, join the Verdict League, bro. We got a league. You can come in and get wrecked by your boy in there. Most likely you'll be killing me all weeks. Cody with a steal. Very nice. Mikhailov by KO. That's financial advice. Lachlan is here and locked in. Let's go, brother. Yes. I like it. Mikhailov, not on the parlays, but he is my pick to win this fight. So, who won? Cody Steele won, Black Brownie. Yo, Bloomis with the $20 super chat. I don't know. Did the alert go off? My bad if it did. Best MMA channel on YouTube. Everyone, please support this man. Bloomis, thank you so much for your amazing generosity. Dude, W for Bloomis.
W.
Appreciate you always, brother. Thank you so much, man. Chi wee wee to you, brother. I don't know if the alert went off. I'm going to refresh this real quick. Alerts have been acting weird this morning. Refresh the cache real quick. Actually mentioned that in 10-7's pre-show. Mentioned what? Sorry, we're moving a little bit fast. My bad, Sanjay. But yes, W. Bloomis. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you so much. Unless his hair grayed super fast, he must have been dyeing it. It happens. Just shocked me to see. True. Yeah. Well, I thought because he cut it short. He's kind of got it short right now. And maybe it's just worked out that way that he wasn't able to get the dye job done in time. How do I join? That is a good question that I don't know the answer to. Usually CTE is the one who invites people. Let me see if I can find the invite link, and I'll throw it in the Discord real quick for you. In fact, it should probably be pinned already, but let me see here. Can I just... Oh, here we go. Hold on. I think I can do this. Here we go. I think this should work. All right, I got you, brother. Let me... I'm going to put it in the general for you. And I will tag you 10-7. There you go, brother. All right. Hopefully that works for you. Let me know if you have any problems with it, because that's about the extent of my knowledge of how that works. This is Garimbo's final chance here before The Rock evicts him and changes the lock code. Listen, Timber Garimbo, this is your last shot. If you don't win this fight, I'm coming over, I'm kicking in the door, and I'm changing the locks. If you smell what the corporate product is cooking. Mikhailov sub feeds generations. Mikhailov by sub. Spicy. Oh, Mars Path to Victory. Got you. You heard he was in a movie, so maybe that's why his hair is like that? Oh, Bisbing? Yeah, Bisbing does be acting sometimes, don't he? All right. Well, Bisbing's hair aside, let's see what Jonathan Mikhailov can do to Temba. Everybody hates Garimbo. That was an old video that I did, by the way. If you've never seen that video, I recommend watching that one. Honestly, because I find the subject so fascinating. Everybody on the planet hates Temba Garimbo. It's just a known fact. The sky is blue, water is wet, and everybody hates Temba Garimbo. Most especially in his home country. So if you have any interest in why that might be, I recommend watching the video that I did on that. He said he lost a bet during the Tough recording. Oh. He lost a bet to not dye his hair? Hey, Sam is back. What up, brother? Good to see you again. Is that the scammer? Yes, that is the scammer. But, I mean, alleged scammer. He is the person who said he was going to build a library in his home country of Zimbabwe. I believe it's... oh, no, yeah. Zimbabwe? No. God damn it. What is... It's... It's not Nigeria. I think it is Zimbabwe. But yeah, he in his home country, he said he was going to be building a library, and then all of a sudden the library never happened, and he said, oh, something happened, and we had to stop the project. But it was unclear as to whether or not he actually took anybody's money for it. My boy is live. Sam, I am live for every UFC event. Rain, sleet, or snow, brother. The one The Rock bought the house for, that is one and the same. Zimbabwe. Okay, yes. Yeah. All right, good. So I was correct. I made a whole video about it. I should be correct. Sounds like he lost the coach's challenge and had to shave his head. Got you, Bleeding Edge. True. Yeah, I didn't even put two and two together that they would be filming The Ultimate Fighter right now, wouldn't they? Great. Get ready for another riveting season of The Ultimate Fighter. Who's excited about that? I'm more excited for waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning than I am for the upcoming season of The Ultimate Fighter. You like her outfit? I like her. I am a fan of Mackenzie Pavicic and that very wide mouth of hers. Karate Combat needs to stop playing with me. Sage Northcutt has been on their roster since February collecting dust. Shit. I'm trying to remember. So he's been on their roster and not booked, huh? Has he fought for them at all? I don't remember if we've seen Sage in Karate Combat. I want to say yes, but am I misremembering that? Alleged scammer. He said he got the money raised for a library, then no library. Yep. That is indeed the truth. He also had a very funny public spat with a music artist in Zimbabwe named Winky D. Shout out to Winky D. But yes, he got in trouble because he was talking shit to Winky D. And Winky D apparently is a very beloved Zimbabwean music artist. I don't know if you said white mouth or wide mouth, brother. But either one is funny. I mean, she does have that. She has both of those things. But I said wide. I don't see color. Huh? Not yet. He signed with them in late February and just hasn't fought yet, I guess. Damn. Yeah, we need Sage Northcutt in there, man. Why not? At least it's a place he could actually get a win. You know, find some janitor for him to fight. That is certainly the Karate Combat way. If you want to get a win, if you are on a losing streak, you go to Karate Combat, dude. Not even Sage Northcutt is not necessarily like on a bad losing streak or anything, but like, you know, he was so in one championship. But you go over to Karate Combat and they will find some random dude from somewhere off the streets of Miami to come and fight you and build your resume back up. Dana still thinks we care about tough like if we're stuck in the past. I mean, I want to care about tough. I like tough. I still like tough. I still think that there is value to tough. It's the fact that they don't do anything with tough to make it anywhere near entertaining anymore. It's basically just a bunch of backstory and then fights when we don't really need the backstory unless these guys are going to be people that we need to remember, which I hate to be callous about it. I'm not trying to be rude to these guys, but give me a reason to remember you kind of thing. And if you win your fight, I will. That's the Contender Series that does that. So, you know, I don't need the Ultimate Fighter anymore. So make it entertaining is my point. It is a reality show. They have stripped away all of the reality show elements to it, which, you know, to an extent I enjoy. I like a good reality show, especially when fighting is involved. Since they signed him and everybody got hyped, radio silence. I got you. You joined the Yama League. Oh, you were able to join the league. All right. Peep your gorgeous belt. Can do. As we get ready for Temba Garimbo to begin the fight with Jonathan McAuliffe over here. Let's see. Dino Bam Bam. Nice. Good to see you in there. Oh, look at you. Black belt and 4th stripe, my dude. Over here mogging with your verdict XP. They rug pulled on Sage Northcutt? True. He's on a win streak, a 1-win streak. I don't think you can call a single win a streak, but I feel you, though. My point is that he was like, you know, he was spotty in one championship. Tiny chance I rank up this week? Fuck yeah, dude. Well, I'm coming for you, brother. I'm catching up.
I'm coming all night long, T-Wood.
Don't back up. McAuliffe looks very fit. Well, he's a professional fighter. Hope that be the case. Tough itself is boring at this point, and they never turn out in the UFC, so why would I watch? I mean, you ain't lying there, but at least Anil Donchenko's been pretty entertaining. Occasionally they work out. All right, McAuliffe and Garimbo is underway here. It got stale when the coaches stopped fighting. It got stale before that, but that's the nail in the coffin, West Indian, for sure. Temba seems anxious. I think he just kind of has that way about him. Nice body kick for McAuliffe. Oh, all right. Garimbo trying to get the takedown. Clinched up. This Australian looks like a low-level mafia goon that would beat the shit out of you at the beginning of a 1980s mob movie. Now get out and stay out, mate. Can't be coming around here anymore. It's true. If he was wearing a tracksuit, he could pass for one of those guys for real. Mini check Congo. He wishes, bro. But good defense of the takedown for Mikhailov. Jesus Christ, Sanjay. Yeah, right? You're going old school with your reference there, but golly, that is some gross shit. Dude, if I scanned my entire country and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, I'd look nervous too. The entire army of Zimbabwe is going to be led by The Rock to come get Tim Garimbo. The Rock is just an M. Bison outfit in the front of an entire Zimbabwean army. All right, Mikhailov starting to land a couple shots here. All right. Ooh, decent shot, but Garimbo ties him up again. Australian crowd not happy with this clinching. Australian crowd has been drinking since noon. All right, Mikhailov reverses the clinch. I get the same feeling Czech turned around fights he was getting dominated in. That is true. That's one of the greatest clips in all of MMA, that Czech Congo versus Pat Barry fight. Funny Bisbing story. I was having a drink with Felder and Angela Hill. Bisbing walks up. I'm like, Bisbing, let me buy you a beer. He looks me up and down, says no, and proceeds to order 12 for himself. Weird flex, but okay. Mikhailov is looping his punches. Yeah, he definitely is doing that. You're right about that. It's actually giving many openings for Garimbo. Mikhailov is looking bunned so far. I mean, I've never really been sold on Mikhailov to begin with, but I also was not sold at all on Garimbo. Also, Mikhailov is still kind of green, so he might just be getting himself into this fight. Give him a round to settle in. Garimbo, somewhat harmless, so he'll have the rest of this round to kind of get his bearings. I love the instant boos the moment they clinch. That's becoming more and more a staple of the sport, it seems like. Yeah, Garimbo is seeing 90% of the shots coming at him. That's absolutely true, yeah. I mean, Mikhailov is not exactly fast either. That's something I noticed. But Mikhailov, there you go. Some nice shot from the top. Ooh, nice elbows. Yeah, just make it gritty for the last minute of this round. Get on the stool. Oh, Garimbo, that was weird. He kind of body locked him for a second there. Yeah, almost a nice sweep. All right, Mikhailov just kind of wearing on his back now. Like I said, he's still feeling out this fight. I mean, this is a legal knee if he wants to knee him right now. Garimbo holding that knee back, but I would throw that thing right through that hand. He does not do that, though. All right, nice kick for Mikhailov as we enter the last seconds here. Yeah, Jesus, you're talking about looping shots. Good Lord. He looped a hook. Getting the barbecue out for the first time this year. Can I get a hell yeah, brother? Hell yeah. Let's fucking go, dude. Absolutely. Siren for the barbecue. Giving 10-7 a run for his money with the barbecuing. Garimbo working his grappling from what I've seen. Yeah. E-Money J going for Temba Garimbo. All right, fair enough, brother. Part of me was thinking to take Temba Garimbo on the predictions, but I did not end up doing that. Shit. It's not looking good for Temba by losing 10-9 and Dwayne Johnson is probably disappointed. You think Mikhailov took that round? Yeah, I mean, it was pretty even, I'd say. I mean, kind of hard to say who won that one, but let's see if Mikhailov comes out a little bit more composed now. His corner says throw more. They should have said throw straighter. Try pumping a jab, sir. That was a nice kick. Ooh, Temba Garimbo. Nice combo. Maybe if Smashing Machine was better, Temba would have respected The Rock more and won this fight. West Indian, you know, I love you, brother, but we cannot have that disrespect about the Smashing Machine. Oh, yo, Mikhailov just straight up grabbing the fence. Oh, I guess that maybe he didn't actually clasp his fingers. But West Indian, Yama is the premier channel when it comes to coverage of the Smashing Machine, all things Smashing Machine. We did a review of the original film. We did a review of the new film. We know all things Smashing Machine around here, and the Smashing Machine is not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. I didn't hate it and really wanted to love it, but man, it was kind of eh. Yeah, that's probably a good assessment of it. Plus, again, what I would recommend if you felt that way about it and have not seen the original documentary is definitely watch the original documentary, because it is fascinating to see just how much they tried to recreate that thing. Watch our review about it for all the details, but like, yeah, the original documentary is like a 9 out of 10 to me. I mean, I love the original documentary, and it is just very odd in uncanny valley-esque kind of way. Oh, God. Fucking Jonathan Mikhailov just took himself down. Yeah, it was very odd watching what they decided to do as far as the remake goes, and like how very close to the original it was at points, and then other points it was very not the same. It was very weird. But it's very fascinating to have seen both. So I would recommend watching the original documentary and then comparing that to the fictional movie. This could be an upset. Yes, it could be. I mean, right now, Mikhailov is looking ass right now, for real, dude. He is looking buns for real. I have no idea how to score this fight so far. I mean, I think Garimbo's been pushing the pace. I give him, ring generalship. I hadn't seen it. I'll check it out. I got to watch some of your videos. I've only popped in for live so far. Yeah, brother. Appreciate you being here for the lives, and plenty more on the channel. Rain some bombs. Yeah, I mean, Temba is not exactly a rain some bombs kind of guy, but he is on top. That is true. He had a little bit of an assist from Jonathan Mikhailov in that. The original is really good. I stopped watching the new one like 20 minutes in. Damn, really? Oh, my God. Jonathan Mikhailov just push-kicked Temba off of him, and then Temba just went right back into top control. Yeah, this is real bad. This is real bad. The documentary was just so much better and more raw. Yeah, well, it's real, you know? And then it made it very uncanny valley when they would try to recreate certain parts of it, you know? Just put in my verdict picks. I'm confident on absolutely none of them. Let's go, Bleeding Edge. We shall see. Mikhailov, I wouldn't say that Mikhailov sucks. He's just not doing great in this fight. I'm not trying to say that he's like, he sucks altogether, but he is certainly letting this fight slip away from him right now. He's going to need to have a finish in the third round if he survives this next 50 seconds. Beautiful, kicked off right back to a double. Temba has been working his grappling. Yeah. I mean, yeah, to his credit, I mean, this is not like a masterclass performance or anything, but Temba's not looking bad in this fight. Speaking of MMA docus, there are some good ones out there. Have you seen the one about Evan Tanner? No, we were talking about that in the Discord recently. I think Chase just added it to the list for MMA on film. And I do know the story of Evan Tanner, and it is very sad. So yeah, I would like to do that one actually. That would be kind of cool to do. We've got a couple of documentaries that we want to do. There's one about Cain Velasquez. Obviously, there's the Spider. All right, Mikhailov ends on top here. We still got to do the Notorious fucking docu-series. And then whatever that Ilya Topuria one that's coming out. So we got a bunch of MMA documentaries to do at some point. Leave it to Garimbo to already stink up the atmosphere that got built. Well, it takes two to tango, Hydra. It's not exactly like Mikhailov is trying to change the pace here. He's not trying to get the sea change right now. That could be 1919, but for Temba, but UT could be 2018. Who knows how these... yeah, well, we don't know what these judges are like just yet, for sure. Hard to say. Hard to say what the scoring is like. This has been a pretty close fight, even though Mikhailov has been looking not great. Heavy majority of people said Mikhailov won round 1 on verdict. Well, verdict's opinion matters very little in this instance. Garimbo was described even by Thinker as mostly harmless, and he's looking like a rookie against him. Mikhailov is buns. I mean, when you're right, you're right. Hey, Didgeridoo Dave is here. What up, Didgeridoo Dave? You almost missed this event. Brother, it's in your home country. How could you miss it? Glad you did not. Why the early fight? Because it's in Perth, Western Australia, my dude. Ooh, geez. Heavy kick for Mikhailov. Hopefully he knows that he needs to finish now. I have issues with Evan Tanner, who goes into the desert walking miles without water. A person who is, in a weird headspace. A person who probably needs to get some help for themselves and refuse to get it. Something that I think a lot of people can empathize with. It's funny that Guru Clip made it to the McGregor documentary on Netflix a long time ago. Oh, I've never seen it. Yeah, we got to watch it for MMA on film at some point. You're guessing 1-1 with how these judges are? All right. Which round goes to which? Oh, my God. Mikhailov on his ass again. All right. Got back to his feet instantly. This dude needs to get fucking active, bro. This dude has been, really coasting this fight. He looks tired, which is strange to me because not a lot has happened in this fight. There's not a scratch on either of these guys. They've really just been kind of rolling around on top of each other. Temba's a grappler now. Exactly. Oh, you're a wrestler now. See, listen to Paul Felder just talking about how ass this fight is. Nobody working the body. Nobody winging shots. Nobody working the body. Nobody really doing anything in this fight. This fight fucking sucks. Paul, excuse me. Sorry, Jesus. Came all the way to fucking Australia. There's nothing to do in Perth. Paul, calm down. No big moments in this fight, but Garimbo is doing more and should get the decision. Yeah, still 2.5 minutes left. But if it keeps going the same way, then I agree. I mean, Mikhailov just needs to fucking throw his goddamn hands. I mean, this dude is standing there taking pictures right now. Neither of these guys super accurate with their striking. Paul is the best commentator? Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to Paul Felder. I just like the idea of Paul Felder finally losing it on the broadcast. Hey, fuck this goddamn fight sucks. Fuck this. How ass do you have to be to lose to Temba Garimbo? I mean, I kind of, I hate to say it, but I kind of called it with Mikhailov. I was never really sold on him, even though he did win his last fight. Actually, no, it was Cam Rouston. It was him. It was both of them, actually. It was Cam Rouston and him. Oof. That was a good kick up top. Bro, just keep, could you please put, a combo together that has power on it? There you go. All right, Mikhailov's starting to open up now. There you go. Come on, Mikhailov. Late finish. Let's go, brother. Another nice kick. Temba trying to throw back. Let's see if Mikhailov can get this job done. Go, bro. Keep throwing. You got 1:15. I mean, like, all he has to do is just be consistent with his output right now. And, like, Temba's not really throwing back with any kind of intensity. It's like Mikhailov starts to actually, like, throw a little bit, and it can swing the tide of the whole thing. Yeah, no, still is American. Temba's melting. It could be. Dude, I know I'm streaming this, but you're a full minute ahead. What the fuck? Website's got to step up. Yeah, we always talk about how it's crazy that, like, everybody gets the feed at different times. Depends on where you are, but, like, you're in America too, so I don't get it. I'm telling you, it's because of it's the signal coming through the tubes in the ocean. Obviously, you know the internet is just a series of cables and tubes under the ocean. Everybody knows that. All right, last 10 seconds. All right, Mikhailov trying to make something happen in these last 10 seconds. Nothing doing. Grimbo look, oh, geez, and a late shot to boot. Well, that was certainly a fight. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass, which is the only legal way in Canada, and I've got Thinker pause 20 seconds to line it up. Feel you, bro. Yeah, and I mean, I'm on Paramount Plus here. This is the official feed of the United States. Sometimes my stream will somehow be before yours, not tonight. Yeah, dude, it's very random. Round 3, Mikhailov, is it enough? Who knows, bro? Are they going to pull the we don't want to look biased in Australia card, or are they going to pull the we want to look biased in Australia card? Are they going to be biased for LA Australian, or are they going to be like, is this going to be the we are not biased, so we don't give him the nod? If the judges are true Aussies, they could give Mikhailov one of the first two for fun and deserved round 3. Yeah, he definitely won round 3. That is definitely true. I don't know about either of those first 2 rounds. They were way too close. But obviously, I will go back and rewatch this fight like I watch every fight before we do the podcast and give you my unbiased opinion. You're 5 seconds ahead of me? All right, 10-7. I'll catch up. I'm going to try to speed up time real quick so I can get synced up with you. You think split decision? I think split decision sounds good too. Split decision going to Mikhailov sounds like it should be correct, but like I said, we will see. You know how it goes, bro. Am I going to have to crash out at 5 o'clock in the morning over some dumb shit? What's the over-under on that? All right. Australian Athletic Commission. See what you got. Yep, we got split decision, Cam. Yep, split decision. Temba gets the first nod. You want to get a hot tub so fucking bad? All right. Hey, Mikhailov gets the nod. Looking like, bro, really? Are you kidding me right now? Mikhailov looking like he's surprised by the split decision? Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, bro. Bro basically sleptwalked through the first 2 rounds of that fight and then is surprised that it was a split decision. Get out of here. All right, Temba, you can go now. Thank you. That's so much money for a fancy bathtub. Hot tubs, like, how much use could you possibly get out of owning a hot tub? You know what I mean? That's my thing about it. Like, if you're going to use it all the time, then maybe, but, like, realistically, how often are you going to be in a hot tub? Sal Tomato pulled through. How the fuck do we still have Sal Tomato in Perth, Western Australia right now? To each his own. I hate cold water. I want it to burn me. Yeah, but I mean, you can do that in a regular shower, though, can't you? That 90-second attack in round 3 won him the fight. Yeah, if he had done that throughout the entire fight, he might have won it decisively, and then he wouldn't have to be making faces at the camera. Yeah, Mikhailov pisses me off, bro. Like, He's really out here fucking making the screw face at the camera like it wasn't deserved to be a split decision. Like you did anything in those first 2 rounds. Get out of here. Back to the house the fella from Jumanji bought you. I'd like to think I'd be in there a few times a week, but who really knows? See, that's what I'm saying, though. It's like, I feel like if you got a hot tub, you get it, you probably use it consistently for like the first 2 weeks, and then it just sits there and you're having to fucking skim it all the time. You know, you got to take the cover off of it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those things that I think you think you're going to use it consistently, and then you end up just kind of having a fancy thing in your backyard that doesn't get so much use. But I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I hate these bet $10 to get 200 ads when I cannot bet online in California. What? Sports gambling is not legal in California? That's wild. Weed is legal, but sports gambling is not. Go figure. This song is actually pretty good. I like that song. Actually thought they would give it to Garimbo. I kind of thought that Tembo won the fight personally, but I'll go back and rewatch as always. I can't lay up to my neck in 100-degree water while drinking in my shower. True. This is very true. Hey, was that Volk sand surfing? Damn, they really have nothing to do in Western Australia if sand surfing is the thing they put in the fucking commercial. Oh yeah, Ben Johnston.
Send me location.
What? Wrong one.
Who the fuck is that guy?
That's the right one. If it makes you feel any better, Sanjay, it's not really a free 200. You have to bet it all first. And if not, on favorites on certain amounts, so there's a risk. Yeah, exactly. There's always a catch. All right, Ben Johnston is going up against the Sulayev stretch legend, Wes Schultz. You need to try shower beers. I heard they're life-changing. Shower beers are goated. Shower beers are definitely goated. Back in my drinking days, I used to love a shower beer. The fuck? Wes with a do-rag? Bro is not Sean Strickland? I didn't see it. Did he have a do-rag on? Cannot bet online in California in any form. Damn, that's crazy. Well, Sanjay, if you really want to bet, I can hook you up with some offshore books. But, you know, obviously only on the up and up and only for Monopoly money. I can do Fenton shit on the street in California, then report my shit on a shit app so that other residents know where it is, but you can't gamble. Yeah, really. The San Francisco shit tracker. It's a real thing that happens. I could go to the native land casinos, but they are not very reliable in how they conduct their business. Interesting. I'm rooting for Wes Schultz in this fight for obvious reasons. Obvious reasons? What are the obvious reasons? Him being American and getting the Sulayev stretch on the Contender Series? Him getting knocked out by Damian Pinos? Everyone knows here I shower beer after work. True. Schultz too soy to win a fight. BJJ guy to his core, turning away and cowering from damage. These are factual statements. But who is Ben Johnston is the question. Again, I ask.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Khamzat Chimaev is a minus 500 favorite. Do you see Sean having any way of winning it? No. No. Khamzat Chimaev is going to make light work of Sean Strickland, in my opinion. Oh, Westinian. Ha, I did not even put 2 and 2 together. Very nice. Holy, Wes is actually in a do-rag. Well, I did not see the do-rag. I got to go back and see that again. Shout out to him, though. You know, sometimes you need something to hold your hair back. Sometimes you want to look like the man, but when you're doing it. I used to have a friend that would wear a do-rag when I was working in live. When we were working on stages, he would get hot and his hair would get all kind of messed up or whatever, and he used to wear a do-rag to keep the sweat out of his eyes. He looked cool. Which is funny because he is about as white gets. No, not him getting brutally slept by an erect, stiff overhand from Pinas. He certainly did. He certainly did have that happen. He's just Ben Johnstone. True. All I'll say is Israel was a what, minus 625 favorite. I'm rooting for him, but yeah, Hamzat is probably going to make him his girlfriend. Yeah, I mean, but you got to remember that we all did not know at the time that Israel Adesanya was going into the backslide of his career. You know what I mean? Sean Strickland was just the first in the beginning of a downfall kind of thing. So I wouldn't put all of that on Sean Strickland. I put a lot of that on Israel Adesanya as well. You would bet on Strickland? Well, bet at your own peril, bro. It's a free country, except in California, apparently. Sean, by insane wrestling we've never seen that's improved since the DDP fight, then throwing uncatchable teeps to sap Hamzat's gas in the last 3. Only possible way Sean wins. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I posted it in the Discord. It was late at night when I posted it, but I think it's valid that, like, you know, if Sean thinks that he's going to be able to high knee against Hamzat Chimaev, he's going to be on his ass in the first 10 seconds of the fight. There's too many openings for Hamzat when it comes to Sean. You think you're going to be able to Philly shell your way to a victory against Hamzat Chimaev? Please. The question is, does Strickland adapt and not go forward against Chimaev? Bro, Strickland does not adapt. He does not alter the course. He does the same shit every fight. Sometimes better than others. Did they remove the countdown timer on the ad breaks? The countdown timer is only when ads are being served by the secondary mechanism. So Bleeding Edge, since you asked, sometimes ads are served by the mainline feed. Those are the ones that come in on the actual broadcast, and then there is a secondary ad server. When you see the countdown timer, those are secondary ad server ads. So sometimes you're getting them baked into the cake, so to speak, when it comes off the main feed, and then you're getting secondary ads from the offsite, essentially, for lack of a better term. So they might not have taken it off completely, but you're only getting it certain times. Hey, Jeremy Hall is here. What's up, brother? How many fights have happened? Just 2, brother. You're here just in time. You're here just in time to watch Wes Schultz get another Sulayev stretch. How good is Sean's takedown defense? Okay. But yeah, you did miss a good sub in the first fight from Cody Steele. That was very impressive. Watch him Philly shell to victory. His Americanism will stun lock Hamzat in a trance. You think all of the talk of being married to a goat has got Hamzat tranced? I heard they were getting complaints about the time, and people were saying all they could do was stare at it for a whole break. I think they got rid of it so he'd shut up. Could be. I don't know. All I know is that they're trying to feed you as many advertisements as they possibly can, so whatever's going to make people actually look at them is what they want. It's good by middleweight striker standard, but DDP was able to rugby tackle him, and so Hamzat will be able... Hamzat will do something worthy of police report with a semen sample to Stain, or to Sean. That's certainly one way to put it. All right. Ben Johnston. Might as well be John Doe going up against Wes Schultz. Here we go. Let's see what Ben Johnston does. All right. Of course, Schultz tries to go for the takedown early. Johnston ends up on top. Good job, Wes. Good job. You did the one thing that you're good at and couldn't do it well. And now Ben Johnston is in half guard, and they are fresh as fuck. You're not a fan of this guy? You're not a fan of Wes Schultz? Son of Damian Pinas? Hey, Chosen 2, good to see you back again. Do you bet on the fights or do predictions? Yes, we do predictions on the podcast on this channel. Monday nights, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have a podcast called Last Week's Fights. We do predictions for every card and break down all of the fights from the previous week. And as far as betting on fights, we also do a community parlay here if you come to the stream very early. All right, nice elbow from Johnston. Johnston running this fight so far. Wes Schultz, the wrestler and grappler, is not wrestling or grappling very effectively right now. Thinker with that inside baseball knowledge bet. Sometimes. He's a Wisconsin guy? Well, Wisconsin don't claim him. Although if he pulls off another Sulayev stretch, that would be pretty goddamn crazy. Steele is a beast. Fuck yeah, he is. He got a great submission. This is not the Bears head coach, Ben Johnson. That is correct. That is not the head coach of the Chicago Bears. Is really fighting next week? What are you talking about, E-Money J? Oh, is Van really fighting next week? Theoretically. Unless he pulls out again. He really don't want to be the champion of pulling out of fights. Oh, my God. Ben Johnston. As I said, I picked Ben Johnston to win this fight because I said that this is Contender Series Part 2. And right now, Ben Johnston doing fine work over here. Jesus Christ, Schultz's arm was out on the takedown and just made my whole body clench up. I thought that shit was about to get snapped. Yeah, did he plant? I didn't see. All right, Schultz. Oh my God, Schultz just getting worked over. This is supposed to be the man with the wrestling plan. No, you don't claim him? Just like us with Colby Covington down here. Florida does not claim you, Colby. Miami does not claim you. Tatsuro Taira victory next week. Spicy, bro. Don't let Chase Parton hear you saying that. Johnson should disengage and get this to the feet. I mean, why? This is an easy day at the office if fucking Wes Schultz is not doing anything. Oh, bro is straight up grabbing the cage for a second there. He really looks like the head coach of the Bears? Yeah, I mean, maybe. Have you seen him in the same place at the same time? Could be. Does the head coach of the Bears have an Australian accent? All right, they are back to their feet now. Johnston just kind of crushing right now. Oh my, what the fuck was that? Schultz literally just took himself down in a very real way. He literally dropped himself down and took Johnston on top of him. What the fuck was that? That's certainly one way to throw a fight. It'd be hilarious if Wes became our Paul Craig. I mean, you know, we have to see what his striking looks like against Bo Nickel. Wes looks in over his head. I mean, he literally took himself down. That's beyond in over your head. That's just you essentially like looking to lose. I mean, I don't know what to say about that. Schultz is too soy. That's why I took Johnston to win. The Bears head coach is Ben Johnson. They look nothing alike. I'm still skeptical. Florida don't claim Colby at all. That Jorge Masvidal got more fan noises than him. True. Very true. Jorge Masvidal is a Florida legend. Don't let that be forgotten. All right. Well, that was certainly a fun round of Ben Johnston doing whatever the fuck he wanted. Who let Wes Schultz in the UFC, bro? They need to have a meeting in the war room. Dana, Mick Maynard, Sean Shelby, Hunter Campbell. Everybody just pointing fingers at each other like the Spider-Man meme. Which one of us did this? Tis a joke. Schultz pulled a DDP but doesn't have the aura to still win? Bro, yeah, no fucking way. Also, DDP didn't win either. That can't count as a takedown. That's a me down. It counts as a negative takedown if you take yourself down. You get one of your own takedowns taken off the record books. Wes is making Wes's look bad. Yeah, for real. Wisconsin doesn't claim him, and other Wes's don't claim him. He took a bunch of knees to the body. Maybe that's why he went down to avoid them. Looks super strange. He was throwing knees to the body, though. Ooh, there you go. Uh-oh. Wes Schultz landing a big knee. Johnson might be a little rocked off of that. He's clinching up, trying to get his wits back about him, but that knee... Oh, uh-oh. Schultz getting silly. Wes Schultz. Bro. He's got a one-arm guillotine right now. Oh, now it's locked up. Oh, now it's not. Damn. Johnson rocked early in round 2. What the fuck? What a change of pace. Oh, looks like going for Anaconda. Oh. Johnson looking real dire straits right now, but he gets out of it. And now he ends up on top and he's got his back. He rolls him over and gets back on top. What? What the fuck? Are you kidding me right now? Wes Schultz sucks so bad. How the fuck, dude? He literally had guillotine into Anaconda choke. Fucking Ben Johnston, who had just been rocked by a knee, rolls out of it and then just instantly takes his back. Oh, but now he's back on. This fight is ridiculous, dude. This is some shenanigans over here. This is a Favisham mockery right now. That can be a 10-8 round for Johnson. Yeah, that first round, I think you're not too far off, Johnny. I mean, when fucking Wes Schultz took himself down, I think that 10-8 kind of applies, but closer fight than it was before now. What a fun fight. I mean, I don't know if I would call it a fun fight. It's certainly an interesting fight. This is like a pair of clowns in the circus doing a performance of what it would look like if both of them sucked at wrestling. Schultz just went for another submission and Johnson just slipped off and ends up on top. This looks like a choreographed version of two people that are terrible at wrestling. Maybe these guys both suck. I mean, I don't want to be like too mean to Johnson. It's hard to say right now, but I mean, just like this has been a comedy of errors in this fight. This fight is Make-A-Wish UFC edition. I mean, Schultz going back for guillotine again and Johnson just letting it happen. I mean, it feels like just one of these guys is actually going to be successful with one of these terrible attempts and it's just going to end the fight. I mean, that's looking good though. Schultz looking good with this guillotine right now, but there's the slip. Wes looks like he learned so many things, but almost he missed the last week of every BJJ class. You know, in 9/11, when the hijackers went to the flight school and said that they didn't need to learn how to land the plane? Oh, my God. Oh, good Lord. Thank you guys for being here with me at 5:15 in the morning for this very interesting display. Thank God Schultz is bald and hairless. He would have been subbed if not, but he's too damn slippery. True. Baldness helps. Like two nobodies having a circus fight, and Wes is only known for losing to Pinas. And also for the Sulayev stretch. I mean, this is a dude who is supposed to be like a wrestling god over here. Schultz Gym is known for grappling too. This is the wrestling/grappling phenom of Wisconsin. Wisconsin is known for two things: cheese and Wes Schultz wrestling. Kidding. You cross-train there sometimes? All right, well, go get yourself an easy sub. Go challenge Wes Schultz to a smoker. Bears head coach might win this fight? True, bringing the dub home to Chicago. He went from wrestler to BJJ nerd? I mean, then you got to finish the course, bro. You can't become a full-on BJJ nerd and skip out on the last class. How do you even score this round? I mean, I guess you got to give this round to Schultz. You know, he had the early sub attempts. He's had the better sub attempts. Yeah. In a very odd way, I think that this could be 1-1. Unless they 10-8'd the first round. This fight is fucking bananas in the worst way. This fight is funny, but not haha funny, you know? Now you want some cheese and crackers? Hell yeah, dude. Get some of that Wisconsin cheese curd. Sulayev stretch easy, Gillian RNC? Nah, for real 10-7, exactly. Exactly. You know? I with that logic, though, 10-7, we should be seeing a buggy choke out of Wes Schultz in round 3. 9-9 second round. This Little Caesars pepperoni pizza cheese crust calling my name, brother. It was a huge W to snag a pizza earlier. That is good planning, my dude. That could be a 2017 for Ben Johnson or a 1918 for Ben still winning. Nah, I don't think that Johnson won the second round, though. I mean, Schultz got the better sub attempts, and Johnson really didn't do anything with his control. All right, Schultz active with his striking. That looks terrible. Bro is swinging like one of those dudes in ATF, and he's back into guillotine again. Yo, Wes Schultz sucks, and Ben Johnson sucks, and this fight is ridiculous, and Ben Johnson's mouthpiece is out, and he might be sleeping soon in a minute. Oh. Ben Johnston almost. Oh, did he get it? Oh, it looks like he's got it. Oh, he how could he not get this choke right? Are you kidding me right now? Oh, I thought the fight was over. I thought he tapped. How did he get out of that? Dude, this guy. How is Wes Schultz putting all of these submissions up and not finishing any of them? What in God's fucking name is happening right now? This fight is so fucking weird. Schultz's coach said no more grappling. They need a KO. Well, you saw how that worked out. Wes looked his coach in the eye and said, no. Even Wes knows his coach is full of shit, saying he's going to knock him out. Damn. Shout out to Bleeding Edge, bro. It's like he signed up for the elite class in BJJ and never took the beginner's course. He has been in a submission attempt 17 times in this fight and has not finished any of them. Every time he gets into this position, Johnson just finds a way out. And yet somehow ends up back in it again. Finally, he got it. All right, Jesus Christ, let this fucking stupid fight be over with already. No beanbag. No beanbag, by the way. All right, he did get a beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
No explosion, though. He got a beanbag. That was one of the most ridiculous fights I have ever seen, perhaps. Schultz can't strike. Schultz can't do anything, but Ben Johnson just sucks a little bit worse. I mean, dude, honestly, I am kind of sad that it ended because it was such a bizarre display that I kind of hate to see it end. UFC brass came out and said at the end of the fight, both you guys lose. Oh, the brass can stay behind the scenes. The pop-up I just got on my stream was 3 anime girls show. Whoa, hello. I'm still not buying Paramount, and I don't like that at all. Yeah, that's something, Wes. You're not mad at that fight? I mean, I'm not mad at it. I was just very confused by it. He gets a chair in the corner. Yeah, he gets an old rickety wooden chair. Sit that man on the 1800s hand-carved uncomfortable chair. Why is he smiling after being finished? I don't know. Why? Because even he knows that that fight was ridiculous. There we go. Oh man, that was something. Why after being in those sub attempts so many times did he continue to stick his head in the same place every time? Chosen 2, asking the right questions. Exactly, Chosen. That's my thing. I'm like, bro, you have been almost submitted 17 times and you keep putting yourself in the exact same position again. What the fuck are you doing? Just humiliated yourself in front of your home country. Don't smile. Just happy to be here, man. Just like Yusuf Zalal after losing 4 out of 5 rounds to Aljamain Sterling. The ref had an earpiece in like WWE and told him, hey, time to end it. Wrap it up, wrap it up, wrap it up. Let's go home, boys. There goes another Australian. They're down 0-3. Shit, I didn't even think about that. Well, don't worry, everybody. Tai Tuivasa is going to bring the home country to victory. Lachlan, bro, trust me. Guys, if you guys are not around on Monday nights for the podcast, please show up for this episode of the podcast. This is going to be a fun one. I cannot wait to talk to Chase Parton about that fight. That was something else. That was something else. Paul Craig timeline incoming. West gets away with it. Let's go. We got the bad ending, bro. We're in the bad timeline. Oh, yeah, living up to his nickname for sure. Party time for yeah, and you're right, Jeremy Hall, true, 100K. Wes Schultz just got himself $100,000 for that. What we just saw earned that man $100,000. Oh my God! That's Dana White in the back. Realizing he has to give $100,000 to Wes Schultz for that finish. They got the call from Gorilla. Yo, for real. The man in gorilla position said it's time to go home. That's funny. Oh, true. Yeah, not 0-3. Mikhailov did win. You are correct, Lachlan. Good call. First pick I got wrong tonight, and it's Wes Schultz. I know, right? For real. Same here. Same here. I think that... Did Chase pick Wes Schultz to win? I don't remember. Somebody go over to Chase's chat and ask him if he picked him to win. Colby Thickness better be thick as fuck. He is not. He is about as thick as running water. Chase about to call it a Wes Schultz masterclass setting up a choke from the start. I actually thought that Wes Schultz did really good in this fight, you know? Johnson putting his head in his arm. What are you going to do? You're going to choke him. Shout out to Chase, bro. I love Chase. Could not ask for a more awesome person to talk about fights with. Look at little sexy Mackenzie tonight, bro. Mego Levy said, I got a new baby at home. I ain't going all the way to fucking Western Australia. Mackenzie, you're up. And Mackenzie said, all right, well, I'm going to dress to the nines for it then. I didn't even notice it at first, but Sanjay, I also like the outfit. I like that sheer material on ladies. It felt 0-3 because it was shit fight. True, yeah. And honestly, I thought, like I said, I'm going to have to go back and rewatch that one because I kind of felt that Temba Garimbo won those first 2 rounds, but either way. He talks like he has no teeth. It's because of the big mustache. If Johnston had won, you'd have $400. Damn it, Chosen One. I hate to hear that. Sorry about that, bro. L. That's an L. Insane to let that fight decide finances. That's, I mean, 10-7's actually speaking the bigger of facts there, bro. That was way too risky a fight to bet on. That is true. That is true. Like I said, that was a Contender Series Part 2 fight right there. You love Mackenzie? Hey, that's my lady. I already have to live with the fact that Joe B lays down with my actual lady every night. All right? Let me have this. Wes is supposedly a savage party animal and good time, hence the nickname Party Time. Something tells me he's going to stick around for a while. Okay. He has to win fights that don't look like that, but I mean, cool if he's a cool guy to have a beer with, I guess. You could take her away from all of this. Would everybody please lay off of my girlfriend? Excuse me, guys. Spoken for lady over here. All this being a lucrative career. Yeah, a lucrative career doing a thing that she probably loves. Not hotter than chick that was in the crowd at Gamebred? Bro, well, who could be hotter than the lady with the balloon tits? Shout out to the goat meat rocket for making sure that we all knew how big those titties were. Guys, let me tell you something. If you were not there for the Gamebred card last night, you missed a lady with cartoonishly large breasts. That's a real thing that happened. Very classy outfit on the hottie. That's is certainly true. Hear me out, Mackenzie Pavicic, but she's blessed with from Tit Lady's bazongas from earlier. There we go. You have a picture with Megan. She's such a sweetheart. I was so close to her in Tampa. But yeah, Meg is my one true love. Joe Burrow? So thorough, Joe Burrow? NASA could see them from space like houses during Christmas time. This is the biggest of facts. It's thickness time? Nah, dude. I think that it is Vince Morales time. It is purple hair Vince Morales time. It is Chili Willy tattoo time. It is also Rawan time. Rawan, what's up, brother?
W.
Good to see you this morning, my friend. Good early morning indeed. How are you, Rawan? Hope you are well. Hope you are safe, sir. Thinker would be like, can I just smell your hair? Yo, if I'm ever down that bad, please take me behind a shed and shoot me in Minecraft. Down with the thickness, another W potential nickname. True. Yeah, I don't think he goes by that. That's unfortunate. There's so many, dude. You know, we talk about Francis Marshall being the fireman, except he's just Francis Fire Marshall. You know? He should be walking out to Fireman by Lil Wayne, but he's not. So many missed opportunities. Not my Melky. They do kind of look a little bit alike, though. A little bit, you know? They could be like cousins. Hell no, like scarily unnatural. She was skinny, but literal balloon honkers. Yeah, I mean, it was hard to say if she was skinny, but she was definitely too thin to have tits like that. No one has tits like that. Those things were ridiculous. They looked like those fucking old school fakers from like back in the 90s. Like when they would have like those cartoonishly large ones, but they like still were figuring out how to do boob jobs correctly. Carlos going to get fraud checked. Rawan, I loved you, but I can't allow this. I cannot allow this slander in the chat right now, brother. Vince Saints Morales. That's a hard penguin tattoo. That's Chili Willy. Chili Willy with the boxing gloves on. Chill Willikers. I think I agree with you, Rawan, but I'm not confident. I'm taking JDM by decision where he walks away looking fucked up. All of these people who have been fooled by JDM, I do not know what this man has done to you guys. If they were fake, then I don't care. Hey, brother, do you, bro? Go back and take a look at the Game Bread card. You will definitely see them. And once you see them, you certainly cannot look away from them. I was missing action from fights, catching glimpses of those ridiculous titties. How is that a fraud check if he loses to JDM? No, Johnny, Rwand is a meme lord, and fraud checking is his specialty, so pay no attention to him when it comes to fraud checks. That's just Rwand being the lighthearted jester that he is. Rwand is jester maxing because he is the man. Never forget that Rwand is the man. But yes, he liberally throws around the term fraud check. Last time JDM got brutally fraud checked, but also Carlos only fought fraud guys as well. Fucking Ian Gary is a fraud? He did lose that fight, though. JDM robbed Hafez, fluked Burns in the last 30 seconds, and won his title versus maybe the worst champ in the last 5 years. 10-7 is cooking right now. He won his title off of a Bilal who was trying to prove a point with his Canelo hands. Come on, people. And the Burns fluke, I mean, that also tracks. If Carlos lost to Magny, then that's a fraud check. Yeah, true. How do you see the Tim versus Steve Erceg fight going and the main event? I believe that Tim Elliott is going to shock the world if they think that Steve Erceg is going to win that fight. We all have seen Erceg's rise in this promotion, and we know that Erceg is not the dude that he was purported to be. He got shot up very quickly. He had a very nice title fight that was somewhat close, ended up in the rankings where he was probably a little bit too high for, lost the title fight, and has lost since. He is not that guy. I like Steve Erceg, but I think that Tim Elliott has all the tools to beat him. That's that. Main event, I think, is going to go probably into the late rounds. I think that Carlos Prates might be able to finish it with knees to the body. That is my prediction, and if I get that right, I'll be Galaxy Brain, but I don't necessarily think that it's going to happen. I'm just saying it because it could. Bilal shot more takedowns than his average. JDM just defended them. Oh my God. Like Bilal was actually fucking committing to his takedowns. Bilal would fucking try to level change a little bit, go right back into the clinch up on the cage, and then break off and strike, bro. We all watched the fight. I got 2 words for you, Yama. Tim Elliott. Hell yeah. Fantastic fight that he wins. More than 2 words in the end there, but I appreciate all of them. All right. Thickness versus Morales is underway. Erceg also fooled everyone. He's not that good. This is not Steve Erceg's fault. Brother, this is not Steve Erceg's fault. It was the promotion that put him in that title shot. It is the fact that he ended up in the rankings after a loss in a title fight that ended up... The narrative of Steve Erceg in the UFC is actually very fascinating if you break it down. But it all equals up to Steve Erceg not being the guy that is ranked wherever he is ranked. I have a feeling Tim is going to pull out some old man shit. Of course he is. He's going to be having a beard from the mountains. He is unk maxing. But unks can win. All right, Morales with the headlock. Pushes up thickness to the cage. Oh, uh-oh. Thickness getting silly. Thickness getting silly. Morales, been in this position a million times. Come on, Vince. If you let yourself get guillotined right now, bro, it is over, dude. All right, he's out of it. JDM has 0 losses after he lost the belt. Rwand. Islam Makhachev got KO'd by Pantoja. I call that a fraud check. What? Islam Makhachev did not get KO'd by Pantoja. Colby ducking his head bad. He could get clipped at him. He's trying for all kinds of crazy shit right now, but Vince Morales is too wise to all of this, right? Vince Morales will stay calm and get himself out of all of these positions here. Oh, Oh, shit. Colby Thickness with a triangle that actually looks decent. Morales trying to get himself out of this triangle. Oh, armbar. Oh, Vince Morales. Oh. Oh. This is the best that we've ever seen Colby Thickness look. But Vince Morales doing a good job of defending this armbar right now. Oh, this is crazy. Oh. Oh. This is wild. All right, Vince in another triangle. Oh. Oh, Vince. Wow. And the leg extension, too. Jesus Christ. Thickness, a man possessed today. He really wants to win at home. Oh, my God. Another triangle. Bro, Vince Morales has been in 700 submission attempts right now. And Morales almost out now. Bro, Morales, pull your fucking head out. There you go. Morales ends up almost on top of Thickness, ends up on top again. This is the best we have ever seen Colby Thickness right now. This is wild. Now this is how good fucking wrestling should go. Good grappling, rather. Crazy how Urseg had such a close fight with Pantoja, but can't find success against Moreno, Kai Kara France, and almost got slimed out by Ode Osborne. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, it is wild. Chalk it up to a bad night for Pantoja. A little bit of an off night. But, yeah, Steve Urseg, he's just okay. Gotta go now, but I'll try to be here for the main and co-main. All right, Rewind. You have a great rest of your day, and we will see you later on. Oh, my God. Colby Thickness with the crazy first round. This is very impressive wrestling from him. And the grappling to boot. You were joking. Yeah, Adriano Martins. Yeah, for sure. You said Pantoja because of I forgot about Brendan Schaub with that one. We were just talking about Bappa last night, of course, but yes, you are correct there, Johnny. I apologize for not getting the reference. Yeah, what a round is right. Literally the best we have ever seen Colby Thickness right there. But Vince Morales, what a vet to be able to stay in this fight. That was wild. And he ended up on top. Crazy. But uphill battle for Morales now. Yeah, that was a lot, man. That was heavy. That is veteran status right there on display from Vince Morales. What a round indeed. All right, let's see what happens in round 2. Can Vince Morales turn this ship around? How tired is Colby Thickness after all of that activity? Probably not much. The longer they are on the ground, the better Vince will get, I imagine. He probably got caught a little bit off guard by Colby coming out hot. So I would suspect that you are correct, Chosen 2. I think that as Vince Morales settles into this fight, he will have more of an advantage. You got 10-9 Thickness because of sub-attempts? Absolutely. Absolutely, it's a 10-9. I mean, Thickness threw up like 8 sub-attempts in that sequence. All right, some decent striking there from Vince Morales. Yeah, Thickness was looking good in that first round. Down with the Thickness. Thicknessy. The thick Loch Ness monster. Doesn't really have much of a ring to it, but kind of works. All right, keeping it on the feet for a little while here. Nice jab got through from Morales. Ooh, nice counter for Morales. His striking looking okay. He's not putting crazy power on his shots, but he's getting through. Finding the range for sure. Low kick for Thickness. Another low kick. He catches it. Uh-oh, here we go. Trying to get back to the ground. Ooh, nice maneuvering. Nice defense by Morales. Turns that into another strike. I mean, Morales is looking okay on the feet. But again, not putting crazy power on his shots. He might want to increase the power just a little bit now that he's found the range. But he doesn't want to overcommit because he doesn't want to get taken down again, which makes sense. Shot blocked up top. Kick blocked by Morales. Hey, a nice shot to the body for Morales. Yeah, striking is looking fine for Morales, even though it's not looking very powerful, not very impactful. Ooh, yo, spinning elbow lands, but Morales eats it. Yo, good chin on Morales. That was a legit spinning elbow. Bro, no-sold it, too. He took that spinning elbow to the face and was like, all right, let's go. What else you got? All right, there's the level change for Thickness again. Morales defending okay. Oh, they almost goes down, but he's still defending. Nice work for Vince. Yep, Thickness sucking up the back. Face squarely on the Chili Willy. Yeah. Thickness starting to pull ahead in this fight, I would say. Oh, they're nice. Nice evasion by Vince. But Vince needs to turn up the activity now, bro. Like, you need to start turning the tide here. Because you've been pitter-patter shotting right now, and it's not enough. Ooh. Knee just misses for Morales. I mean, Morales needs to start turning up. It's like he's just participating in this fight. He's not actively trying to win it right now. Yeah, Vince is letting this fight slip, bro. He might win this round because of the defense and the striking, but I think he's probably going to lose this fight when it goes to the third. That's my prediction right now. He's going to have to pull out some crazy shit. All right, last 5 seconds coming up. All right, I mean, you know, that was a fine round, I guess. I think Vince took that round, but this is not looking great for Vince Morales right now. You think 2-0 Thickness? Why'd you think Thickness won the second round, though? I mean, he was getting touched a little bit. Vince is a step behind. I will definitely give you that. I don't think that was like a great round for Morales, but I think he did the second. I think he did the better work in the second round. I mean, he was the one landing more shots. He also defended the takedowns pretty well. So I think that I'm giving the second round to Morales personally. Like, there was no real moments for Thickness in that round. 2018 Thickness? All right, well, to each his own, I guess. But I mean, none of you are telling me why. What is your justification for it? He didn't get the takedowns and he wasn't doing better striking. So where's the justification? Because he was moving more actively? Oh, we will have words on Monday. All right, round 3. Let's see if Vince can turn the tides here. I do acknowledge, though, of course, this is a sport of optics, and I do recognize that it did not feel like Vince won the round. He's just cooler. See, there you go. There's the answer right there. There's the optics in full display from the 10-7. Bam Bam speaking the truth. He won by aura. Thickness controlled the range the entire time, and Vince shots looked very weak. Yeah, but he still threw more and landed more, though. I do agree. I was saying the same thing. He needed to put more power on the shots, but he was the only one landing the shots. Yeah, I would personally have this 1-1. I also am in the rare minority that actually counts takedown defense for the fighter who had the defense. All right, Thickness putting some power on his shots now. Yeah, like Vince just doesn't look like he wants to win this fight. That's the problem. That was a good connection. There you go. All right, Vince has him up against the cage now. He's cutting off the cage nicely here. This is his chance. Start landing, bro. There you go. That was a nice knee for Thickness, but Vince gets one of his own. And yeah, if Vince keeps cutting the cage off, this is good work right now. I like that takedown defense should be looked at as winning for the one that defends the takedown. I agree, but it doesn't seem that anybody else really looks at it that way. Finally got you off the phone and on the laptop. Let's go. I've graduated. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for being here, 10-7. I appreciate you, man. All right. I mean, so Vince is cutting the cage off nicely, but then not capitalizing on it. Like right here's a perfect example. Gets the clinch up here. Now, where are the strikes? Oh, all right. Well, a trip will do. I'll take a trip. I will definitely take a trip if you give me one. If you're holding, let me know. But he doesn't do anything with the trip, though, Again, the optics on full display. It's like Vince Morales is doing nice work. Oh, that was a couple good tags. Oh, Thickness on wobbly legs. Vince Morales. Vince, come on. Killer instinct, Vince. Go, Vince. Go, Vince, go. Go. What are you doing? Go. Not on the ground. Oh, my God, Vince, bro. How did you have him on wobbly legs and just let him off the hook like this? Yeah, why let him up off the trip? I know. Oh, Peruvian necktie. That was an odd sound that Paul Felder just made. Oh, Thickness bleeding now. Blood coming out of Thickness. Oh. What the fuck is a Brando Perichik? Oh, you're going to find out, Wes. If you don't know about Brando Perichik, you're going to find out real quick. Wow, Vince fumbles a finish. Why? Dude, I'm telling you, Johnny. He's now fumbled the finish twice. He should have kept it on the feet and struck the fuck out of him. Did not do that. Then goes for a fucking Peruvian necktie for whatever reason. Doesn't get that. He's got 30 seconds right now. Disaster. I'm telling you, bro. Head and arm. I mean, this is an odd position to try to get a head and arm from, but we have seen it done before. Yeah, he ain't going to get this shit. Don't say that I like Shamil the Meal Deal Gaziv. Hey, it's what I said on the podcast, brother. I like the memes too. Shamil against John Jones, all of that shit. But Brando Perichik comes in and takes heads off. He is also on the community parlay and my parlay, so let's go. All right. Vince somehow, some way eking out a victory, perhaps, unless they gave those first 2 rounds to Thickness. But like I said, I don't think that Thickness won that second round. We will see what these bullshit-ass judges have to say. If Thickness survives, think you're going to lose his mind when he wins? Nah, I won't lose my mind. I won't lose my mind on that one. I can see it coming from a mile away. Close fight. If Vince did take that second round, then he won. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Thickness obviously won the first round. Vince won the third round. Comes down to that second round, and these judges are a bunch of fucking idiots, as always. So, 30-27 Thickness. Shamil needs money to eat. Brando never fought a man this motivated. He's getting between me and my food money. Yet another split decision? Probably. This one I think is probably going Thickness's way. I would suspect. You know the drinks are hitting when my brain just thought I should turn some Creed on. Let's go, bro. You are in the best stage of drinking. When you are with me, I'm free. Oh, dude. You want to talk about the things I miss when I was a drinking man? Singing Creed at the top of your lungs. That's one of life's great joys when you drink. Also, My Sacrifice, legitimately goated song. No irony whatsoever. That song is great. When you are with me, I'm free. I'm careless. I believe. Split decision, Cam. Johnny the God called it correctly. Some of that, 6 feet from the edge. Hell yeah, dude. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking, Colby Thickness. Unanimous decision. Suck my balls. Fuck these judges, bro. Again, I'm not surprised. I'm not going to crash out over it. I'm not crashing out over it. It's a bullshit call. It's bullshit. That is bullshit to me. That's garbage. I mean, again, dude. Again, Colby Thickness, I truly, in my heart of heart, believes did not win that second round. Plus money. Whatever. Enjoy. There's your Australian bias for the evening. Down with that Thickness, true. Thickness is so shit. Eked out a victory after bleeding all over the place because Vince fumbled the finish. Fuck that. If you think failed takedown attempts should penalize the guy for going for the takedown, do you think that low striking accuracy should go against the fighter missing the strikes? No, because the difference is that low striking accuracy does not equal more for the other fighter. So what I'm saying is that if you miss this, well, I mean, I guess technically you could say head movement or whatever. That's a little bit harder to say because if you're striking wild and the strikes are just missing the mark, that's one thing. But if you're throwing and the fighter is dodging the shots, I guess that's slightly different. So hard to say there. But I don't say that the failed takedowns should penalize the other fighter. I think they should just be counted for the fighter that defended. You know what I mean? Like it should not, like, if it's a zero-sum game, you should be adding points to the one fighter, or not. I guess that wouldn't be a zero-sum game. I'm saying is that if the fighter who's trying for the takedown does not get it, it does not take minus away from them, but it does add plus to the fighter that defended. Am I making any kind of sense right now? Maybe I'm not, but this is my thought process anyway. So when you ask about the striking accuracy, I'm like, I mean, I don't think that it necessarily needs to be on the, like, it needs to be an enhancer of the person who is dodging the shots, but it's very specific to the instances, because it's like, if it's off of head movement, then yeah, you probably should have that being like good defense. But if it's just off of a dude swinging at wild range and not landing shots because he's just swinging like an idiot, then that's a different story, I guess. Didn't he win the first two? He lost the second round. Again, that's what we're kind of talking about, is that he didn't do anything in the second round. I don't know why everybody is thinking that he won that second round, except because he has aura. He did not land more strikes. Vince landed more strikes, and he did not get the takedowns that he attempted. Thus, no win in the round. Chee-wee-wee! Hey, chee-wee-wee. Some bot over on Kick. Well, thank you very much for following, at least. Gerald Shitstain? Don't disrespect GM3 like that, but he probably does deserve the disrespect at this point. The shitness thickness, it was in front of us the whole time, bro, I'm telling you. How is Gerald still in the UFC? It is kind of wild at this point. Gerald should have hung up the gloves many, many fights ago now. Very wild. I did acid a few times. Weston, sometime I still trip. Well, there you go. I knew the judges were going to give, the judges would have bias towards Australia. Wow, shocker. And I called it a couple days ago. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not that mad at that one. It was not the craziest robbery that you'd ever see or whatever, but I do think that Vince won that second round. Colby won second round. Unk, shut up, TJF. The striking was essentially even, and the little bit of grappling. I mean, I don't think the striking was essentially even, though. Aussies pay $60 for pay-per-view still, so I accept the judge's bias. Get over it. All right, fine, Lachlan. Fair enough. Jacob Malkoon versus Gerald Meerschaert coming in. I was making food and missed the last fight. Was it that bad of a robbery? No, it wasn't that bad of a robbery. It was not that bad of a robbery. I would call it a petty theft at best, but it's just a difference of how people are looking at that second round. Colby landed more in the second round? What? I'm going to need to see those numbers, Tricks. I'm going to need to see the round-by-round breakdown of that. Australia's your third home? Okay, fair enough, TJF.
W.
There you go. Just got some kratom. That was certainly an odd instance on that last stream. That guy was going in. Yeah, he definitely had chairwave vibes to him. All right. Jacob Malkoon versus Gerald Meerschaert, the fight that everyone was dying to see. The people's main event is happening right now, people. Jacob Malkoon versus Gerald Meerschaert. GM3 in under 1 minute. Losing in under 1 minute? Legit, Gerald Meerschaert, I think, lost his last fight in under a minute. Gerald Meerschaert. Jesus Christ. That's a legend right there, sir. He's the king of the Apex. Plus, he's actually looking kind of slim today. He's another dude that I seem to remember being a little bit more thick in the past. The guy that was in here earlier in the Gamebred stream saying he was banned in other chats was going nuts in your chat, saying racist shit, you had to ban him. Yeah. I mean, I could kind of tell that it might have been going in that direction, but he was keeping it somewhat under control in this chat, so we'll see if he ends up coming back. But again, you know, it's very much like Chairway, you know, who's a dude who had to get banned in this chat before. You know, guys like that, just like they act a certain way and then wonder why they get banned. You know, it's like, dude, come on, you got to know that you're saying shit that is inappropriate, and people are not going to be okay with it. Uh-oh. Gerald Meerschaert. He's got the head clinched up here. Meerschaert getting silly. Oh, uh-oh. Tap down. Oh, it looked like Malkoun just tapped. Nah, he didn't tap. I guess maybe not. But it looked like he was tapping for a second. It was weird that Petrosky randomly dies against Malkoun. He knocked himself out on Malkoun's hip. Of course, yeah, Jacob Malkoun is the iron hip. Yeah, you could tell that fellow was odd. Yeah, I mean, I also could kind of tell that. The second that anybody starts asking about the Jews, I'm like, oh, great, here we go. 10-7, my GOAT besides Yama. Good call. Missed weight by 4 pounds and still looking slim. Yeah, that's actually a very good call, West Indian. I forgot that GM3 is the one dude that missed weight on this card. I thought that he was going to lose this fight for sure after missing weight. But right now, he's on top. GM3 missed weight. I swear he's never missed weight before. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Gerald Meerschaert is on the tail end of his career, and he's been on the tail end of his career for like 4 fights now. Ten-7 was having fun targeting you. Oh, well, that's never good when somebody's targeting others in the chat. Got to give props to Gerald right now, not doing his Anthony Smith armadillo defense. True. He doesn't need to. He's on top right now. GM3, why aren't you slimed yet? Ha! You were having trouble. Yeah, you were trying to keep the conversation going, but that's always the tricky one when you're on stream. Having to, like, keep the stream going while you're actively trying to get things sorted. That's why I'm actually kind of lucky with Restream, because you can ban people from Restream, which is kind of nice. Why'd you put quotes on the Jews? Are these fake Jews? No, because as I said on that stream, I don't like when people generalize about entire groups of people in any capacity. I don't like when people make broad sweeping statements about entire groups of people, regardless of who they are, you know? It could be anybody. It could be the Muslims or the blacks, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like when people do that. And you know, obviously right now is kind of a hot, heated time to be a Jewish person, so I don't appreciate people stoking those flames in my chat. GM3 needs to retire and just run his new gym, which is pretty badass. Oh, really? I didn't know that GM3 had a new gym. Sure, if he's got a badass new gym, then why is he laying on top of Jacob Malkoun? If Malkoun loses, I've lost all hope for Australia? You've lost all hope for your third home? Funny, I ran into this channel last night looking for the Gamebred card. Cool, channel man subbed, and we'll be tuning in for more Fight Companions. Chosen, appreciate you, bro. Thank you for being a new member of the Blood Palm. Welcome to it. Slice the hand. Touch the blood, brother. Not worried. Yeah. Hell yeah. Nah, 10-7's got a great group of people in his chat as well, so I'm not surprised that they were handling business. But 10-7 had to hit that ban hammer. He had to go full Nate Dogg. He had to regulate like Warren G. R.I.P. to Nate Dogg. I had to regulate. Oh, I know, West Indian. I'm just stating it again. More so just to make it very clear for anybody else who is listening out there. Like, don't bring that shit around here, dude. Like, we have a very chill, cool community here, and you bring that type of energy in, and it throws the vibe off, and then no one's having fun anymore. I don't blame you, bro. I can swim and don't like watermelon. See, Jeremy Hall, bring in the absolute baseball knowledge of what actual boots on the ground is like for a black man in America. Appreciate you, Jeremy. I also do not like watermelon, by the way. I like watermelon flavored things, but I don't like actual watermelon. Something about the consistency. It like dissolves in your mouth in a weird way to me. Subbed up to 10-7? Fuck yeah, bro. Good call. All right, round 2. Let's see if something will actually happen in this fight. Gerald's looking particularly slow, Michael Bisping. Have you not seen the last 4 fights of Gerald Meerschaert? This is one of the slowest men in the UFC, and I'm not exaggerating in the slightest. It's sad that there's only 2 beanbags. Is it this bad? Brother, yes. We gave a half a beanbag to Wes Schultz. Yeah. This is not great as far as beanbags go. All right, Malkoun actually gets a good strike in there. Yeah, Gerald's looking as slow as ever, and 2 touches to the face will have him flailing all over the place on his back. I love swimming and watermelon. They're both goated as a white man. All right. Well, thank you for that perspective, Hydra. You love watermelon? All right. Well, to each his own. All I'm saying is I personally do not. CTE is here. What up, CTE? I was expecting you earlier.
W.
Good to see you, brother. Hope you're well. I'm feeling great, bro. This stream could not be going better right now. I woke up fully refreshed after 2 hours of sleep, after nearly falling asleep on the Game Bread card. And now we are rocking, even though these fights are a mixed bag at best. You did miss a very goated sub in the first fight, though. Shout out to Cody Steele. Where are the beanbags? You can see how many there are. So West Indian, this is some chat lore for you. Finishes around here. You sit that man on the beanbag when somebody gets a good finish. This is a reference to the goated promotion Ryzen, where people were sat upon a beanbag when they got wins. And so, yes, when somebody gets a finish, we will hit the beanbag drops. That's a little inside chat joke, I guess you could call it. Tomb beanbags already tied the amount of beanbags on the last Apex card. You are not wrong about that, Hydra. There you go. See, Hydra giving the lore away. Appreciate it, brother. GM3 is so stationary, so heavy on his feet, and leans back while still in range. Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, the fact that Jacob Malkoun has not, taken over this fight on the feet is really ridiculous right now. Again, as I said, this is the people's main event. This is one of the worst fights that could have been possibly put together. Malkoun is about as okay as it gets, and Gerald Meerschaert should have been retired 4 fights ago. You're a strawberries and banana type of guy? Same here. I also like a nice Granny Smith apple. And pineapple as well. I'm a big pineapple fan. Hey, Bubba. I knew the beanbags were for finishes, but didn't connect that he could also know how many beanbags by finish. Yeah. Well, we're counting. It's basically just saying that there have not been a lot of finishes on this card. They are not on screen, but at some point in the future, a beanbag counter might be necessary. I like that idea. I like the idea of a visual aid for beanbags. He missed the fight of the night too. Wes Schultz, true. Wes Schultz. That was something else, bro. Wait until Weston learns about the urban legend Rick Allen. True. How many testicles does he have? Pineapple is the best fruit. It is certainly my favorite fruit, I would say. We are lucky in Florida having some delicious pineapple. I swear Malkoun is brain dead. Bro, you are not lying. This fight is tremendous. All right, there's the striking. Meerschaert covering up. He was hitting the Anthony Smith for a minute there, and Malkoun just not taking advantage of it. Malkoun literally just sitting there watching him cower in the corner. That is wild, dude. Maybe a beanbag counter. I like the idea. I'd have to figure out how to do it on OBS, but I am not opposed to it. I need to talk to like an OBS developer or something like that. Because there's all kinds of cool shit that you can do with OBS. I just don't know how to do it. I wonder if AI could do that for me. I'll look into it. I mean, I got an AI for my business. For fuck's sake, I might as well use it. Yeah, Coughing Baby versus Coughing Baby is completely accurate in this fight. Are they really telling Gerald Meerschaert that he's trying to throw the big one? Gerald Meerschaert does not strike. Oh, okay. No, it was Wes Schultz who was getting that. 1-1, yeah, I guess. Sure. I mean, I agree with you, but, like, is anybody really winning, you know? Dates are underrated, very nutritious. I have heard that before. You think Gerald can pull a GM3 at the third round? We'll see. We will see. But I doubt it. I highly doubt it. I'm really glad I woke up for this one. Yeah, CTE, you came in just in time for the greatest fight to ever be booked. Malkoun has to be one of the stupidest fighters I've ever seen. I mean, there really is nothing like watching your opponent cower on the cage and just doing nothing with it. That's truly a level of fight IQ that I have never seen before. All Gerald needs to do is blob to win it all. That is very true. Literally, he could Gerald Meerschaert right now could bear hug Malkoun, fall forward, and win this fight. I'll tell you who's losing, us. That is true. Malkoun is pissing me off. Hey, Ram is here still. Appreciate you, Ram. Yes, GM is expected to ruin your experience, but fuck me sideways. Malkoun needs to get cut. Same with our boy Gerald. Yeah, this is the type of fight that it would be completely appropriate for the referee just to stop it and escort both gentlemen outside of the building. And I like Gerald Meerschaert, man. I was a fan of him back earlier on, but I have been acknowledging for the past 4 fights that Gerald Meerschaert should be retired at this point. Gerald looks like the most racist cop in a horror movie. Hey, boys, don't look like you're from around here. It's the goated mustache. It's the walrus stash. I almost went to sleep just now. I feel you, brother. Well, cheers, everyone. Enjoy the fights going to Yama ASMR mode. All right, Sanjay. Hey, brother. Appreciate you very much, my dude. Thank you for hanging out with us for a little while for this one. You have yourself a very good rest of your evening. Enjoy your sleep. Have a great day at work, and we appreciate you always around here, brother. Paramount just hit the L banner ad mid-fight. Did they really? Even they felt it was useless airtime?
L.
That's what they were saying. Malkoun put the straight on Gerald for sure. I mean, bro, he's been doing something. I mean, he literally had him up against the cage with Gerald cowering and just stood there. I can't get over this. Oh, geez, that was a good connection for Malkoun. He actually landed a clean one there. That might have been the best strike of the fight right there. That was another good connection. Ooh. Oh, Jesus. Malkoun gets the takedown. Gerald's on his back. We don't like your kind around here. Boy, best get back to where you came from before I show you why they named me Gerald. You know it's bad when they throw up the next fight's graphic. True. Yeah, or when they're talking, or when DC is talking about pot pies. This is the type of fight that they would just have DC come in like Dean Thomas, be like, DC, what do you got? Well, guys, I was at home eating a pot pie watching this, and I was like, man, this is a great pot pie. My wife makes some really good food, bro. I am a blessed man. Thank you very much for that insight, DC. How are you so awake? Red Bull. Damn, booze in the chat. This is real MMA while you're all complaining. Bro, exactly. This is the type of fight that tests your love of the game, people. Are you a casual or are you a hardcore? This fight is this fight is the dividing line. Oh, God. To be fair, DC is normally talking about pot pies. Well, that's why they go to him. They cut to him in a fight like this to get that expert insight on all things baked. I left the UFC stream for a bit. Oh, Gerald Mearshart trying to get the sub again. I mean, can he do it? 15 seconds. 10 seconds left. Can Malkoun survive? I think he's going to survive. 4 seconds. There we go. Yeah, he's fine. All right. Wow, that was certainly a fight. I left the UFC stream for a bit till the next fight. This is pissing us all off, so what's for breakfast? I've got a bag of pretzels. Here we go. Breakfast of champions over here. You're a casual hardcore? Yeah, that fight will turn the best of us into a casual. Every time they cut to Dean mid-fight, it's like Ollie from Family Guy. They on the ground. Thanks, Ollie. How bad is this fight that when you'd rather be watching Ty? Oh, Bloomis, I don't know if I'd go that far. We'll see. We'll see about that. Gerald by decision? I don't know, bro. Don't ask me. I thought Vince Morales won his fight. In a fight like that, I'd have to go back and... the fact that I have to go back and rewatch that fight is killing me right now. I have no clue who won that fight, and I think we lost that fight by TKO. Exactly. We all know the truth. Go on, Yama. Tell me who won. I don't want to tune back in to the UFC stream. You got it, Ram. I will let you know who won. We're about to get the decision right now. We won't let the UFC stream hurt you anymore, Ram. You're in good hands around here. Give it to GM3 for fun. I mean, that would literally be what it would be. I mean, I think Malkoun had some decent striking in the third round, so we'll see. All three judges, it's a unanimous decision somehow. Jacob Malkoun gets the win. Kind of what I thought they were going to do, but they did not give it to GM3 for fun. And Gerald Mearshart needs to take those gloves off and lay them gently onto the mat. Yo, Bleeding Edge, you are not wrong. That is so true, bro. We watched that fight at 4x speed with the Benny Hill music playing. Wackety sax. Yes, Malkoun won that fight, but did anyone really win that fight? Very utilitarian fighting style between these two. Why sleep only one man in the cage when you can sleep thousands around the world with less effort? Clearly more efficient. For real. All of us who woke up at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning to watch this card. The disrespect is tremendous right now. Think about that. Think about the American fans that are watching from all over the United States who woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning to watch that fight. We're among them. The Canadian fans, also among them. That was a robbery, TJF? Okay. You're back on your way to the stream? All right, Ram. Well, we've got a Tafa versus a Christian right now. So, everything's turning around right now, brother. Really hoping for a slime out here, brother. I need a beanbag like the deserts missed the rain, you know? Prelims have been whack. Hey, Cody Steele. But other than that, yes. These prelims have certainly left a lot to be desired. GM3 is 2-7 now, brother. I am not surprised by that in the slightest, but yeah. Gerald Meerschaert should have retired long ago. He is getting into Sam Alvey territory right now. An older dude who somehow just stays on the roster for no reason. Time to pick up the pace by watching Tafa get laid on for 15 minutes. Yo, Bleeding Edge. Oh, too real, brother, too real. But it's not going to happen. Ronda Rousey. But that's not going to happen. Anything after that GM3 Malkoon bout will be fight of the night. Brother, if Tafa gets laid on for 15 minutes, oh, man. I might have to crack into the second Red Bull early. It is 6:30 in the morning. This is the type of card that they change time for global cards. Yeah, for real. Exactly, dude. Yeah, this is they knew that the Americans would be sleeping through this undercard. So they're like, we can put the shitty fights up front. Except for Cody Steele, though. This card started off with a bang. Kevin Christian looks very Indian. I think he's going to get slimed. Pardon me, sir. We have an Indian friend named Sanjay who would take offense to that. Sanjay could slime a motherfucker out himself. Yet 2-7 is definitely unreal. Again, I say it 8 million times, but it bears repeating. Gerald Meerschaert needs to retire. You got to work after this, man. You need some KOs. Bro, we need the... Guys, come on. Harness the blood palm power here, people. Send that energy out into the universe. Tell the MMA gods we need finishes for our homie CTE. Gods of MMA, hear the blood palm call. Deliver us some finishes for the homie who has to work later in the day. They've heard our prayers. True. Yeah, exactly. Gerald Meerschaert can go to RAF and go blob around with a bunch of other old guys or something. He should not go to Karate Combat, but it certainly did work out for Sam Alvey. There is no way that Gerald Meerschaert could do good in Karate Combat, bro. His striking is not anywhere near good enough. But they would do what they always do best at Karate Combat, though, for him. They would find some, electrician to give him the win and boost him in Karate Combat. So, he probably could get a win in Karate Combat until he actually had to fight other people who are, trained, That's the Karate Combat special. They will find a way for you to get wins. We are tied right now on picks. Did you pick Wes Schultz, Chase? It sounds good to me. We are tied on wins. And we're coming into a fight that we picked differently on, so fingers crossed for your boy. Tafa getting laid on will be the cherry on top of this fantastic card. Oh, man. You did pick Wes? All right. Great. I'm not too familiar with GM3, to be honest. Was he ever good? Oh, yeah, no, he was definitely good at one time, bro. Yeah, he was actually a very quality middleweight for a while. because he had good wrestling, and middleweight division was not super stacked. So yeah, Gerald Meerschaert, like, there's a reason that he is like 34-20 or whatever the fuck, you know, like, you know, he's been around for a very long time for a reason. You sadly picked Wes. I mean, it worked out. I can't wait to talk about that fight on Monday, bro. That fight discussion on Monday might be the highlight of the podcast. That Little Caesars in my stomach, fuck, I'm rejuvenated. I mean, keep that good feeling for as long as it's going to last. Oh my God, Tafa 6-7ing over here. That is not boding well. But yeah, enjoy the good feeling for as long as you can with Little Caesars, because that always never fails to come back in haunting ways on my body. Sam Alvey versus GM3, Battle of Wisconsin. I love it. Call up President Awesome. Yama told me to tell you I think Tyra is winning next week. Ooh, yeah, that's fighting words around Chase Parton land. All right, Christian and Tafa is underway. Tafa KO round 1. God, I hope so. Oh my God, Christian's striking is very weird, awkward. 6-7. Ooh, that was a good strike for Tafa. You think Tyra will cakewalk Van? Damn, the Joshua Van slander in the chat right now. Yeah, West Indian. If you love those Japanese fellas, have you ever heard of a promotion called Deep? All right. Yeah, Tafa's looking okay so far. Christian has not level changed yet. You'd think that the first thing that Christian would do is level change. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Tafa already reacting off of low kicks. Are you fucking kidding me? Look at the size of Christian's legs. And Tafa is reacting off of low kicks like that. At least you checked that one. Bro, if Christian wins this fight off of low kicks, I am fucking done. I am fucking done. If this dude low kicks his way to victory, I am fucking out of here, bro. Oh, there you go. Good connection up top for Tafa, but he is feeling those leg kicks. All right, Tafa connecting, though. He has Christian on the retreat. You love Deep? Oh, bro, let's go. You're a cheapskate. I need to start buying their cards. We were talking about that. We're probably going to take the plunge and buy the next pay-per-view. Or what's probably going to happen is I might just end up fucking taking the plunge and subscribing to their YouTube. Or getting the Unext subscription, which I have to talk to Half Dead Frank about. Oh, another nice connection for Tafa up top, but Christian is continuing to eat away at that lead leg. But yeah, Deep is goated, bro. Deep is legitimately goated. And possibly my favorite watch-along that we have ever done. Oh, another good connection for Tafa. Oh, Tafa starting to connect. Christian tries to level change. She ends up taking down. Tafa on top with elbows. Come on, Tafa. Come on, Tafa. Tafa! Oh, let's go! Sit that man on the motherfucking beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. That's a legit fucking beanbag for Tafa. Oh, look at Christian, bro. He has now been brutally submitted and brutally knocked out. Bro is staring off into the ether. You told us, Bloomis. I also told us. Tafa needs to get inside and unload, and he certainly did. Let's go. That is a legitimate beanbag for the people. You called it. I also called it. I also called it. 7-5. Hey, take the wins where you can. Up there with one of the worst. Damn. That's what I'm talking about, lads. Let's go. He redeemed the card. Oh my God. How bad can a card be if a Tafa knockout redeems it? This card is still young though, people. We got plenty more cards to go. Why did you redeem it? Oh my God. We're getting redeem memes in the chat right now. But yeah. Oh, Christian was done. And it was a late finish too. It was a late stoppage. That shit could have been stopped like 3 elbows earlier too. Referee just letting that poor guy get brutally fucking elbowed. This dude, Kevin Christian, man. I feel bad for this guy, bro. This guy has now been fucking submitted to... He's been choked unconscious when he was tapping out and now has taken 5 unnecessary elbows to the face after he was already knocked out. This guy has had one of the worst runs in the UFC. Flat on the canvas. Prayers worked. Exactly. That is the power of the fucking blood palm in action, bro. That's right. Got to praise the MMA gods. Thank you, guys. Thank you, gods of MMA. Kevin Randleman staring down from the heavens for us. Thank you, Kevin. R.I.P., brother. Tila Tuli looking down upon us from the heavens. Early stoppage? Are you crazy? Thought it was a late stoppage too. Yeah, no, dude, he when you saw him on the mat, he was staring off into space. He was dead. That was 4 elbows too late? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. This unfortunate soul, Kevin Christian, he's been finished in the worst way twice. Had to make sure he ate those extra elbows, bro. Exactly. Tafa did the damn thing, finally. Finally. Super necessary elbows? Fair. Just had to show Kevin Christian that there are levels to this game. Just wanted to say you're happy again? Well, I'm happy for that. Did he just say he's getting married at the end of does your fiance know that you're getting married? It looked like Christian was still in it, to be honest. Early stop. Well, bro. TJF. Please. People will see you say that and think that you actually mean it, TJF. Come on. Yeah, this guy Kevin Christian cannot fucking cut a break, bro. He cannot catch a break. Yeah, TJF trolling. Of course he is. I'm proud of him and Olberg. Happy for them in their upcoming wedding. Olberg can be a groom and the stripper at his own bachelor party. Carlos Olberg just rolls up to his own bachelor party and starts stripping. Oh my God. Justin is massive. I don't know about all that. That is funny though. Carlos Olberg strips at his own bachelor party. Oh, the Aura fight. Marlboro will control Carlos Prates to victory, and Remy the Rat controlled Remy the Rat controlled the chef in Ratatouille. True, Wes. Jaden, good morning. How are you, bro? I can't believe I'm up at 6:30 watching Junior Tafa win. Brother, believe it. You're here, I'm here, we're here together watching this fucking very interesting card, I guess is one way to say it. But yes, more to come, but thank you for being here, Jaden. Good morning to you as well. We have been here since 4 o'clock in the a.m. Great film. I'm going to watch Ratatouille after this. Ratatouille's okay. I think Pixar kind of gets a little bit overhyped at times. Some Pixar films are definitely goated. Like, their early films are really good, but some Pixar movies just get unnecessary glaze, bro. The worst of which is Up. Up is not good, okay? I know that the intro to Up is very sad, and yes, oh wow, they went there for a kid's film and all of that. Up as a movie is just okay, all right? Also, it beat one of the greatest animated films of all time, Secret of Kells, for the Academy Award, and that is bullshit. So don't get me started on Up or Pixar movies. Why were we talking about this? Oh yeah, Ratatouille. When Olberg grows up, he wants to be a Taffa. Which Taffa has a belt right now? Surprised there aren't more rowdy Australians. I shouted the stream out on Twitter, but all my followers are Japanese. Well, appreciate you shouting the stream out, brother. Thank you very much for doing that. It's okay. Dude, Up is not that good. Oh, you were talking about Ratatouille? Yeah. What are your goated Pixar films? Goated Pixar films are Toy Story, and I would say that Monsters, Inc. is probably up there, and WALL-E. Never believe in yourself and always give up. Exactly. Versus if you identify as male, meet me in the cage. Hell yeah. What is Secret of Kells? Excuse me? What is Secret of Kells? Stand by. This is Secret of Kells. Okay? This film right here is one of the greatest animated films ever made. All right? If you've not seen this film and you are a fan of animation, watch this fucking movie. Also, Bloomis, yes, Finding Nemo is also goated. But this movie right here, put it into your eyes. Take this movie in. This is one of the best animated films ever made. And I am not kidding right now, okay? If you have not seen this movie and you are a fan of animation, you must see this film, all right? Do not talk to me about animation if you have not seen it. I will not hear anything else from you. I looked it up. I was 6 when it came out. I was excited for Up, but have never heard of this. Bro, trust me. Trust me. If you like animated movies, this is a two-dimensional animated film. My favorite. I am a fan of traditional animation. And this film is not only gorgeous story-wise, it is visually a masterpiece. Okay? I didn't care for Inside Out. Yeah, I didn't see Inside Out. Yeah, Monsters, Inc. is good. You knew exactly where the movie was on the shelf. I got lucky with that. I got lucky with it. But also, it sticks out. It's got the green spine. I cannot tell you how much I love this movie. It is so good. See? And what does it say at the top there? What does it say? Academy Award nominee. Because it lost to Up when Up did not deserve it. Mackenzie is talking. Excuse me, brother. Goated animation talk supersedes Mackenzie Povicic in this instance. Cars was the best movie, the best kids movie of all time. Cars is not bad. I didn't hate Cars. I'll also die on the fact that Cars 2 was still good. Could have been so goated though. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I thought the first Cars movie was okay. Like not bad. But I have high standards when it comes to animation. I came from the best era when it comes to animation. As I always say, I was blessed as a young man to see The Lion King in theaters, and it was a life-changing experience for me that I equate to being similar to the moon landing. Yeah, The Lion King is one of the most important movies of my life. Never ever believe in yourself and give up. Yep. Wise words from a wise man who you think has amazing striking, 10-7. I can't wait to see this. Cars 3 was good? I never saw that one. I think I saw 1 and 2. Dude thinking Cars is okay is wild. You for real got high standards. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, when it comes to animation, I mean, you have to realize, like, I am a big, big animation fan. I actually, like, wanted to be an animator as a kid. So, like, I put particular weight on animated films. And like I said, I grew up in one of the greatest eras for animation. I grew up during the Disney Renaissance, bro. Beauty and the Beast, Little Mermaid, Lion King. That's the Holy Trinity right there. Also the Don Bluth films, Fern Gully, Land Before Time. Motherfucking Balto was a great movie. Fievel Goes West. I love Monsters, Inc. 2. I almost liked it more than the original. I don't think I saw that one either. Like, I need to go back and catch up on some of them. That is true. I will admit that. There are a couple that I have missed. I've seen all of the Toy Stories, though. I liked all of those. Sid Meier's Pirates for the Wii. Sid Meier's games are great. Just fell for a fake article that said John Carpenter passed from a website called American News 365. Well, Bloomis, come on, man. Don't fall for that fake bullshit. Report it to the internet, please. You ever seen the Goofy movies? Yeah, Goofy movie is fucking goated as fuck. That's another one I saw in theaters. In fact, I saw that twice in theaters. Me and my mom and my sister went to see it when I was little, and we liked it so much that we went and took Dad to see it. Yeah, a Goofy movie is fucking goated as fuck. Gotta watch Monsters Inc. 2. It was fire. It was Monsters University. I know Monsters University. I haven't seen it, though. Haircut for Rouston out of 10. Full on mohawk? Not bad. I don't know. I'll give it a 5. I don't know. Maybe a 6. You tell me. What do you think out of 10, Chase? I'm so far perfect on this card besides the Schultz versus Johnson fight. Congratulations, Chosen. Chosen, are you in the Discord? Join the Discord. You can join the Verdict League as well if you'd like to. Actually, do I still have the link on the... Nope, I don't. Here, hold on. I'll hit the Discord link for you. Polish ref. Yeah, Lucas Bisaki. Oh, you think that it's Polish bias? God damn it. Oh, there it is. Fucking commands selectively working for some reason. Get your shit together, Streamlabs. That was a great memory. I bet that was a great memory. Everybody except Dad saw it, and then the movie was so good, y'all were like, Dad, come on. Yeah, that literally is correct. That's absolutely what happened. I remember my dad asking, he was like, after the movie, he was like, did you show that to me because you think that I'm goofy? And I was like, no, Dad, you're awesome. And he is. Shout out to Big Mike. He's amazing. I got very lucky with my parents, and I don't take it for granted at all. All right, that was a nice strike up top for Rouston. This ref is super jumpy. I remember him. I'm calling it an early stop. Lucas Pisaki is not a bad ref, but he does have weird instances sometimes. I saw him ref in KSW also. Shout out to Big Mike. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm going to tell him that you said that. I'm going to be like, the chat knows your name now, Dad. We made it, brother. And he'll legitimately appreciate that, too. That's the kind of guy he is. Rouston both speaks and fights with such an autistic twinge, yo. Big fucking facts. Oof, that was a nice land for Rouston. Where's this elite striking 10-7? Ooh, that was a nice body shot, though. I asked and I received. Hell yeah, this fucking retard in my chat gave you a shout out. You are not that West Indian. Please, bro. I wish you were here more often, bro. You make me laugh, for real, dude. You are a valued member of this chat. I'm really glad you came back, bro. Oof. All right, Rouston drops down for the single leg. Can he get this? Almost got a really slick trip there, but didn't get it, unfortunately. All right, there's the takedown, but Brajcik is in a pretty good position right now. Yeah, you fit in very well here, West Indian. All right. Brajcik able to evade the takedown attempt. Ooh, big knee did not land anywhere. Ooh. Nice step in elbow. I love that. That I like. That I like from Rouston. What do you think Cam's favorite color crayon is? Oh, favorite flavor. Ha. Either way, it's pretty funny, though. Green like his shorts, exactly. I like green. I like blue. I like yellow. I don't like gray. He just has like a... You ask Cam about his favorite colors, he's got everything organized in his mind. I mean, he's on top now. Oh, there you go. That's some nice ground and pound. Dude, the other day my buddy was like, yeah, I don't want to get an Alexa because I don't want them listening to me. Dude, you fucking texted me this? True. That's right. We're only mere steps away from Amazon being able to listen to your text messages. It's not just the government anymore. I mean, technically they already are. You know, that's what cookies are. I mean, this is decent work from Rouston on top. I mean, he's definitely going to take this round, I would say. The Battle Giraffe. Good Lord. What a name. The Battle Giraffe. Do, 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 do. That's Kraftwerk I'm referencing there, people. It's a great song called Electric Cafe. That's a record that I listened to a ton in college when I smoked a lot of weed. That and White Winds by Andreas Vollenweider. If you've not heard White Winds by Andreas Vollenweider, I highly recommend it, especially if you are a partaker in the Wacky Tobacco. It is one of the most relaxing, goated albums of all time. All instrumental. All very gorgeous. What happens in the Discord? I just joined. Hey, we talk about MMA. We talk about movies and films. Basically the same stuff we talk about in the chat. We talk about in the Discord while I'm not on stream. So, yeah, by all means. Also, the link to the Verdict League is in the Discord. If you'd like to join the Verdict League, you can get on Verdict and compete against your fellow Blood Palm members and see who wins every week. All right, round 2. Send the Discord again. You'll download it. There you go. Yeah, Hydra's got you. Appreciate you, Hydra. Thank you very much. Ooh, that's some nice striking from Cam Rouston. Oh, mouthpiece is out for somebody. I guess Rouston. Whose mouthpiece is out? Ooh, that was a nice connection for Rouston. All right, boom, they stop. Oh, it was Brajcik whose mouthpiece was out. Yeah, join up in the Discord. We We talk MMA, we talk movies, we talk music, we talk random stuff that's going on in the world. And maybe we have a couple laughs along the way. Couple beers, couple laughs. Fucking troubles are over, dude. Yeah, also join the Verdict League. The link is in there. And you too can compete against other members of the Blood Palm and see who wins every week on Verdict. All right, Rouston gets the takedown. Oh, my God. More top control for Rouston. How's everybody feeling out there? You guys awake? It's almost 7 a.m. local time. It amazes me that these UFC fighters' mouthpieces fall out. I've trained for half my life and competed. My mouthpiece has maybe fallen out once. True. Yeah, you know, sometimes you're dangling your mouth open. Active competition, I guess it happens, but yeah, I mean, maybe people not forming them well enough. Just cracked open a beer. It's almost 1 p.m. here, so I'm good, right? Oh, dude, Bloomis, you are good to drink whenever you fucking want, dude. You're the man of the house. You can drink whenever you goddamn feel like it. Do you go out every day making money for your family? Did you provide a roof over the heads of your wife and kids? You are entitled to enjoy a beer at 1 o'clock in the fucking afternoon if you want. God damn it. God damn it! There you go. Thank you, Rosie. Rouston is an Aussie. He's allowed to smudge this card with the amount of ground and pound activity. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. Oh, there you go. That was better. Hell yeah is right, Bloomis. Appreciate you being here, Bloomis. I hope you're having a good time with this card, bro. Good to see you, man. Sunday morning fight watch is my drinking time. This Saturday night fights don't work for me. Bro's a Sunday day drinker. Also acceptable, bro. You are never going to hear me telling you not to drink. A new member has hit the Discord. Let's go, West Indian. Appreciate you, bro. Welcome, man. Appreciate having you in the Blood Palm, brother. Yeah, enjoy. Explore the Discord. There's a cooking channel in there. You can post your meal creations. There's a training channel if you're in the gym actively. Talk about video games if you want. We usually talk a lot about movies and music, though. Everybody seems to be interested in those subjects collectively, in addition to MMA. Yeah, enjoy, man. Good to have you. Are we coming up on main card at some point? When does main card start? After this? After this shit show, yeah, for real. You having a great time, Thinker? Been a while since I've been able to be that I've been on stream, exactly. But this card is on Bloomis time, so of course I gotta be here. I'm so glad, bro. That's why I knew I could not. Come on, man. There's no way I was gonna not wake up for this. Damn, bro, I want to sleep. I just woke up. Sam, if you need to sleep based on what you are seeing here, by all means. But either way, you are appreciated if you stick around. That's great too, and perhaps main card will change the course of this thing. Yeah, this is one of those rare instances. I think this card was better on paper. A lot of times cards are under-delivering on paper and don't live up to it that way, or exceed expectations rather, but this one is decent on paper and not really living up to expectations. All right. I asked this already once, but I'll ask it again. Who is going to see this shark movie? Which one of you people out there is going to see this movie called Deep Water about a plane crashing in the ocean and sharks trying to eat people? Tell me. Tell me if you're going to see this movie. Who among you will see this in theaters? I want to know. Just noticed the Russian guy from Street Fighter 2 is on the card. The Russian guy from Street Fighter 2. Which one is that? Is that Guile? Oh, Shamil Gaziv. Ha. The meal deal. The real deal meal deal. Dude, a theater attendant would have to personally jerk me off in my seat to get me to go to the movies. All these movie sites work too well. I mean, there's something about seeing a movie in the theater, though, bro. It's an experience. That's why I really love doing MMA on film and when we do the opening night reviews. You know, I saw Beast in theater. It was nice. It's nice to go to the movies. His Tapology pick is a perfect match. I love it. Let me know if you need a movie website. Movies the same days as theaters. No, dude. I mean, I like going to the movie theater, though. Oh, you GG in 10-7? I feel you, bro. I'll catch you on the flip side if you're heading out, brother. Or are you just saying GG's for this fight going back to the ground with Cam Rouston on top? That also works. That also tracks. Never heard of that movie, Thinker. What of it? The Beast movie? You talking about Beast? The movie that we reviewed on the channel? The one championship movie? Bloomis, how did this not hit your radar? Yeah, it's a movie about MMA that we did a review of on the channel. If you have not seen it, go watch the movie and then watch the review. Oh, GG's for this fight? Yeah, got you. Oh, the Deep Water movie. Oh, maybe you're not seeing these same ads that I'm seeing. Yeah, they've been showing ads for this movie called Deep Water, which is literally about a plane that crashes in the middle of the ocean and sharks eat people. That is the plot of the movie. It looks so goofy, and I just want to know if anybody is actually wanting to watch this movie. But if you're not seeing the trailer, then I guess you wouldn't know. But they've been showing the trailer a lot, so I'm curious, like, who this movie is for. But I guess there are people out there who want to see a movie about sharks eating people in the ocean. Makes sense. Yeah, definitely GG's for this fight, 10-7. You ain't lying. Can opener. I mean, there's not really been anything to comment on this fight. I mean, it's been Cam Rouston on top for 2.5 rounds. How's it going to stack up against a cult classic 10 out of 10 movie like Ratatouille? I haven't seen the trailer, but to be honest, I rarely get movie trailer ads. True. There's nothing wrong with Ratatouille. I actually do like that movie. I did think that is one of the better of the, if we're on a spectrum and you've got like the goated Pixar movies, then Ratatouille is at the top end of the next tier. Y'all fuck with Stuart Little? That little mouse crazy. I liked Stuart Little back in the day. It was a little bit after my time, but I saw the appeal. I saw the movie, actually. I don't remember why I saw that movie, but yeah, I thought it was pretty good. Sounds like Open Water from 2003. Yeah, 2 divers left behind. I saw that movie in theaters. It was okay. This fight makes me wonder if Brychik ever showed up to a wrestling class. Rouston's entries are horrible, and he's still getting takedowns. Yeah, bro. I mean, 10-7 told me that Brychik is a goated striker, but if this happens, then that really doesn't matter too much, does it? I guess he took his own advice. Never believe in yourself and always give up. Oh, uh-oh. He almost tried for a heel hook there. That was something. Cam Rouston ground and pounding his way to the horn here. All right, that'll do it. Wow, what a display. Cam Rouston getting the job done by decision. Had his own car and shit. What a mouse. Store little, like, low-key cooks, you know? Bloomis, that movie is why I don't go on cruises. Yeah, it's surprising to me how many people were, like, really negatively affected by open water. I actually, the craziest thing about that movie, now that we're talking about it, is that I actually saw that movie in theaters with a friend of mine who is deathly afraid of sharks. I have this dude, I guess, was trying to face his fear or whatever. I don't really know why he wanted to do it, but we went to this movie and he sat there looking at the movie through his fingers the entire time. He was traumatized by the Jaws ride at Universal Studios, and I'm not kidding right now. This is a true story. Hey, Adrian G, 84, thank you very much for following on Twitch. Appreciate you, bro. Chi-wee-wee. Welcome. But yeah, that is a legitimately true story. I had a friend growing up, actually a really good friend of mine back in the day, who was deathly afraid of sharks because he was traumatized by the Jaws ride at Universal Studios, and then he took me to see that movie. Couldn't tell you why. Didn't get a car till I was 17. Little fucker was like a month old. He's a good striker. I stand by it. He was smashing to the body, but Rouston wrestle-fudged him. True. Fair enough. All right. Rouston gets the nod. What do we have for the Ty fight? I took Ty on the Hail Mary thinking that he knows that he is definitely getting cut if he does not win this fight. There's no way they are keeping a dude around who is on a 7-fight losing streak. Or 8 fights, I guess, is going to be what it is, right? Is it 7 or 8 currently? If he loses this one. Yo, fucks with Surf's Up. I have never saw that one, but I actually saw like a review of it at some point. I think I might have seen like the fucking the Nostalgia Critic review of it or something. I was going to intermittently ask if y'all fuck with old animated films. Yeah, dude, I'll tell you, I'll give you answers to all of them, bro. A lot of the ones that you were talking about are a little bit past my time though, but I will give you answers. Are you kidding? Bro, this guy is calling out Marvin Vettori. He's challenging Marvin Vettori to fight him in Australia. Bro, you just fought in Australia. You have to go out of your home country now, brother. Couldn't sleep all night, but luckily I'm up for the UFC fights this early. There you go, Adrian. Well, welcome, brother. Yeah. Certainly been an interesting card, I will say that. You really want this guy to win? Cam Rouston? Well, he did just win. Dude, I was mad as fuck as a kid when I found out Shark Week is just shark movies. Yeah. Shark Week is like documentary programming on the Discovery Channel. Oh, he's on a 6-fight losing streak? Yeah, so it'll be 7 fights if he loses this one. Yeah, there's no way that they keep him around a 7 fights losing streak, but I thought they were going to cut him after 6. I thought they were going to do some crazy shark shit. Like what? Shark Rodeo? You're going to Ivasa 2, comes out swinging and catches him. I hope so, brother. I hope so. Yeah, Marvin Vettori call out. Give me a break. Ty is on a 6-fight losing streak. Last win was in early 2022 against Derek Lewis. Oh my God. This guy's such a fucking dork. You talking about Ty? I haven't seen a UFC fight in years. Oh, really? You're on and off with things, but I always enjoyed martial arts stuff. Well, brother, you found the right channel, bro. We watch a whole lot of martial arts around here. Of the mixed variety often. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying these fights. You kind of picked a weird card to come in on if you've been away for a while, but it's been something. I'm so sick of regional prospects only fighting in their home countries. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Like, oh, I just fought in Australia. I want to fight here again. Like, bro, no. Mike Malott, I'm looking at you. Why does he hate the idea of fighting outside of Australia so bad? He feels the energy of the people at home. Because of the Australian vibes. There you go. I'm drunk. I think I remember somebody cheating in Australia with the IVs. Sorry, yes. Yeah, you're talking about Islam Makhachev. Yeah, Islam Makhachev and his IV. I did a Yama bit about that. I have a $5 bet I can cash out for $150 or let it ride, but I need Ty to get knocked out. Oh, I don't know about that, brother. But it could happen, though. It could happen, so keep it going at your own discretion. Yeah, the IV against Volk, exactly. All right, since we are coming into main card, I'm going to take my first break of the evening here. Amazed I've made it this long without taking my break, but 3 hours is pretty good for my guy. Top 5 animated kids films? I mean, that's a hard thing for me to quantify, brother, but I will do my best after this quick break. So don't go away. I'll give you answers when I come back. BRB. Back just in time. Appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you for sticking around. Got myself an auxiliary bowl. Don't think I need it, but I want it. All right. Top 5 animated films. This is a tough one for me. Bloom is coming in with A Nightmare Before Christmas. That was definitely going to be on the list. That used to be my favorite film for a very long time. That's stop motion, though. I mean, of course, we'll count it as animation. Different type of animation. But, I mean, shit, man. There's so many good ones. I would say, in no particular order right now, but off the top of my head, Lion King is number 1 for me. Nightmare Before Christmas, Toy Story, Fern Gully, and Secret of Kells. But again, there are plenty of other great choices. So that's my top 5 just on, off rip like that. But those are the ones that spring to mind immediately. Oh God, if we're talking about anime too, Jesus Christ, that changes the game a little bit too. Can I just put all of Cowboy Bebop in there? Hey, Yama, if I recall, you're a film buff, right? Well, that big shelf full of films might tell you something. Damn right, having physical copies of movies is a good trait. But anyways, I'm looking to watch more indie films. Do you have any recommendations? If I could recommend any one film right now, if you're into foreign films, I've recommended it before, but I recommend it so much again. Last Life in the Universe. I just rewatched it, and God, I love that movie so fucking much. It is a movie from Thailand by Pen Ek Rotano Ruang, and I adore that movie so much, so much. Other indie films that I might recommend for you, I mean, how indie are we talking? You know what I mean? Like, what's your barometer for that? Because, I mean, I could recommend a lot of films that maybe are lesser known, but not necessarily indie. I mean, like, again, if you're depending on how much you're sticking to that criteria, Taika Waititi's early films, I would recommend Eagle versus Shark. That's a great movie. Wet Hot American Summer is also an indie film. That's my favorite movie of all time. If you want to stretch it a little bit to just lesser known movies, I would recommend Dark City, one of the greatest science fiction films of all time. Yeah, I got a full shelf of them, bro. Actually, if you haven't seen it, it's on my second channel. Bloomis, if you have the link to my DVD tour, you can maybe throw that in the chat or something. Because, yeah, I mean, you can go through and look at my DVDs and kind of see the stuff that I like. Maybe it'll give you some inspiration there. That was fast as fuck. I mean, again, that's just off the top of my head, though, man. I'm sure that you can name a million movies that could be in there, you know? That's like, again, like, you know, it's like saying, like, you know, your top 5 albums of all time. I mean, there's so much great music out there. How can you limit it to 5, you know? I still remember when Ronda won a big fight, but she got all cocky, even challenging heavyweight boxers. Then she ended up losing a fight not long after. Yes. Whenever I took some simple self-defense classes for an from an MMA fan, he always said, never let my ego get to the best of me and never underestimate anyone. That was good advice, Adrian. That was good advice from that MMA fan. Yes, letting your ego get the best of you will be the downfall of many men. Howl's Moving Castle. Yeah, all the Studio Ghibli films, of course. Cowboy Bebop the movie. I appreciate international films. Okay, it's on my list now. Good deal, brother. You will, yeah. Trust me, it is. I love that movie so much. I want to get into it. So I trust your judgment, my friend. Just give me your best picks. Oh yeah, I mean, bro, the ones that I mentioned are definitely good. Bloomis also has some really good taste in movies. So, yeah, listen to him on those too. If you have not seen all of the Coen Brothers movies, I would definitely recommend Fargo and The Big Lebowski. Those are two of my favorites. I mean, 2 years ago, I just got into anime. So far, I've seen Attack on Titan, Demon Slayer, JJK. What is that one? And Vinland Saga. I do like to expand my appreciation of film and just watching all types of genres, you know. Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Bloomis. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, if you guys want to, you know, you don't have to watch it right now, of course, but if you want to see my full DVD collection or at least a good portion of it, I go through it on that video and you can kind of see where my sensibilities lie and see what you like, you know. Hey, Bubba. Never seen Fern Gully? Oh, bro, trust me. Fern Gully is awesome. I love that movie, dude. Yeah, I love Fern Gully so much. Life is a magic thing. Great song by the legendary Johnny Clegg. Do you fuck with Miyazaki? I don't... Look, okay, what I'll say about this, because I know it's like sacrilege to a lot of people, I don't dislike Miyazaki's films. I think that they are very well done. I think they are very heartfelt. I don't really particularly like Miyazaki as a person. If you know anything about him as a person, he's actually kind of not a great guy. I think that the movies are good. I can understand why they're so popular. I don't love them the same way that other people do. I feel the same way about Miyazaki films that I feel about Beck, the music artist. I understand why he's popular. I understand that people love his music. I don't begrudge them for loving his music. It is not my favorite. As far as anime goes, if I could recommend anyone, it would be Cowboy Bebop. That is my absolute favorite anime. It is one of my all-time favorite television shows, period. I also liked Trigun and Outlaw Star and Pilot Candidate. Ranma 1/2 is pretty good, and XL Saga is very funny if you like comedy anime. I have that entire series on DVD. Oh, and Paranoia Agent. I like Satoshi Kon a lot more than I like Miyazaki. More my speed. Have you ever seen Fritz the Cat? Of course, hell yeah. Shout out to Ralph Bakshi. Absolutely, dude. You want a little bit more deep ball knowledge on Ralph Bakshi? Watch Street Fight, a.k.a. Coonskin, the original title of that film that got changed for political reasons. But, yeah, that is a great one. Rock and Rule. Oh, what is Sutherland walking out to? Oh, he's walking out to Simply the Best? That's funny. Hell yeah. Tina Turner, goated as fuck. I was at Ty versus Hardy, perfect level of drunk during that KO. Fuck yeah, bro. What show are you saying is bad? Oh, the fan base to My Hero Academia you're talking about. Okay, I've never seen that one. Vitz King likes that a lot. Oh, you want to see the funniest anime of all time, by the way? Watch Ghost Stories. Ghost Stories is fucking hilarious. Watch the American version of Ghost Stories. That show, what they got away with on that show is fucking brilliant. Fritz the Cat is goated. Found out about that in high school, and not the sequel. Not as good sequel. True, yeah, absolutely, yeah. The 9 Lives of Fritz the Cat was not as good. But yeah, Fritz the Cat is fun, man. Yeah, Ralph Bakshi is the man. Yeah, Ralph Bakshi is he does great stuff. In fact, I have Cool World on the shelf back there. The hybrid animation / live action film that was somewhat similar to Who Framed Roger Rabbit in the style, but was certainly not as good. But still, I like it. I like Cool World. A lesser-known movie I love is Road to Perdition. Oh, I saw Road to Perdition in theaters. I love that movie. Yeah, it's a great movie. You were going to say Ghost Stories? Yo, Ghost Stories fucking rules, man. What is Ty walking out to? What music is this? I believe that is the Samoan flag, I want to say. Apparently they had 0 funding and it was years past the show was already canceled, so the voice actor said crazy shit as long as the plot was still cohesive. Yeah, they redubbed the entire anime with all kinds of random shit, and as long as the character names and the basic plot was still true to the actual folklore of Japan, which is what that show is based on, like actual ghost stories of Japan, they were allowed to do whatever they want. And they got away with so much fucking hilarious shit. That is one of the funniest shows of all time, for real. I'm a big fan of redubs and like overdubs and things like that. And that one hits the mark in a real way. It reminds me of Mystery Science Theater, which is my all-time favorite television show, which you can see back there. I don't know if you can see it on camera, but on the wall I have Mystery Science Theater, the movie, framed poster. I almost forgot. Me and my film buddies were talking about post-apocalyptic films, and The Road has been brought up. Though I have not seen it, it seems it has good reviews. Oh, The Road is great. Yeah, The Road it's a tough watch, but it's a great movie. Certainly worthwhile. And I am definitely a sucker for a good post-apocalyptic film. I need a shoey bra. I think that's how you spell it. That is certainly how you spell it, and I would very much like one as well. But Tai Tuiva says, this is... you never know. Okay, Ty, this is do or die, my man. What will it be? Exactly. This is definitely do or die. P.S. We aren't at your level of film buffness. Hey, I mean, bro, it's not a competition. I appreciate talking about it. I love talking about movies. I love movies. I am a big movie fan. Again, I just saw Chernobyl, which is like not post-apocalyptic, but it fucking feels like it. You know, it might as well be. And if you've not seen the Chernobyl miniseries on HBO, I can't get over how good it was. I just watched that recently. Bloomis, have you seen that? Have you seen the Chernobyl series? If you have not seen the Chernobyl series, Bloomis, I think you would really appreciate it. Also, being on that side of the world, I don't know if Denmark was actually affected by any of that. You should have a segment called Road to Perdition, and you wear the hat and fake mustache like Tom Hanks. Thank you, Nav. Thank you for dropping in to say that. What would I do during that segment? All right, everybody, it's Road to Perdition time. I just put the hat and mustache on. We're gonna watch Tai Tuivasa fight Louis Sutherland in the Road to Perdition segment. All right, Tai Tuivasa and Louis Sutherland is underway here, people. The main card has started. I think the sub purists are fruity. I speak English. I'm gonna play the dub. I mean, it depends on what show it is, but I prefer the subs myself. I like to see the shows as originally intended when it comes to anything, basically. Do you play movies on Twitch? No. If I played movies on Twitch, I would get banned. That's the same reason I don't show fights on stream. But I have thought about possibly opening up a Patreon or a members-only section of YouTube where we might do a movie night. So if you guys want that, let me know. That was the Chernobyl show you're talking about? Yeah, dude. I know it's a little bit old now, but hey, Tai Tuivasa going for the choke. Tai Tuivasa by submission. It's live, people. It's live. Oh my God, Tai, get the fuck off the ground, dude. Jesus Christ. You know you can't be on the ground in any capacity, Tai. Get up. Jesus Christ. All right, Tai Tuivasa has actually gotten back to his feet, people. I know this feels like an impossible thing that never happens in reality, but it has happened now. Uh-oh. Chernobyl was fucking amazing, intense as fuck. Yeah, I loved it, dude. I know it's a little bit old now, but I really loved it. And I also loved the pod. Oh, Sutherland with the spinning elbow and the knee. Damn, that was actually a really nice sequence for Sutherland. Tai just eating it all. Yeah, no, what I was saying is that I actually really enjoyed the podcast companion that they did as well. If you haven't heard the podcast companion, I'd recommend it. It was actually really good. Sutherland ends up on top, and now it's over, people. This round is done. This round is over. Tai Tuivasa's on his back. This round is over. Denmark wasn't affected because the wind blew the other way for a few days. Damn, lucky as fuck, bro. So glad to hear that. God, what a... That was the greatest part about the Chernobyl series was just watching like everything that was happening, knowing how powerless everyone was, and just like the hyper focus on like specific things to like drive the point home. There's one shot. It was when they were, I think, hosing down the streets, and it just pans down to the water rushing into the earth, and just like holds on the water. And I was like, oh my God, this is like really quality directing right here. Joe Martinez should have mumbled his record, yo, CTE. But yeah, like I said, this round is over. The Tai Tuivasa is on his back. He will not be getting up. The sky is blue. Water is wet. Did you know that King of the Hill is basically an American anime and the Japanese love it? I did not know that. That's awesome. Like, they were one of the huge reasons they rebooted it. They watched King of the Hill like we watch Dragon Ball Z. I did not know that. That's fucking awesome to hear. I actually really fucking love that. I really love that that is true. Like, even if it's not true, I want to believe it's true. King of the Hill is also fucking goated. We were just talking about King of the Hill, like, I think last night. The scene where they go onto the rooftop to clean up and they can only stay for like 2 minutes due to the radiation. Yeah, that was crazy. They do that as one long continuous take. Very well done. Yeah, the Chernobyl, I cannot get over. Like, the way that people were talking about that series when it came out, it always stuck in the back of my mind because I didn't have HBO for a very long time. So finally, when I got HBO Max, I was like, you know what? I'm going to go back and rewatch that. And I'm so glad that I did. Like, you get the impression sometimes about certain things, like how people talk about it. It's like, you know, and it was only 5 episodes too, so it wasn't really like a huge commitment. I was like, you know what? I'm going to check this out. And I'm so fucking glad that I did. And also, by the way, Mystic St. James, I predict these things. As predicted, Tai Tuivasa has not gotten off of his ass. King of the Hill was goated. I was too young as a kid to enjoy it, but once I hit 13 or so, loved it since then. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Yeah, once you have the world knowledge to appreciate that show, you definitely like know just how good it is. Some of the best quality writing when it comes to like animated sitcoms around. I love that show. The Japanese have good taste? True. They created sushi. Of course they have good taste. Motherfuckers freeze dried ramen noodles. But yeah. I also remember the scene where they measure the radiation with the Geiger counter or whatever, and they say it's 15, it's not so bad, and then they realize that it only goes to 15. Yeah, absolutely. There was that. Sorry for all the spoilers for Chernobyl for anybody who has not watched it and wants to watch it, but trust. Just even with spoilers, just watch it. It is so good. But I was going to say, the one scene that always stuck out to me, and that guy, I forget, Skarsgård is his name. I forget what his first name is, but the dude who played Boris, the bureaucrat guy, the scene where the main Legasov, the main scientist, the scene where he tells him that they basically have like 5 years to live, and like the realization of that coming over his face, like that was power. The show is so fucking good. The acting is good. The cinematography is good. The direction is good. That show is really, really fucking good. And I found out that the guy who wrote it apparently wrote like the Hangover series and like Scary Movie. This guy was a comedy writer that just all of a sudden decided to write like this goated miniseries about Chernobyl. Very random. The helicopter scene. Yeah, that too. Holy shit. Yeah, dude. I mean, it really is like, it's a crazy thing. Like that's, I think it's so powerful because of just how powerless you are against radiation, you know? Like radiation is like it's like all-encompassingly powerful, and you are absolutely powerless. Like the scene on the bridge with the nuclear winter where all those kids are like dancing around in it. Also, Tai Tuivasa is on his back again. This fight is over, people. GG's, everybody. Thanks for coming. Tip your waitresses. It ain't no Ratatouille, though. Oh, man, Wes. Wes, don't leave us again, Wes. You have to come back around and make me laugh, bro. You're very funny. But yeah, hope everybody had fun with this fight while it lasted. My entire life, everyone referred to 23 as their Jordan year because Jordan wore 23. Well, I just turned 24, and I'm not looking forward to that helicopter crash. I mean, go into Chernobyl knowing that it's very heavy. Obviously, you are way too young to remember any of the Chernobyl stuff. I also too young, but it was in my lifetime. So yeah, my point is, if watch it with the knowledge that you're going into a very, very sad situation. But if you can get yourself into the mindset of being okay with that, it is very worthwhile. Yeah, the dancing in the snow scene was crazy. Yeah, dude. Oh my God. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, everything about that show is just like, I really could not get over how amazingly well done it was. I was so glad that I watched it. The muse was controlling him, Yama. Don't you understand? The mouse. Yeah. I do. I definitely do understand. I've ridden the ride at Epcot, bro. Oh, Jesus. Okay, gotcha. I didn't get the Kobe reference. I didn't know he also wore 24. Or that he wore 24 and Jordan was 23, I guess. Yeah, I'm not a big basketball guy. But yeah, that was very sad. I was actually really sad when that happened. R.I.P. Kobe. Hard worker. Not a team player, from what I understand, but a hard worker. Oh, somehow Tai Tuivasa is back on his feet, and he's back down again. There you go. Oh, my God. If my desk was a little bit higher, I would be banging my head on it. Fucking pathetic. Tai Tuivasa is fucking pathetic when it comes to fighting, bro. When it comes to mixed martial arts, Tai Tuivasa needs to be in karate combat. Selfish player, but a goat. Yeah, that, I mean, you know, when you know you're great, it's not a justification, but it is what it is sometimes, you know? This is like, this is... karate combat needs Tai. Oh my God, this is so like it's just utter hogwash. Tai Tuivasa fights. What is this fight, bro? This is a Tai Tuivasa fight, Sam. This is how they go. We should have known this. I should have known this. How the fuck I picked this fucking idiot to win, man. He's not okay. Look, I'm being a little harsh on him as a person. He's not a bad guy. We all love Tai Tuivasa, but golly, this dude is not cut out for MMA. Don't worry, Shamil Gaziev fights next. True. I'm loving this walrus documentary. Exactly. We're watching nature right now. This is a nature film. David Attenborough should be narrating this fight. And now the elusive Tai Tuivasa. Watch as he gets pinned down and held for 2.5 minutes. I mean, I'm just like, I'm so mad. I'm so mad at myself. I'm so mad at myself for thinking that Tai Tuivasa could actually eke out a victory in 2026. Tai, if you're going to lose, then go out on your shield, throw the fucking kitchen sink. Bro, he's not that guy. I should have, this is on me. I take this loss squarely on myself because I should have known better at this point. Everybody pray for Bam Bam. Well, pray that he ships me over some of his finest sticky icky, because that's going to be his new full-time job after this. Hopefully that marijuana company is succeeding in high fashion. Starts on the feet, Tai. You want to throw your hands at all, buddy? Look at him. He's got a little bounce in his step. Come on, Tai. Louis Sutherland just strafing. You need Sutherland to get the knockout? Sadly, I don't think that that's going to happen. But he's probably going to win by decision, so everybody loses. If Tai pulls it off, will you do a shoey on cam? Fuck no, dude. No, I will not be doing any shoeys. That's where I draw the line. Trust. I try to give you guys as much as I can, but yeah, that ain't gonna happen. And also, it wouldn't matter anyway. Tai is now on his back again. This fight is over. The war is lost. GG's, everybody. Again, tip your servers. Exit through the gift shop. Dude, I swear to God, my brother's middle name is Bam Bam. We're white trash. Really? Do you have a crazy middle name too? That is wild work by your parents. But I like it, though. Sutherland is throwing baby punches. Sutherland has no striking, bro. Because Sutherland is not good. But Tai Tuivasa is that bad. Your middle name is Alan? All right. Alan with a Y. At least that's interesting. I always said that if I had a child, I would have their middle name be Thinker St. James. Whatever first name, Thinker St. James, other middle name, last name. Yeah, I want a child with a very, very, very long name for no reason. Oh, man. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me for this one. Because I think I might have jumped off of a rooftop had I been alone for this. In Minecraft, of course. Louis Sutherland just rested his balls on Tai Tuivasa's neck, by the way. I think I'd name my kid Jamarius the Best. He's going to be mixed. You've already decided that? I like it. It'd be great if he wasn't. Tired yet? No, not tired, Chase. Just wanting to, I want to test different rope tensions. What a shit show this fight is. I mean, it's a Tai Tuivasa fight. The UFC, ladies and gentlemen, this is the highest stage in all of mixed martial arts. This is the UFC right here. We saw better fights in Game Bread last night, and I'm not kidding. They need an MMA. All right, I can't say that word, but an unaliving hotline. I like that. Hello, this is the MMA unaliving hotline. Are you watching Tai Tuivasa fight right now? Calm down. Calm down. Brando Parichik is fighting next. Even if I get with a white woman, I'm going to manipulate the sperm with my mind and activate his melatonin in the womb. He will be mixed. All right, well, Rich Mitch not liking all of the walrus flopping here with 45 seconds left. What the fuck was that? Louis Sutherland just rolled to his back, and now Tai Tuivasa somehow on top. Yeah, and Tai Tuivasa is going to do nothing for this 30 seconds. He's gassed. He's got no cardio. So this top position means nothing. This entire exercise has meant nothing. American Psycho. Should have been stood up minutes ago. They were trying to kiss. Yeah. Oh my God. What is this bullshit? What the... Ultimate Fighting Championship, ladies and gentlemen. Ultimate Fighting Championship. The UFC, the highest level of mixed martial arts on planet Earth. You saw it here first. Yeah, lost a point for what? For not standing up quick enough? They're big blobs of human. I want to hear Dana's excuse to keeping Tai on the roster. Again, drinking beer out of shoes. He's the funny haha man who walks out to Barbie girl. Oh, God. I hate the UFC, bro. I needed a KO, and this guy pulls blob guard. But the KO was never going to happen, though, Chosen. I'm sorry to tell you that. Oh, fully illegal knee. Did he hit an illegal knee? I didn't even see him. Whatever, dude. I was so far gone at that point. I'll rewatch this fucking garbage at some point. I'll catch it on the rewatch, I guess. Tai just slide tackled him. Oh, Tai hit the illegal. Yeah, okay. It was Tai who hit the illegal knee. All right, we'll take the point then. Who gives a bro? Take all the points away from both of them. Fuck that fight. You just wanted to see Bam Bam win? I'm sorry, Sam. That ship has sailed long ago. And again, I take this loss squarely on myself for thinking that anything other than what just happened was going to happen. If the UFC is torturing us with Tai Tuivasa fights right now, that's a legitimate thing. That was the worst fight. It was, one of many of the worst fights that Tai Tuivasa has been in. This guy he has literally been one half of some of the absolute worst fights in the history of this organization. It's like, what? How is this real? Y'all don't get it. He drinks out of a shoe. Isn't that hilarious? Wes pulling the biggest of facts out of thin air. We're bringing him to power slap. Ha. Should let all of the fans power slap him. All right. Louis Sutherland gets the win. Should be a draw. Yeah. A 0-0 draw. Yeah, exactly. Take the points away from both of them. Yeah. Perth don't give a fuck, bro. Perth just saw you fight, Louis. They're not going to cheer for you. 30-26. Ugh. Bro. Watching Master Chef Jr. and getting angry when these little fuckers mess up. Guess so. I wanted to see Bam Bam win, but holy shit, Thinker made a note to rewatch specifically the very end to see the illegal knee literally looking like a slide tackle. I mean, I have to rewatch all of these fights. This is going to be one of the harder rewatches, this card. These fights have not been good. When a Tafa brother getting a knockout is the highlight of the day, you know things are bad, bro. We are in a bad spot right now. This card needs to turn around right now, and Shamil Gaziev needs to do it. Yeah, don't give this man an interview for real, bro. I mean, come on, man. Oh, did he pop too? Sutherland has popped before? Oh, God, that's even worse. Acting like he just put on a wild slog fest. That's what I'm saying, Lachlan. I said it last night, and I will say it again here. It should be punishable by law. It should be punishable by jail time or fine for people to celebrate after a shitty fight. If you fight a shitty fight, you should be legally obligated to not celebrate. It should be punishable by jail time for you to celebrate a fight that was absolute ass to watch. I said it last night for the Game Bread card, and sadly, it applies to the UFC, where the highest level of competition competes. This is the UFC that we're watching, people. This is the highest level of mixed martial arts on the planet. I cannot stress this enough to you. It's pathetic. It's fucking pathetic. It's pathetic that this is what we are getting from the premier organization of this sport. This would be like watching the New York Jets playing the New York Jets forever and only being able to watch that. I trust Shamil XL Happy Meal Gaziev. All right, well, we'll see it. I think Brando's going to take his fucking head off, but hopefully there'll be a highlight at least. Hopefully we'll see another fucking beanbag in our lifetime, people. He didn't pop. He used to be like 10% body fat outside the UFC and jacked. The second he got in the UFC testing pool, he now looks like that immediately in his first fight. Got you, Hydra. Okay. Yeah, those GLP-1 stopped working. Shamil was 308 pounds outside of camp. Highest level of the sport. Saddest bit is probably that Ty. Saddest bit is Ty probably got 400K for that. Lachlan, I don't know if you know this. He drinks beer out of a shoe. Did you know that? Did you know that he drinks beer? He puts beer inside of a shoe. He takes a shoe off of a person's foot and then he puts beer inside of it. And then he takes that beer and he tips it up and he drinks it. He takes it into his mouth. He drinks it. $400,000 for that. 0-7, 0-7, 7-fight losing streak. I can't. I can't even crash out over this shit. Like, it's not even worth the crash out. You streaming Ryzen 53 next week? I'd like to. I didn't know it was coming up. I got to see when the next Deep card is, though. Yeah, we got to do Deep. We have to go back to Deep, man. I need Deep to cleanse my soul of the UFC. Hey, Wyatt. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Sorry you came in at a weird time here. I'd rather watch Bingo than go through that again. That's a fun game to play. What would you rather do than watch that fight again? Have a colonoscopy? Do your taxes? Appear in small claims court? Have a debate with a third wave feminist? He drinks out of a stinky shoe. They should give him $1 million, brother. Come on, dude. Yeah, you're exactly. Pay that man what he's worth. I love that guy, Dana White, senile businessman. I thought you said serial businessman. Both would work. Yeah, 0-7, exactly. He drinks beer out of a shoe. Beer shoe, funniest shit I've ever seen. Ryzen over Deep, what? Ryzen over Deep? Hydro, were you not there for the Deep card? Were you not there for the greatest watch-along we have ever done on this channel? Both are great, but trust me when I say, Deep is the best. But I would love to do Ryzen. I love Ryzen, absolutely. Yeah, let me see what the schedule is looking like. I've said it before, and I don't want to talk too much about it because I probably shouldn't, but I might have a lot more time for Yama coming up, and things are going to be great if that's the case. So let's hope everything works out exactly as I hope it's going to work out, and Yama might be going to the moon. And you guys are coming with me. We are the Blood Palm. Remember, cut the hand, touch the blood. We are one. Luis Gustavo? Roofie myself at a pride festival? There you go. That's a good one. Has Ty cemented his place in the Hall of Fame? I mean, like, as far as the Razzies for MMA goes, yeah. Yama to the moon, exactly. We're gonna take this baby to the moon. That's strong bad. God, half the chat is way too young to even remember that shit. Shout out to Homestar Runner. What y'all know about that Homestar Runner? Everybody loves the Homestar Runner. He's a terrific athlete. That's a serious question for all you youngins in the chat. Who amongst you knows Homestar Runner? If you know Homestar Runner, let me know right now. Dude, I started doing stand-up last month. Hey, congratulations, bro. Man, Brandon makes it look impossible. It's hard as fuck, though. Brandon Schaub? I mean, don't think that you're going to be as goated as Brendan Schaub your first time out, bro. It takes time. It takes time to get that good. But, yeah, congratulations, bro. Takes balls to do that. Of course, I also have my experience with stand-up, so if you want any notes or tips or whatever, I'd be happy to talk to you about it. I'm not saying I'm an authority on it, but I did pretty well. Apparently, we're getting Kanaev versus Freeman in Baku. Oh, great. Oh, man, another heavyweight fight announced. God, sign me up. The joys of covering mixed martial arts. Kanaev versus Freeman. Man. Fucking making my day, CTE. Thank you, brother. Oh, not Fortune. That actually is kind of... That's not bad. That's a little bit better. You're unfamiliar? I figured. We should see a brutal finish in this fight. We should. We certainly should. Michael, the fucking silent assassin coming in with the goated deep ball knowledge of Homestar Runner. Let's go, Michael. Fucking W for Michael. Michael, the goddamn goat. Always with us, Michael. People, if you are not aware, if you are new to this stream, Michael is the patron saint of the chat. Because he might not always be in the chat actively, but he is always with us. Telling you, Michael is the glue that holds the whole thing together. Shout out to the cupcake. I think this is a finish for the Balkan Bear round 2. I think that's actually might be exactly what I picked on Verdict, by the way. That made me audibly laugh. Thank you, and thanks, buddy. Yeah, of course, bro. How long did you do it for? I did it on and off for like 5 years, but I never liked it. I was pretty good at it, but I never enjoyed it. Which kind of sucks because I probably could have been decently successful at it, but I don't like it. I don't know. I just never enjoyed it. You've done it 10 times or so. That's what's up, man. Keep at it. Keep at it. Keep writing. If you enjoy it, if you like doing it, then stand up is a great thing because if you really truly enjoy it, you can be successful at it. You just have to keep getting up there. That's the greatest part about it. Like, keep developing your jokes. Write every day if you can. Always write down things that you find funny, turn them into jokes, craft them into jokes. And you can definitely be successful. You just have to keep pounding the pavement. And that was the reason why I didn't want to do it, is because I didn't enjoy it enough to go through that process. I like streaming, so I was like, I literally, like, in my mind, I had to weigh the options. I was like, do you want to do stand-up and, like, go down that road, or do you want to do live streaming and go down that road? And I chose live streaming. Was that on E-Bombs World? No, it was its own website. But E-Bombs World is also a deep cut at this point. Yeah, core memory unlocked, exactly. I'm having no fun. 10-7, bro. That's, as I said, brother, this is the joys of covering this sport, my dude. More men should Shamil Max. Oh my God, Shamil has prime male physique. Exactly. This is what peak male looks like. What made you start if you didn't like it, or did you just fall out of love with it? No, I was a comedy writer. I wrote screenplays and teleplays and stuff. So I kind of did stand up to try to further my comedy career, because I always wanted to be a comedy writer. But you know, I wasn't having much success getting my scripts out there. So like I tried to do stand up to try to work my way in with that. And then I just didn't like it enough to stick with it. Just trying to get up there and get more comfortable every time. Brother, you definitely will. Send over a set. I'd love to see it. Send it in the Discord. Oh, Shamil with the takedown. Uh-oh. Brando getting some early adversity here. I bet streaming requires a lot of time. Got to be at the mics every night. I mean, brother, I am on many, many nights of the week. That is certainly true. All of the MMA fans thought we were talking about stand-up striking, which is understandable. The audience should start booing when they announce this fight will be in the heavyweight division. Brother, I'm so fucking done with heavyweights in the UFC, bro. Like, I would gladly sacrifice having never seen Hokit versus Blades for all of the heavyweight fights that we have endured otherwise. Like, if that was the trade-off, you don't get Hokit versus Blades, but you also don't have to watch every other heavyweight fight that you have seen that sucks, Hokit versus Blades can get tossed into the Atlantic Ocean. I'm 5 minutes into your VHS and DVD tour, and goddamn, you have the most random films? Yeah, oh yeah. I have a very, very extensive film collection. Perhaps you haven't categorized it all, but seeing those films randomly bunched together made me smile. Oh yeah, no. There's no organization to it aside from me knowing where things are and organizing them by how much I like the film. That's literally how I organize it. Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to it. All right, they break them up. God, you'd think that the amount of times they have to break up heavyweight fights should tell you something about the quality of these fights. Oh, there you go. Good striking from Brando. Very cool, like writing sketches or what kind of comedies? I used to write television shows. I had a pilot that I wrote, which was selected for presentation at the Just for Laughs Festival in Montreal, Canada. That is one of the highlights of my career. Oh, all right, Brando looking for the knockout. Oh, Brando landing. Shamil getting touched. Brando, uppercuts from Brando. Oh, Brando trying to finish, but Shamil landed a couple shots back. Oh, let's go, Brando. Brando trying to finish this fight. Shamil ties him up. Smart move by Shamil, even though it sucks. Yeah, I'll post I think I've posted it before, but I'll post the link to the Haddock News pilot. You can probably find it on YouTube still, but Haddock News was my old comedy show. It was very important to me back then. 40 more minutes of the tour I have yet to see, though. Can't wait. Hey, Ram, appreciate you watching, man. Enjoy. I hope you find value in it. Did you hear Ryzen heavyweight tournament in August? What? The favorite is Alex Pereira's training partner, 7-foot, 23-year-old dog. All right. Ryzen with a heavyweight tournament, though. Really, they're putting heavyweights into my Ryzen now? Oh, my God. Heavyweights just fucking invading all of our spaces. Get out of here, heavyweights. Oh, my God. They break them up again. All right, Brando with the head kick. Shamil landing a couple shots himself, though. Hokit versus Blades was worth. These blobfests are fun when you treat it like a circus. I mean, whatever makes it work for you, brother. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, Shamil. Shamil hurt Brando. Oh, yo. All right, they're actually swinging, though. This is not bad. But Shamil needs to not be cage hugging anymore. Oh, another big shot lands for Brando. These guys are going. Old school heavyweight fight. Let's go. This is definitely washing the taste of the last fight out of our mouths. Can't believe this is going to round 2. That's fucking awesome, dude. That's a super serious festival, as you know. Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, like I said, that was one of the that probably is the highlight of my career so far. Certainly the most impressive thing I've ever done. And then nothing came of it. Went to Montreal. It was very fun. Met Trevor Noah. Met a couple of other great comics. And came back home and went right back to my life. Womp womp. Prates with the superior accuracy, winning the striking exchanges. I mean, Shamil had a couple good shots in there too, though. Oh, to be fair, the tournament is only 4 guys. Okay, that's fine. If it's a 4-man tournament, I'll be okay with it. Maybe they'll add more. Don't say that. What a round? Yeah, I mean, they were certainly swinging. I'll give them that. Finally waking up this morning. Appreciate you, Bleeding Edge. The old dick twist. The beard is his strength. Target the beginning of the beard. Hell yeah, Didgeridoo Dave. I mean, you got to find the chin under there, you know? An understandable highlight. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, thanks, brother. Yeah, it was fun. It was definitely fun. Montreal sucks, but going to the festival was fun. I also got to see Weird Al in concert and Wyclef Jean in concert live at the Just for Last festival for free. And I've always said Wyclef Jean puts on one of the most goated shows I have ever seen in my life, and I never thought that Wyclef would be the person I would say that about, but his show was amazingly good. Surprisingly good. I saw Sebastian Maniscalco live. I saw Eric Andre live there. Saw Eddie Pepitone live, one of my all-time favorite stand-ups. So yeah, it was a great time. A great memory. And yeah, you can still, the show is called Haddock News. You can still find it on YouTube, I'm sure. Haddock News, the 5-minute power hour. You're doing cool shit? I'm trying. You guys make it cool. If they say standing, this fight ends this round. Oh, Brando with the heavy shots. Damn, Shamil's got a chin, bro. Holy shit. How is he still surviving this? Brando just pushed him all the way back across the cage. Shamil looks gassed. Bro, he is gassed just walking down the street. I bet Weird Al puts on a weirdly good concert too. Oh, yeah, Weird Al's great. Yeah, that was definitely fun. I also drank with Weird Al's tour manager in a titty bar. I'd love to go to one of those festivals, that or Skankfest. Oh, yeah, dude, Skankfest. I would love to go to Skankfest too. But yeah, I'm sure tickets are pretty expensive. I've never looked into it, but I don't have the money to travel right now, even if I wanted to. But I would love to go to Skankfest. Oh, geez, another big shot for Brando. How the fuck is Shamil surviving these shots, bro? Jesus Christ. Haddock like the fish. Haddock News. There you go. Yeah, both these guys are swinging for real, dude. Yeah, I cannot believe that Shamil has such a chin. A disemboweling couldn't stop the meal deal. You think some punches will? Let's go, brother. Did somebody try to disembowel him? Right now, he's the one eating hearts out there. Yeah, this has been quite a slugfest. Crazy that the two of these guys have not dropped yet. Yeah, you're not kidding, Bloomis. That is quite the chin on Gaziv. And they break again. Goated Dan Movaheady over here. 92 significant strikes for Perichik. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, Shamil's hands are low. Why not? Dana told him burgers on him. Shamil ain't quitting. Oh, he's wobbly again. Oh, there he goes. And that's it. Brando gets it done in round 2. Sit that man on the beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. That is a beanbag, baby. Holy shit. Yeah. All right. Fight of the night. Let's go, dude. That's crazy, man. Yo, shout out to Shamil, though, bro. He took some crazy shots up until that point. Early stoppage. I actually was kind of thinking that myself. He did go down pretty hard. Let's see it one more time. That is funny that you say that, though. I wasn't going to say it, but I was like, that did seem kind of early. He held his guts in and fought off the attackers? What now? Oh, that scar on his stomach is from a stabbing that opened him up pretty bad. Really? When and where was that? That's wild. Holy shit. How did I not know that story? Gaziv's Homer Simpson defense got fraud checked. Oh, man. That was a fine stoppage? All right. I mean, it didn't look like he was trying to spring back to his feet or anything, but, you know. Thought he could take at least a little, one or two more. But either way. I'm just glad that we got an actual finish. Fucking A. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Thank you for that. Anything to erase the memory of Tai Tuivasa. No defense? True. That is what happens when it is all gas, no brakes, my guy. My guy, E-Money J. My guy, E-Money J, whose purchase at yamashow.com should be happening any day right now. Shamil's beard was connected to his body. He was fine, true. Exactly. The beard actually absorbs the impact and like radiates it through his body to like dispense the energy. Down goes the meal deal. That is so true. So true. R.I.P. Meal Deal Shamil. And yeah, shout out to Brando, man. He took some good shots himself in that fight. Shamil was going for it for a while. You know? No lie. I mean, Shamil was trying. Nothing stops Ram. I don't know, man. Ask Patty Pimblett. True, though. I hope they cut Ty finally. Oh, bro. Oh, maybe being 308 outside of camp isn't a good idea when the ref actually makes you fight. True, Hydra. Yeah, very true. Verdict is down? What do you mean verdict is down? I didn't get any XP on the main card. It'll probably update itself. You got to remember that Verdict is an absolutely shit app. $100 G's definitely deserved it. Yeah, but like I said, CTE, I would suspect that Verdict is probably just, you know, it's probably just it's figuring itself out. Is he going to give away his bonus again? Oh, god damn it. I took him by round 1 knockout. Fuck me. So far, it looks like, yeah. There's no one's gotten any XP in the league. Yeah. If you look at the leaderboard, it's 0 XP. Oh, well, actually, Chase just got some. Oh, probably because everybody picked Tai Tuivasa. That's why. Shit, only Chase got XP. Yeah, it's probably still updating though. Gazeev on the stool as the fight is made official. Disgusting and fat. Jesus. So after a lot of research, I bought an electric lawnmower. Fucking thing overheats when I had done 70% of my lawn. Batteries took an hour to cool down. Well, I mean, you said you did a lot of research. Was that not something that came up in the research? I took him by decision and Bam Bam by round 1 knockout. What the fuck was I thinking? Yeah, dude. I'll at least get XP off of the knockout, but I took him by round 1 knockout, not round 2. Fuck me. Everybody going JDM? Not me, motherfucker. But I am going Rahiki. Freaky. Oh, yeah, that's why I wanted to check out where the parlays were as we get farther into this thing. Whoops. Let's take a look at the parlays. Electric lawn mowers are ass, unfortunately, Bloomis, unless your lawn is super small. Well, there you go. All right, let's see. Where are my bets at? All right, Cody Steele, Brando Pericic on both. So we're looking okay for the parlays currently. But all of the remaining fights are still to come. Gas tools and air tools will always outperform electric. Kind of true. Exactly. Freaky Rahiki. I will say the grass was super long and moist, but come on, man. Yeah, brother. I mean, you got to go with the superior gas-powered, my friend. Hey, John Dong. Good morning, brother. Good to see you, bro. How are you? It should be able to mow it in one go, no problem. I mean, obviously not. Sorry to say. I hate to say it. Like and subscribe, or you're gay, and that's totally okay, but still like and subscribe. There you go. Well said. That's right. I agree, but they're very finicky, those electrics, true. Even my gas pusher is shit with big and wet grass. I'm good. Yeah, hey, I'm good too, brother. This card has been, okay. I would say we've had a couple of punctuating decent moments, but it's been another kind of mid card, I would say. But that's okay. We're getting through it together. We're getting through it as a team. We're getting through it at 8 o'clock in the morning with plenty of card left to go. Get out of here at about 11. Get back to sleep. Fuck the sleeve of my favorite jacket. What? That's basketball for you. I'm not going to lie. I completely forgot about this fight. Oh, yeah, because it got added last minute. Yeah, they found Ollie Schmidt hanging out at a local pub. I want to get a rider, but I ain't got the grass for it. It would just be silly. Yeah, Bloomis. Maybe that's your next investment, bro. Go take the electric one back. Trade it in for a riding mower. Fuck, the sun is coming up and I'm drunk. Hey, that's a good night by me. Yeah, let me put it this way. Gaziv versus Pericic has been the highlight so far. Yeah, that and a Tafa knockout. But let us not forget the goated submission by Cody Steele to start the card off. What the fuck is that? What is that? It's a bunch of cups, I guess. What is this? What are they doing right now? Bro, they really don't have shit going on in Perth, Australia, bro. This is how they have fun out there? What the fuck is this? Beer snake, they do it at Wrigley? Okay. There's this thing called mudding. I don't know if you're familiar with this term, mudding. It's where people take trucks and they roll around in the dirt and just like drive in circles in the dirt and dirt goes everywhere. When I found out about mudding for the first time, my first thought was, it never ceases to amaze me what people will qualify as fun. And this feels a lot like that. Because this is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. And I don't see how there's any enjoyment to be had by doing this. Also seems like a big waste of cups. It's an international thing, Thinker? Yeah, other countries are weird. I don't know. Have fun, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Bloomis. That Bloomis with the exact right response. So now what? What's the end goal of that? A whole lot of cups. And then what? You tell me. I don't know. Nothing. It's fun because it's a lot of cups. He drinks beer out of a shoe, people. It's the same fucking thing. See, and mudding is awesome. Exactly. Never ceases to amaze me what people will qualify as fun. And what people are willing to be proud of. That's another thing that I do not get. I like fishing, hunting, mudding. Wow, bro, you're cool. It's all the cups the crowd drank already. Okay, fine. So it's not a waste of cups. It's a waste of time, effort, and mental bandwidth. Have you seen these fights? They got to make fun out of something, West Indian. Very, very good point. Very good point. It's cups of beer that they've drank. They basically stack them and show off how much they've drank. Yay. And again, to what end? What happens after it's done? You just sit there holding it all night, or do you just drop it? Like, yeah, how does that end? Does everybody just, like, let go of it and it just sits there? Yeah, fine. Okay, I take it back about the waste of cups part. But again, it's a waste of effort. You see how long you can get it and how much beer you can all drink. All right. Well, hopefully they were very satisfied with that outcome. It goes as long as possible until security breaks it up. Okay. Exactly. He drinks beer out of a shoe. That's like 42 from the Hitchhiker's Guide. It's just the answer to everything. Wonder why they didn't save the Izzy fight for this card. Probably because Izzy is not going to win, perhaps. Or you mean the Izzy fight that already happened? The Joe Pyfer fight? Probably because he wasn't going to win. I do not accept Beer Snake slander. I mean, dude, like I said, man, you're right. I don't get it. I do not get it. This is the first commercial. You saw the Deepwater commercial. There you go. Now you know. Once it breaks, it gets thrown out. Okay. It looked silly? Yeah, I know. It looked very silly. In Denmark, we pay a deposit for the plastic cups at events. You get it back when you return the plastic cup. I could make a fortune if I stole that Beer Snake. I did not know you did that in Denmark. That's interesting. That's like Aldi with the shopping carts. You got to put a little quarter in there to get your shopping cart, and then you get your quarter back at the end of your shopping trip. But yeah, no, I mean, look, guys, again, enjoy your Beer Snake if that makes you happy. I stand by my original assessment. It never ceases to amaze me what some people will consider fun. You were just going to bring him Aldi? Bring who, Aldi? Have you seen I shit my pants in the middle of Aldi? No, I haven't. But I like the title. Thinker hates fun. Yes, you're right. I am the fun police. You hear that? No fun allowed. When the sporting team you're watching is shit and you're shit-faced, you do silly things. True. That is true. Perhaps I would have loved the Beer Snake back when I was a drinking man. Oh, you're going to bring up Aldi. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Very similar. I like it. I'm sure it's out of some environmental concern, but whatever. All right. Ollie Schmid. Where is he from? From Auckland, New Zealand, but by way of? This guy is 4-2. Oh, from Hungary. I don't think I knew that that was the Hungarian flag. Budapest, Hungary. All right, Freaky Rahiki. Come on, save this card, Marwan. Don't get showed up by Brando Pericic. God damn. Fucking eyes are bothering me. Google tells me you don't have a bottle deposit system in the U.S., so all the empty bottles go in the trash. We return them to the store to get a deposit back. We're talking 25 cents a bottle. We do have that in the U.S. It's only in certain states, though. We don't have a federal one. You'll actually see on bottles, they'll have states listed out and how much value they're worth. Big business for the homeless. All right, fight is underway, of course. 20 seconds in. Nice spinning body kick for Rahiki. High kick for Rahiki. Rahiki good with his kicks. Oh, just missed on the spinning wheel kick. Yeah, we get 5 cents-ish, but nobody really returns them. We just throw them away. Like I said, yeah, the homeless return them most of the time. But, yeah, certain states only. Ooh, Schmidt with a nice strike up top. A nice inside left hand for Marwan. Yeah, Marwan really trying with these spinning kicks. He wants a highlight. Don't go for the highlight, brother. Go for the finish. Everyone has their purpose in life, even the homeless. All right. Let's not be too hard on the homeless. They already got it hard enough. Ooh, hey, nice combo by Marwan. Ooh, spinning kick for Schmidt. Come on, Freaky. Freaky! Oof, nice tag behind the ear by Rahiki. Oof. Overhand lands. Oh, there it is. There it is. Down goes Schmidt. There it is. Sit him on the beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. That is indeed a beanbag for Marwan. First round knockout. I believe that is exactly what I picked on Verdict. And I believe I put all of my XP into that pick. Yeah, and Verdicts has updated now. So, where were my picks? There it is. Yep, round one knockout. Your boy done did it. Thank you, Marwan. Now I am in second place. Let's go. It did seem like a little bit of an early stoppage. I will admit that. I mean, he went down he did go down hard. I mean, he was covering up. Yeah, it probably was a little bit early. I'd say he probably could have taken one or two more, but yeah, I mean, he wasn't trying to get up. Are you up on Chase on this card? I don't know. Ask Chase. Chase is the keeper of the list. But I know that there's a couple that we picked differently on. I think I got maybe 1 or 2 right, and Chase got 1 or 2 right. So we might be even right now. I don't know. But yeah, Chase is the list keeper, so he would be the man with the answer. I very much appreciate that Chase keeps the lists. Thank you, Chase. Chase has 6 and Thinker has 7. All right. Finally, your boy gaining back all of those points I am down. 1 by 1. You go down early, man. It is hard to get out of the hole. I will certainly admit that. Plus, Chase is way better at predicting fights than I am. So I thoroughly admit that as well. At this pace, Thinker will catch Chase in 2045. That's what I'm banking on. Every year is a new year, brother. Every year is a new year. He was turning away from the shots into the man face down, then wrestled the ref after. Did he wrestle the ref after? I didn't see that part. He fell down like a sack of potatoes. I definitely saw that part. And straight away covered and didn't intelligently defend. All right, fair enough. What if I just want to see him take extra shots, though? Thinker, I'm sniffing you in verdict. I'm only 5 XP behind you. Yeah, I saw that, dude. I saw that. I saw my second place. I looked down and I was like, oh, shit. I got to do real good now. CTE is on that ass. No pause. No pause. Early by standards, they definitely were seething to give Marwan the round 1 finish. I mean, all right. That's a little presumptuous, Chase. I don't think Mike Beltran really cared all that much. Speaking of which, though, didn't Mike Beltran say he was about to quit? He was going to retire? When's that start? Too eager to give him the win. Oh, my God, Chase. Chase is thinking everything's fixed now. He did wrestle the ref? All right, I'll have to go back and watch for that. Conspiracy theory Chase over here. Chase with the tinfoil hat on. It's all part of the plan. Last night, remember how I told you about how I had that plus 5,679 parlay with all those fights going 1.5 rounds? It would have still been active, but I had the Tafa fight on there for some reason. True, brother. Damn, that sucks, John Dong. One of these days, I want you to hit on one of those parlays so bad, bro. And then I want to see a purchase at yamashow.com. Yamashow.com for all your merchandise needs, people. I got to make back the weeks I missed. I'm only 1 league point behind Chase. True. CTE, the keeper of the league. Just saw that Dalby fight is in 2 weeks. Yes, 86% on Tapology. Picking my boy to win. I appreciate that. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Yeah, I got to go back to verdict. I need to see where everything is at. So far, Lachlan is squarely in the league on league points, though. Lachlan kind of crushing everybody. Hydra is in 2nd place. I am in 3rd place for league points. Chase is in 4th, and CTE is in 5th. Didgery Dave, sadly, a good bit behind. But yeah, these league points adding up. Didn't even realize you had the Tafa fight on there? Well, one of these days, you're going to get it right, my bro. I believe in you. Same benefit Marwan got to fight back on his Contender Series fight. That was what Ollie should have gotten. IMO, it was early, even though he was going to lose still, but Marwan himself proved it's never over. I mean, yeah, like I said, I would have been okay with 1 or 2 extra shots, but I don't think it would have changed the outcome. And I definitely don't agree that there was like some master plan at work. I don't think that was Dana White telling Mike Beltran to fucking stop the fight. Tim Elliott by sub. Let's go, brother. I want to see it so bad. I cried out, "Heaven save me," but I'm down to one last breath. Let's go, brother. Tim Elliott by brutal domination. I want to see it so badly. It would make my night. It would make my morning. It would make my day if Tim Elliott won this fight right now. Get my ears a break as I listen to the fucking Bud Light advertisement that I've heard 8 million times at this point. Kaio has the dumbest tattoos I've ever seen. Holy shit, dumb as hell. Only man who confidently rocks the Skate or Die font. Fight or Die? Pulled it straight off the box art from the Skate or Die video game on Nintendo Original, the NES. I don't know how this fight's going to go. I just hope it's fun. Same, brother. That's what I hope for the rest of this card, bro. We still got more fights to go. Urseg is your boy. I like Urseg too. I'm not like a hater of Urseg. I'm just realistic about him, you know? Remember, Urseg is 1-3. Exactly. Lost his fight. His fire after the Pantoja loss. Exactly. Yeah. And again, you have to remember, like I say it time and time again, Steve Urseg is a very unique case in this sport. He came in, got ranked off of his first fight in the organization, got shot up to a title fight, stayed in the rankings after a loss in a title fight because he did so well in that fight, and then was now just amongst the top of the division, sort of off of hot-shotting in a way. It's a similar story to Khalil Roundtree in a way, but he did it faster than Khalil. So I'm saying all of that to say, I don't dislike Urseg, but I'm realistic in my expectations. I like Urseg, but I got to ride for my hometown guy, Elliott. Exactly. I don't bail on my boys after losses. It's not about bailing on him. I mean, like, that's the thing. I still like the dude. I'm just realistic about the expectations, knowing that his career path has been one of the more odd ones in the sport. I've got Urseg, and don't even get me started about how he's charmed me. No, that's JDM who has charmed you. Urseg is completely understandable, but like I said, if you trace the lineage back, run back the tail of the tape, run back the story, run back the narrative, and you will see the reasons why. Could he win this fight? Sure, he might win this fight. But I'm just saying, if you trace it back, you'll understand the thought process. Trained 5 minutes down the road from me before James Krause. True. Yep. Crazy stuff going on over there with Mr. James Krause, persona non grata. Don't dislike Urseg, but I'm fluent in Elliotese. Elliotese. Elliott has the experience and is super crafty. Bro has seen everything at this point. For sure, dude. For fucking sure. Yeah, and he's hard to train for, you know? Beeb, what's up, brother?
Send me location.
What's going on, brother? How are you, dude? The commitment, you know it, bro. Come on, man. Is it like your boy to miss a UFC card, even though they take a piece of my soul every time? UFC cards to me are like the Aboriginal with photographs. Every time they take a little piece of your soul till there's nothing left. Just remember that Bilal unequivocally shot more than his average number of takedowns per round in the JDM fight. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Sure he did. How committed was he to those takedowns is my question. How much was being counted as takedowns that were really level changes into cage clinching? This Hamzat commercial has made you hit the wall. Yeah, I took the headphones off for this shit. I'm so I don't care about this fight in the slightest. I could not care less about Sean Strickland getting another title shot and Hamzat possibly the worst champion of all time as far as defending belts goes and being an actual champion. Is he the worst fighter of all time as a champion? Of course not. But as in the words of Dricus du Plessis, this is not how a champion behaves. Hamzat comes to mind. Of course, you can say it's injuries, it's illness, blah, blah, blah. I get all of that. He's the man with the belt. Comes with the territory. But yeah, I don't care about this fight, so whatever. Y'all talking about Urseg's record like Tim Elliott isn't 10-11. That is kind of true, though. Bro got subbed by Royval and lost to Nicolau. Damn, kind of cooking right there. Not going to lie. I wanted to throw some cash on Jack, but I already have 120 locked in on Hamzat. Save your money, bro. Keep it for the Hamzat fight. He literally did think it's an objective statistic. Brother, what did I just say? He committed until JDM blocked. All right. I mean, fine. You guys have it. Enjoy it. Stand by it. Not going to relitigate this over and over with you guys. But to say that is the reason that JDM is like a worthwhile pick in this fight specifically, I just don't buy it. Does Carlos Prates fight like Bilal? Answer that question. I saw Wonderboy break down this main event, and he said JDM has good wrestling. Does he, and will it be a factor in this fight? He has, based on what CTE and Hydra is saying, he has fine wrestling. His wrestling is fine. I wouldn't say that it's good, it's fine. It's serviceable for what he will be expecting in a fight like this. It will be a factor, though, because I think that Carlos Prates will try to take him down at some point, and Carlos Prates has taken down all of his opponents in like his last 4 fights at least. Good guy Beeb over here. Beeb, I hope you have a great day at work, brother. Thank you for checking in, man. Appreciate seeing you always, brother. Sean Strickland, son or Hamzat, daughter? True. Could be either. No Yema, much scarier. He fights like Carlos Prates. Exactly. You already talked about Carlos Prates' defensive issues. Well, we'll see if they're a factor in this fight. He's going to knock JDM the fuck out. I mean, I don't know if that's going to happen. I just think it's going to be a very competitive fight. And the striking will be somewhat even, and that's where Carlos Prates gets crafty and uses his knees. I'm telling you. I'm hoping, anyway. That's what my hope is. I'm saying it because y'all keep talking about like JDM's best striking was against Bilal playing as Canelo. I mean, it like, bro. Again, if you want to go back farther than that, victory over Burns barely at the end of the fight, pulled out a victory from the jaws of defeat, and kind of robbed Kevin Holland. I thought Kevin Holland won that fight. So I'm saying JDM has not impressed me up until this point. Congratulations on being charmed by JDM. Run with it to victory. JDM is not underrated. He is properly rated. He's overrated by a lot of people, apparently, because everybody is glazing him right now. Is the Junior Tafa fight worth a watch? I would say so. Yeah, why not? Certainly one of the highlights of this card. Prates is prone to uppercuts and body shots and starts slow. I mean, 5-round fight. We'll see how fast JDM starts. Hamzat daughter is wild. She'll smash everybody. Send location. I just really like Carlos Prates. Even if he loses, as long as it's a good fight, I'm happy. There you go. You asked why my JDM pick was a viable pick. Did I ask that? Who asked that? You thought Kevin Holland... Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Go back and rewatch that fight, bro. He was up on the scorecards against Burns with a broken arm until he KO'd him, by the way. What? Oh, my God. Okay. Bro, you know, it's like... You guys, neither of the Canadians ever can criticize E-Money J again. Because y'all pull the same shit E-Money J pulls. Figure out a way to make the argument work. Y'all are Charlie Day with the fucking board back there. Well, if the cards say so and the numbers go this way and I can pull this stat over here, y'all are fucking the fucking Tom Cruise in Minority Report. After work, 10-hour shift. I have roughly 3 to 4 hours of homework today. It's going to be fine. Beeb, man. Keep being the man, though, brother. Keep doing your thing. You are out there crushing the game, bro. Hard-working man about to make the life that you want to live. So keep doing what you are doing, brother. The blood palm is with you always. Oh, my God. I would hate to fight in Australia. Imagine giving the local government 40% of your taxes after getting into a fist fight. I mean, that's a lot of places, though, bro. I bring up a good point. You call BS or bias or something else. Okay, brother. Well, I mean, look. Again, we have a difference of opinion about some of these things. I mean, I'm like, we can agree to disagree. But y'all press the issue too. So, I mean, like, I'm telling you how I think about things. You're telling me how you think about things. We don't agree. Either we meet in the middle or we don't. Like, that's just where it ends up. Right. But see, again, Hydra, the issue is that what you would say in a fight where you feel differently is, oh, that's just on paper. Yeah, people bring up the official scorecards or the official stats like that's the end-all be-all when it suits the narrative. Which is a fine thing to say because it is true. The numbers on paper don't matter as much as the actual optics of the sport. The optics matter more. Why did Colby Thickness just win his fight against Vince Morales? Optics. So I say it is correct to look at it that way at times. I mean, you know, but so again, it's like a matter of perspective. I will throw out the goated clip here.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
Right? Plus, we're going to watch the fight in like 10 minutes anyway. So, like, we can continue to fucking go back and forth, or we can just wait for the fight to start and watch what happens. Taxes be crazy in a lot of places, but I think Australia is the wildest that I know of. Nearly half their person. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. That's a pretty crazy tax rate. 40% is the government shouldn't be taking 40% of anything ever, you know? I had a 9-leg parlay that isn't hitting because of Sutherland not finishing Ty. Bro, I really wish you had said that early in the stream so that, like, before you placed that bet so that people could have been like, don't do it. Specifically for that one. The rest of the picks all sound pretty good. I'm going to be interested to see you in the verdict league, Chosen. All I'm saying is Ratatouille is fucking good. I can agree with that. I accept your takes. I don't call them BS or objectively wrong. I'm not calling you objectively wrong. I'm just saying I disagree with them. I never said that it was bullshit or objectively wrong. I'm saying that, you know, I'm just disagreeing. I mean, I think you're taking it a little bit too seriously also, by the way. Like, bro, we're arguing over sports right now. This is very inconsequential stuff that we're talking about in the grand scheme of things. Tell James to send location. Yeah, exactly. We can settle this in the ring. Okay, it's not bullshit when you're not. Okay, fine. CTE. Your takes are valid. You are using valid statistics and making sound, cogent arguments. They are still ones that I disagree with. That being said, I will say that people, not necessarily you, but in a general sense, people selectively pull the points that back up the point that they're trying to make. So I say that to say that people will say, I can take a stat from over here and slot it into an argument to make that argument more cogent, more presentable, and more factual than it might be otherwise. So I'm not saying that you are necessarily doing that. I'm just saying that that at times seems to be logical. And it's fine. We will see what happens very soon. And then you can be right. Bro, when JDM wins the fight, I will be like, damn, I was wrong. Am I ever not that way? Am I ever pulling this shit where I'm like, oh, well, this and this and this, whatever. Like, no, I take the L. I am the best L taker when it comes to this shit. So we will agree to disagree on some of these points, and then we'll fucking, I don't know, whatever. We'll talk it through. I'll give my opinions on the podcast, and that's it. Like, I don't know what else you want. Your opinions are valid. You matter. You are a valued member of the chat. I'm not trying to be here making you feel invalid with your opinions. I just don't agree with the perspective sometimes. How are your picks on this card? I don't know. Ask Chase. But I think pretty decent. Obviously, I got Ty wrong. But on the undercard, they've been okay. We'll see with this. I mean, let's see here. On the prelims. Oh, I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of 7 on the prelims. So that's not terrible. And then main card. I'm 2-1 on the main card so far. All right. Elliott and Urseg is underway. Let's see if crafty vet Elliott can pull out the victory. Is Big Beard in full effect? No. Oh, we don't have Big Beard Elliott. Or a loss. You're starting to feel Tim will win? What changed your mind? Sage Northcutt, the GFL Golden Child? West Indian is all in on our dude Tim Elliott. I love it. Tim Elliott looking very Cruz-esque. All right. Let's see if Urseg can figure him out. I mean, you're already seeing the exact style of fighting that Tim Elliott loves to pull. Oof. That was a nice combo for Tim. See, I'm telling, dude, how do you train for this man? Can you find a person that fights like this so you can accurately train for what he does? He just has swag. Correct, 10-7. How's Tim's cardio? I don't remember him ever having cardio issues. There's a lot of I think that he is good with the movement that he does. Plus, if you notice, the movement is not like super explosive all the time. It's very herky-jerky. So like, I don't know how that affects the cardio, but like it's not like he's running a lot. You know what I mean? Like he's not like super dynamic. It's just very quick twitch motion So I guess maybe that expends energy, but Tim looks like a drunk homeless person making fun of Dom Cruz. Dom Cruz is just sitting there looking at him like, I see what you're doing. You think that's funny? You think that's funny? Elliott reminds me of Cruz and Bobby Green combined. That actually tracks really well, Chosen. I mean, right now, Tim is doing exactly what Tim does. Oh, dropped him. That was a drop. I'll take it as a drop. Urseg went down for a quick second there. You could say it was a trip. All right, I'll give you a trip. Yeah, caught him, right? It looked like a drop to me. Very brief, but he comes up with that ridiculous up and over clubbing shot. Good Lord. Oh, that was a tag for Urseg, though. Tim's got to be careful with this crazy shit. I would like to see Elliott level change at some point. I think that would be helpful to seal the round up. But right now, I think he's doing great. How's his cardio going to hold up doing this style at his age now? I mean, we'll see. I mean, so far, so good. They're flyweights, bro. They can go. There it is. There's the level change, too. Fuck yeah, Tim. That's what I'm talking about. Urseg doing a good job getting back to his feet, though. Ooh, that was actually a really nice sequence for Urseg. Getting back to his feet and getting the strike off on the stand-up. Nice takedown. That was a solid takedown, bro. That's what I'm talking about there. Good way to end the round. What is the referee warning about? All right, that was good. All right, Tim up 1 round. Let's go. Good deal, Tim Elliott masterclass. But be aware, people. Chase Parton on the podcast made a tremendous point. This is the exact type of fight where Tim Elliott will have a very good, solid 2 rounds and still get robbed by the judges. So I'm putting that point into your minds for when this goes to decision and Tim Elliott does not get his hand raised. This could be an absolute cook fest for Chase Parton. Tim said, how will my opponent know what I'm going to do if I don't know? Sometimes the most dangerous man is a man without a plan. Huh? 4D chess there, Didgeridoo Dave. Fucking masterclass. This is certainly primetime Tim Elliott, I'll tell you that. Tim took Steve to school in that round. I mean, it's just getting started, right? Ref was warning Elliott to take it easy on the Aussie. Why did Chase think Tim could get robbed? Just because we've been seeing such shitty judging lately. And we were saying that we have to pick like what fights we think could be the ones that where robbery is likely. And since Tim Elliott has such a weird style, this one fits the bill, and I thought it was a serious cook. I think Chase was spot on. Oof, there's that spinning elbow. He's been trying to land that for a little while now. DJ's title defense from a decade ago is still competitive as fuck. Yeah, I mean, bro, come on. Fight at that level, even back then, holds up, stands the test of time. But, yo, Chosen saying that Tim Elliott reminds him of a mixture of Dom Cruz and Bobby Green tracks so fucking well. That is a serious cook right there. A super fun fight when the fighters have such different styles. Tim's all over the place and Steve very upright and correct stance. Yeah, it is true. Steve has a very solid fundamental technique, fundamental technical base, and that's actually working for him there. You saw that very nice pair of shots that landed for him. But I think that he's having trouble figuring this out because how do you figure it out, Which I like. I like it as well, Bloomis. This is the exact type of fight I was hoping for in this one. And there's the takedown again. Very nice. Urseg back to his feet. Go for the suplex, Tim. Dom plus Bryce. I don't know. Bryce is, he doesn't do as much weird shit with his hands, though. Can you put your hands up? No, bro, that's part of the beauty of it, West Indian. The hands low is part of the fun. It's a danger aspect to it. Keeps you on your toes, keeps you guessing. How is the Urseg power? Asking because Tim could get caught if he zigs instead of zags. Yeah, no, Urseg does have power in his hands. It's definitely a threat. Oh, and Urseg gets a takedown. Look at that. Oh, you're a wrestler now. Hey, all right. Tim too crafty for that shit, and he gets the takedown now. Oh, almost. Oh, Urseg back to his feet, though. Urseg is really good at getting the strike off of the stand-up. He's done that several times now. Gets back to his feet quickly and gets a good strike off because of it. Urseg is starting to tag Tim. It is true. Oh, that's a nice one there, too. You're not wrong. Urseg's starting to turn up a little bit in this round. Ooh, that's another good tag. Yeah, uh-oh. Yeah, Tim's got to be careful. Urseg is starting to find the rhythm here. Yeah, this is going to be 1-1 going into the third. Yeah, Urseg's starting to figure it out. That is the risk that is run when you have a style like Tim Elliott's. What is happening right now? Almost had him in the fireman's carry. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, Tim's starting to go into zombie mode. This isn't good. Oh, he's windmilling shots now. Still marching forward. God, Tim Elliott's a madman. And yes, that goes back to your question there, Bloomis. You can see Urseg does have power in his hands. I mean, he knocked out Kai Kara. Urseg picks the worst time to shoot takedowns. Every time starts landing, he shoots. I mean, honestly, I think he's probably trying to just throw off the rhythm because Tim Elliott's in his own rhythm so much that if you can break that, it might be better off down the road. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing might pay dividends later on down the line. Masterclass where first round was though. I mean, first round was working. He is starting to get worn down though. Yeah, Tim's gonna have to tighten it up a little bit. I hope Tim pulls it out because he's exhausted. Yeah, he is starting to breathe a little heavy. Plus, he was getting touched too. Yeah, I say first round it was working for him, but now Steve's starting to find the rhythm. Carlos Prates getting a warm welcome in Perth, Australia. Hey, buddy. Yamacat cameo for everybody. Maybe. You want to come say hello? If Tim slows down the crazy movement, it's going to be a long third round for him. That is true. No, he needs to be a little bit more strategic about where he's placing his head because now Urseg is starting to find the mark. And also, I really think that there it is. Yeah, he's go for the level change again. Feinting the spinning elbow. That's a wild thing to do. That is a wild thing to feint that after having landed it already, just as a taunt, you know? Yeah, this is 1-1 in my books. Let's see if Elliott can dig deep. But as Chase said, this is really where Chase shines. Yo, Bob, come on. Thank you. So yeah, Urseg's locked in, and the technicality is definitely better for him. Tim needs to attempt a takedown and sub him. He's not winning on the feet. Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, that's why I was saying in the first round, I was like, yo, I really want to see him level changing more. Gomez versus Sabatini next week is going to be fire. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I'll give you that. Gomez is better than I gave him credit for early on. And Pat Sabatini's great. Oh, geez, nice head kick for Urseg. Oh, come on, Tim. Tim, you're letting this thing slip, Tim. Go for the level change again. I think Tim is discouraged from level changing because he wasn't having success in holding down Urseg. Urseg, who's better on the ground than I was giving him credit for. I guess that's how he was able to keep it going with Pantoja. Oh, Urseg going for the takedown. No, nothing doing there. Oh, Tim, got to get off the cage, brother. Yeah, Tim's letting this thing slip. That's unfortunate. There are levels to this game, son. Yeah. Urseg has found the mark, found the rhythm. I have found the Yamacat. Hello, Yamacat. Yeah. No, they ain't lying. Everything is working for Steve. There you go, Tim. Finally, the level change after all that time. And yeah, see, again, Urseg with the stand-up. Gets that shot off on the stand-up. Oh, my God. Bubs, come on. Figure out what you're doing, buddy. R.I.P. Tim. Yeah, it's looking like that. Oh, I had so much hope for Tim. He was looking good in that first round. Bubs, come on. Figure out what you're doing, buddy. If you want to go over here, go over here. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, see, that's the problem when Tim gets figured out, is that, you know, he keeps going with the same game plan. Oh, that was a good overhand. There's the shot. Nice stuff by Urseg. Ah, yep, rip indeed. Elliott couldn't keep the style going to the 3 rounds exactly chosen. Yeah, you know. That's the problem. And credit to Urseg, man. He figured out the style that is hard to figure out. So, you know, you got to give credit where credit is due. Oh, geez. Good counter from Urseg. Yeah, no robbery here. This will be 2-1 Steve. Oh, nice shots at the end there. There's the level change attempt, and he stuffs it again. Good job, Steve. All right. You know, there you go. When you are right, you are right. And Steve Urseg certainly found the tools to win. Good job there. Good fight. I enjoyed that fight. Respect to Steve for keeping his composure in round 1 and zoning in round 2 and 3. Got to give him respect. Exactly, Bloomis. Absolutely. Well said. R.I.P. Tim. Good fight from both nonetheless. Exactly. That was a fun fight. I quite enjoyed that. Yeah, I'm not mad at it either. Exactly. And again, like I said, I like Steve Urseg, so I'm okay with all of this. We love Elliot's style. Exactly. See, thank you, Mario Bautista, stand number 3, coming over in on Twitch.com. Absolute masterclass by Urseg. I mean, in 2 rounds. 30-27 Steve? Bro, come on, dude. I mean, again, credit where credit is due. Tim won round 1. And everyone loves Tim. Exactly. Left hook to the body to looping cross was beautiful. Yeah, he does have... Urseg has nice hands. That's definitely true. Quillen under 1.5 and Carlos TKO, and I get $5.50 off a $5 bet. Let's go, Chosen. I want both of those to happen for you, brother. Quillen, yes, indeed. Quillen coming up in the co-main event. We are rounding the bend on this thing, people. Good Lord. Where does Stinky Steve go from here? Stinky Steve? Probably just continuing to kind of mill around in the top 10. You know, that's about what I think that, you know, where he's going to kind of stay. 29-28. The judges got it right. All right. Good to see. All right. Good job, Astro Boy. Congratulations. Nice win. Gets it done at home. Gotta love it. Yeah. You know, and I think, too, it does kind of make sense for Tim because, you know, as I think it was Chosen earlier saying, you know, can he keep it up for the 3 rounds? It's like, once the style is figured out, then, yeah, that is a problem. And the age, I think, doesn't lend itself to that style when it is figured out, especially. So, yeah. Yeah, good job, Steve. Nice fight. Enjoyed it. Uncle Elliot has heart. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, but that's what makes a good fight right there. Different styles going at it, and a fighter who has the wherewithal to figure it out. All right. Urseg playing to the Perth crowd. Oh, yeah. And I forgot, because we have been in Perth before. I have to comment on how tremendously fucking large this venue is. Like, if you actually look back behind, look how fucking massive this building is. Because it's not multi-tiered. It's all just one continuous wave of seats that just continues back to this massive, massive venue. Shout out to Perth for the very large building. Hey, there's the champ, Carlos Oberg. Tim reminds me a lot of Kyler Phillips. True. Yeah, you know, and I mean, Kyler Phillips had a good fight in his last fight, too. So, there you go. This arena is so big and so blue. Exactly. So big, so blue. Steve downloaded the data in round 1 and capitalized in 2 and 3. Textbook high fight IQ. I love it, dude. I love it. And look, you know, maybe Urseg's ceiling is higher. Maybe he has a resurgence. Maybe he needed to take a couple of high-level losses and he turns it all around. I'd be happy with that too. I like evolution in fighters. That's why I picked Jocelyn Edwards to win her last fight, and golly gosh, god damn it, she won it. Don't mention Olberg. God, everybody hates Olberg. Olberg, not a very popular champion right now. I understand. Dude, wait until you see Ryzen 53 in September, I believe. It is in a gigantic baseball stadium with like 52,000 seat capacity. It's obviously sold out. Yeah. Is it actually Ryzen 5? Are they just have different numbered conventions for like different versions of the event or something? But yeah, no, I am certainly down. I am down for all Ryzen. And again, if everything goes to plan, which fucking it has to go to plan. If everything goes to plan, I might be able to do a whole hell of a lot more Yama for you people. So let's keep that positive energy amongst the blood palm going here, people. Last time we asked the MMA gods for a favor, they came through for us. Let's see if they'll do it again. Because yeah, things are about to be getting shaken up around here. Hopefully in a very good way. Fingers crossed. So yes, Quillen Sal killed with the win over Gage Young, Anshul Jubilee, Yanal Ashmuz, Nasrat Hakparast, and Jamie Malarkey. God, R.I.P. Jamie Malarkey. Forever the sacrificial lamb. Talk about a legend in this sport. I gave Jamie Malarkey such a good review on last week's Fights podcast because I appreciate everything that Jamie Malarkey sacrifices for this sport, always being the sacrificial lamb. Excited to see Quillen. True. That mini Gastelum KO was scary. Hate that they are hand-feeding him Dariush, though. Hey, Dariush's time has to come, brother. Plus, he's coming off of a knockout already. Kyocera Dome. Yeah, it seems odd. I don't get it because Ryzen 53 is next week, but Ryzen 5 is in September. Yeah, I guess they, they have different series, different numbered series. Cool. I like it. Like I said, I'm down, bro. If there are fights on, I want to watch them. Kyocera Dome. Oh, I know that Japan has those crazy venues, bro. Kyocera Dome. Kyocera Dome. Oh, wow. Yeah. Shit, you ain't lying. Jesus Christ, it looks like a fucking UFO over the top. That's a crazy picture. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know if that'll show up on camera. Look at that. That looks like a UFO is landing in the stadium. That's wild, dude. Yo, good call, West. Wasn't Benil supposed to go against Torres at some point? Manuel Torres? I think that fight got pulled for whatever reason because Torres got booked with somebody else too. Was that before or after the Grant Dawson knockout? I don't remember. I like Jamie. It's a shame he never got an easy fight, right? That's what I said. I literally said that on the podcast, Hydra. I was like, they need to tee up Jamie Malarkey with Anshul Jubilee after this. That man, for everything that he has sacrificed for this sport, he needs a layup. Give that man an easy fight. Brother, how many stars has Jamie Malarkey made? For real. Think about that. Think about how many stars have went on to become big names off of a win over Jamie Malarkey. Hey, Rwanda's back. Good to see you back, Rwanda. You came back just in time for the co-main event. Good timing. It's one of the biggest baseball stadiums ever, like 53,000 seats. Going to be electric. Hell yeah, dude. 55,000. Let's go. I mean, Japan does combat sports well, brother. We know this from Pride. We know this from Dream. We know this from Rings. Nearly 4 times the size of Madison Square Garden. The only thing I think about that, though, is like, is it even fun to actually watch a show there? Like, as the average fucking fan, like, in the stands? Like, how could it be enjoyable to actually be in a stadium with 53,000 other people? And, of course, yet again, the sync is out of whack for my broadcast. Every single UFC event goes out of sync on the broadcast. Mouths and words not lining up. Hell yeah. There's Quillen Sal killed. Young Tom Selleck. Young Tommy boy. Young Quillen. Quillen like a villain. Quillen, my love. There you go. You might have to become Quillen Salkild Stan number 3. That might have to be the rename. Will you do it, Mario Bautista Stan? Will you change your name in honor of Quillen if he gets the knockout? I bet they'll have a giant screen. And it's more the environment. This will be the second biggest card of the year for Ryzen despite Ryzen New Year's Eve. True. The Japanese do love it. That is true. The cheap tickets, you say? Well, shit, man. I'll have to get over there one of these days. Oh, you will do it? All right. I'm going to hold you to that, bro. If I see you come back in here with Mario Bautista Stan, I'm going to be like, what happened to Quillen? What kind of fan are you? Please get the slime out. Everybody is definitely like in the same camp of being ready for Beneil Dariush to not be in the rankings anymore. Even if you're not like a hater of Beneil Dariush, I think everybody is just of the mindset that like, yeah, Dariush, you can see yourself out. So if he gets knocked out brutally over here, I think that'll be about it. But Quillen is going to have to deal with some wrestling, perhaps. Quillen is way more understandable to Stan. That tracks. Even though Mario Bautista is kind of the man, though. Don't get it twisted. Mario Bautista, I respect him greatly. I respect Mario Bautista for literally middle fingers up to the crowd like, fuck y'all, I don't care what you think about how I fight. You just you want this man to prioritize his health? Well, that is true. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, how's his eyes looking? Yeah, you can kind of tell he does have a little bit of a black eye on the one side. I don't know. Maybe that's just how his eyes look. But, you know, I posted in the Discord that he was coming in with an injury yet again. I mean, this dude is a little bit injury prone and obviously got knocked out in his last fight. So Dariush has been getting knocked out in sparring. I hope we see something crazy. Oh, Jesus. Preying on a downfall hard. Second May is kind of fraud check vibe. Wait, second May is have kind of fraud check vibe. Let's see if Quillen gets brutally fraud checked. I don't know, bro. Hard to think that Beneil Dariush is brutally fraud checking Quillen Salkild right now, but we will see. Fully gray at 36 is wild. Yeah, and that's what everybody talks about. It's what I've constantly said on the podcast. I'm like, all this man needs to do is dye his hair, but he refuses to. Like a cow out to pasture to graze for the last time. Damn. Oh, my God. Everybody. You know what? I want Beneil to win now. I want Beneil to win just out of contrarianism. Do I think it'll happen? Nah. No, I don't. Well, let's see it, you know? Let's see if Beneil can hold up. How dare you? I don't know. I'm just hoping for an actual decent fight here because it really does feel like Beneil is about to get fucking annihilated. Give me something meaty over here, you know? I want to scrap. Let's see if Beneil can still scrap. Old man Beneil, even though he's only 36, and we've literally seen older fighters on this card. Kick sponsorship on the canvas. Game's gone. Game's gone? Yeah, I mean, Kick does sponsor. Which is why I'm always curious as to why we never get any engagement from Kick. What the fuck is the point of us streaming on Kick? Tell me that. Highlight knockout incoming? For Beneil? Imagine spending $1,000 on a piece of the canvas and you get a piece of the fucking kick sponsorship. I mean, I'd be okay with it. He looks 56. It is true. He also never looks confident ever. That's something that I've always noticed about Beneil Dariush. He never comes into a fight looking like he is confident. You can't get traction on kick unless you're a degenerate. True. That's a good point. Maybe I should set Yamacat on fire. Or ViewBot. Yeah, that's all right. I'm okay on that. Never, not once, ever has your boy ViewBotted. Never, not ever. All right. Let's see it. You want the drip water canvas? I'd actually like a piece of the Aviator logo. That's what I would want. Maybe if you're lucky, Aiden Ross will spit on that. Perhaps. Aiden Ross was in attendance at the Game Bred Bare Knuckle card last night. Even in fights he's going to win, he always looks so terrified. Oh, there you go. Dariush gets the drop. Hey, how about it? There you go, naysayers. Where's your god now? Yeah, Beneil Dariush with a quick flash knockdown. Dumps Quillen down. Beneil looking good so far. Crowd is stunned in silence. His parents did own a bakery. That is very true. That is so true. Well, right now, they might be bakers, but he is the cook right now because he is working. I mean, Quillen's there. I mean, Quillen just needs to get himself into this fight a little bit, but Dariush working. Sticky right now. This is vintage Dariush right now, unfortunately. Yeah, takedown defense is definitely looking good so far. Yeah, there it is, though. Quillen, stop fucking playing with me. Bro, put some respect on Dariush. He's the one that got the knockdown. Yeah, kick into the left hand. Yeah, that wasn't even that crazy of a jab either. He's just messing around until he locks in? Okay, I'll give you that. I'll believe it when I see it, though. Dariush looking good. If Dariush is the fucking parlay killer, that would be wild, bro. That would be wild as fuck. Dariush coming off of a knockout is the parlay killer. That would be fucking insane. But it could happen. It could be happening right now. Dariush is racking up neutral control time right now. He's literally just waiting a second after under 1.5 rounds to fuck my parlay. Don't think like that, brother. Is Rich Mitchell going to step in? You know Rich Mitchell likes to step in. Rich Mitchell don't play this cage-hugging bullshit. He is trying to go for a single leg, though. There you go. Oh, nice elbow. Oh, Quillen opening up. Quillen waiting to unload. Quillen. Oh! Quillen gets the drop. Dariush wrestling the legs. Quillen with the nice reverse. And wow, that's it. Sit him on the beanbag. There's Quillen.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. That is a beanbag for Quillen. Sal killed, man. Beneil Dariush had a moment there. Quillen Sal killed. Lighten up the cigar, baby. There you go. Yeah, that was impressive, definitely. Yeah, playing possum a little bit, I would suspect. I would suspect there was a little bit of possum play in there. No brutal fraud check today, Rwand. About to Sal killed the parlay. Not today, brother. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, very nice. No worries, everybody. Parlay's intact. Exactly. We're good. We're good, people. Everybody calm down. His parents own a fucking bakery. Oh, man, that's funny. My slime out king. Fuck yeah. That was a beautiful sequence, though. Comes out of the clinch, banging hands, waiting for the moment to strike. Nah, nothing to be scared of, bro. That was actually really nice work. You go back and trace that back. That's gonna be that's gonna be something I'll definitely be mentioning on the podcast for real. That sequence was beautiful. Waits for the right moment to unload the hands, breaks out of the clinch, unloads the hands. Beneil starts shooting for the legs, transitions to the back beautifully, and then ends up hitting it with the hands. Tremendous is right. Prates will knock out giving my ass? I don't know what that last part means, but yes, Prates will get the knockout. Let's go, Elmo Flo. Okay, USA. I want to see the drop again. Was it more of a slip? Nah, dude. Nah, he got dropped off that left hand. A slight bit early. Yeah, I kind of thought so too, but Dariush was turtling. Understandable. Yeah, stoppage was a little bit quick again. We've had a couple of quick stoppages on this card. I will definitely admit that. Drop the gloves, Benny. Dariush is like uniquely hated in this sport. I do not know what this guy did to people. Showing he wasn't scared of the grappling? True. Yeah, definitely that. Do you think Islam would have finished Dariush in 2010 or 2021 or 22? Yeah, dude, Islam Makhachev would finish anyone, anywhere, any way he wants. Especially at this weight. I mean, if we're talking up a weight, then maybe not, but, you know. Oh, my God. I need to change my contacts, bro. He was off balance for sure, Bloomis, but it was a clean jab. All right, let's see this here. Yeah, bam. Gets the knockdown. Goes to transition. Bam, bro. Push down. There's the back transition. So nice. Very clean. Yeah, and then Dariush is just turtling. Went into the patented armadillo guard. Anthony Smith filing for a copyright claim. Still first in the verdict league for now. Nice, brother. Good shit. Did I have first round knockout too? What did I have on that? I might not have gone crazy on the... Oh, yeah, I had first round knockout too, though. Yeah. You and Lachlan. No, man, yeah, you're actually decently in the lead now. Nice. Good job. Damn it. How did I not get the XP on that? Oh, no, I did get the XP. It just wasn't a lot of XP. Yeah, all of my XP were going to, like, the shore locks, unfortunately. Plus, I had a couple that did not cash. Yeah, Taitu Ivasa and Tim Elliott fucked me, but let's see if Prates can pull this thing out. Yeah, I know you meant when Dariush got the drop. Yeah, no, it was a legitimate drop. He walked into the jab. He got stunned. I don't think he was off balance, but I'd have to see it again. Yeah, no, I mean, it was a kick into the left hand. So I mean, calling out Gamrot is lame. Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense though. It's a logical progression. I'm not mad at that call out. I don't really like that fight all that much, but I'm not a huge Gamrot fan to begin with, so. Yeah, I don't think that he was necessarily off balance. He might have been a little bit off balance, but no, it was just a jab that got through. After the kick that did not. Having another shit pick week happens to the best of us, brother. If JDM loses, I'll drop some spots. True. All right, well, we'll find out. I lost track of Australia's record tonight. I think they're even. I don't remember off the top of my head. Somebody else can tally that up. I just watched again. He didn't seem hurt from the jab, but his legs buckled a bit. I mean, that's a drop. Again, flash knockdown perhaps, but still, it is what it is. Gamrot is a good call-out. Striker calling out a wrestler is cool. Fair. I just don't like him calling out someone who is just a grappler with no hands. Yeah, it would be nice to see him paired up against another striker, you know? Especially at lightweight where there are plenty of them. But again, I think more for like position in the rankings, it makes sense. So I'm not mad at it for that reason. Hoping to get the next one right and come from behind like I love doing. Who is Dino Bam Bam? That is the 10-7 MMA. Yeah. New member of the league. Welcome to the league, brother. The Aussies are up 8-4 so far? Really? 8-4. God, they had that many Aussies on the card? Holy shit. I mean, granted, obviously Australia, but that's still a lot, even for hometown. All right, well, the time is almost upon us, people. The main event is around the corner here. Jesus Christ, I don't know why my eyes are fucking with me so much. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome. And anybody else that would like to join the Verdict League, please do. The link is in the Discord right now. Join up. Hey, Casey O'Neill in the background there behind Bobby Knucks. Bobby Knuckles, who has Nikita Krylov as his first fight at the new weight class. UFC handpicking an opponent that he could possibly actually beat at a higher weight. He could have called out Fiziev. Good point. That is a good point. But Fiziev is lower in the rankings, though. This fight is going to be quick. All right. Well, we'll see it. I like both guys a lot. I don't want to see either get finished. All right. Well, then maybe it'll be long. All will be revealed in about 2 minutes' time. Sal killed Fiziev is a banger. Rafa he's 11. And where is Gamrot? Only fight I picked wrong was Ben Johnston. One of my best card predictions. Next one's going to be in the Discord. The next one's going in the Discord. All right, brother. Absolutely. Yeah, join the Verdict League. I hate that one of these guys has to lose. True. I think we will see Prates outstrike JDM over 5 rounds. 49-46 is my prediction. I like it. Gamrot is 7. Well, there you go, bro. Obviously, he's not going to call out a guy that's. I mean, he's going to call out the better pick for him. He has the juice right now. He has the momentum to make the call out. So if he has the option to call out number 7 instead of number 11, he's going to take it, you know? Hoofy would have been perfect. Unfortunately, he's booked. True. Yeah, he's got a kind of a big fight coming up, doesn't he? Jack Della, no tattoos, Maddalena. Just noticed that. No tattoos on Jack Della. Just like me. I also have no tattoos. No tattoos. I don't know. What are you thinking, Rwand? Does that help or hurt his case? Carlos Prates has lots of them. Carlos Prates is also rocking the goated mustache right now. Right? Is he still rocking the mustache? I will give Jack credit. He does have some pretty good highlights. All right. Prates says he's going to be the first guy to knock out JDM. Let's see if he can live up to that. Jack Della, tattooless fraud Maddalena. God damn, Rwand. Oh, brother. But I just say I like Carlos Prates. Okay, I won't read the first part of that. In respect to you. Out of respect to you. His highlights really don't tell the full story. Yo, legit. Goats have beards, not mustaches? All right. Is Carlos Prates walking out to Rick Ross? Is this purple Lamborghini? It is. Everyone is a fraud when they fight Islam. That's, well, I mean, come on. That's the biggest of truths. Jack Della's nose is already fucked, so it can't get fucked up more during this fight. He has that going for him. True. I'll never forget when that reporter asked him if he was going to get his nose fixed. And he looked at him like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, Dave, you make a good point, right? It could get fixed. I don't know why he was so upset about it. He knows it's fucked up. Why was he mad about a reporter asking about it? He's a fighter. His nose got fucked up in fights. Why is it something that he's sensitive about? I have no idea. I guess this is also another reason why I'm not like a huge fan of Jack Della. He just seems like a joyless bastard. You know? Doesn't seem like he's got much of a sense of humor. True. Imagine the new form Jack would get if he got his nose fixed like DDP. Whole new world, brother. Zero personality. I mean, you know, look, man. Not that it matters, but just an observation. With some ring surgery, knock it straight. I mean, he might be in for it in this fight. Carlos Prates lands that left hand, and all of a sudden, Jack's a new man. Jack is funny when he rarely does YouTube collabs with people. All right, fair enough. Maybe Jack thinks a fucked up nose is a flex, just like some people think cauliflower ears are. That actually does track. Also, I don't think that Ian's son was funny. I think that's a little bit farther than I like people to go, but fair enough. I won't dispute that. Plus, as I've always said, Ian Gary brings it upon himself, so I can't really be mad at that. Also, Jack Della walking out to AC/DC only gets a pass because he is Australian, but you know that this is a point deduction right here. Once it breaks like that, it breaks easier. No reason to fix it till he's done fighting, I don't think. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with that too. But I don't understand why he was upset when a reporter asked him about it, is what I'm saying. Prates has a lovely nose. That could be JDM's motivation. Seriously. You know, if I have a nose like this, everybody has to have a nose like this. I genuinely do believe if Carlos loses this one, he should absolutely positively retire. Because it's not just a fraud check, but it shows that he can't win against someone who ain't a bum. I mean, in a roundabout way, Rwand kind of making a good point. To be fair, that's not Ian's son. Damn. This walkout is amazing. It's AC fucking DC, dude. I've seen this walkout 8 million times. He's literally fighting the #1 contender in the entire world, true. But he did lose to Ian Gary, so... I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, obviously Rwand has a very brash and trolly way of saying it, but if Carlos can't beat the elite, you know? To be the best, you got to beat the best, you know? I mean, not for nothing, but that nose is wild. That's a face. That is a face that Mr. Jack Della's got there. Giacomo. Did you know that? Did you know that that is what Jack is short for? Giacomo. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. A little feistiness coming in. Coming in hot right now. All right. Who has Jack really fought? He beat Burns barely, skimmed by Bilal in most of the fight. Chosen. Apparently, I'm not allowed to have that opinion. So, but I do agree. I love JDM and Matt hates him. More Yamalore. See, this is again one of these like things that is not true. I do not hate Jack Della Maddalena. Drawing JDM would be a hate crime in 17 countries. They almost got into a scrap. Yeah, a little feistiness. I like it. Justice for Kevin Holland. What? Oh my God, the audio is so fucking out of sync on Paramount, bro. It is so noticeable how far off the audio is. The sync is like nowhere near correct. All right, main event of the evening, people. Lock in. He did fuck Bilal up. That is definitely true. Oh, Sal Tomato. Let's see if he has to get involved. That's weird. Your Paramount doesn't have that issue ever. Well, congratulations. Yeah, that's actually one of the interesting things about Paramount to me is what people have different issues. I've seen people that have the screen tearing going on. I've seen what I have, the audio sync issues. It's only on the UFC though. It doesn't happen on, during the pre-recorded stuff. I hate when the sound is out of sync. Ruins it for me. My stream is fine. Thank God. True. But yeah, Paramount has many different versions of problems. Best waffle, I cannot show the fights on screen, and I will not be doing that. Let's see it. Carlos Prates, scrappy. West Indian is raging over here. Let's go, brother. I haven't been this shit-faced at 9 a.m. since the Chiefs won the Super Bowl. Let's fucking go, bro. Enjoy, brother. I hope it's worth it. I hope that this fight delivers for your drunk ass. JDM aura farming is wild. If you consider it that. L pose, yeah, for real, right? Paramount, no. Fraud mount, yes. That's right, Rorond. Go over to the Paramount offices and fraud check them all brutally. Nope, no touch. Fuck that. Let's go. He thinks he's in Jujutsu Kaisen. All right. Well, let's see if it lives up to all of this hype and pomp and circumstance. Joe Martinez absolutely cooked there. Joe Martinez is good, man. I like Joe Martinez. So is Justin Bernard. Except in his actual home promotion of Tough Enough. He kind of fucked that one up a little bit. Anyway, fight's underway. Round 1. Mike Beltran untucked that beard. Not in the UFC, brother. Does Prates throw leg kicks and will it play a role in this fight? Yeah, definitely he does. He's a Muay Thai guy. There it is. Will it play a factor in this fight? It depends on how good he does it, I guess. Jack doing a good job so far of tracking. See if he's able to actually get the shots landed. Carlos has interesting movements. That's certainly one of the reasons why I think he's going to win this fight. Whole lot of movement early in this fight. All right, a couple little pitter-patter shots. Jack checking the kick. A couple good lands for him. Oof. Carlos pushes him off. Body work from JDM is going to be key. Yeah, I mean, it'll certainly help him if he starts throwing there. He hasn't thrown to the body yet. Brother, come on. All right, JDM throwing low kicks. Smart move, actually. Chop that lead leg away. Slow down the movement of Prates. Another nice connection. Carlos backing him down a little bit. Oh, there you go. That was a decent connection. We thinking Prates KO win? Possible. I'm thinking Prates by decision personally, but Prates KO, if it's going to be a KO, I'd say it's probably going to be later in the fight personally. That's my prediction. Carlos' arms long as fuck. He is classic Muay Thai build, bro. Long, lanky alien build. He's doing a good job of corralling JDM currently. Cutting off the movement nicely, just landing a couple range finders. Going to be interested to see when he actually starts turning up, or when either of these guys actually start turning up. Little bit of a, not a full-on feel-out round, but you can tell that they're both kind of pacing a little bit here. JDM T-Rex arms not helping him in this matchup. I mean, he'll find a way in, though. That I am definitely confident about with JDM. He will certainly find a way to get inside. Can he land the shots? Probably. We'll see how they affect Carlos and how this movement works for him. There was a good engagement for JDM. Let him reach flow and he's got it for real. 5-round fight. He's got plenty of time for it. Did Prates lose his last fight? No, his last fight, he was that was the spinning elbow knockout of Jeff Neal, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, he won his last fight in vicious fashion. Oh, geez, big knee lands for Prates. What did I say about knees making the difference? Oh, it was, yeah, the KO of Leon. Thank you. Yes, very good. That knee to the head was pretty. That's what I'm saying, dude. Telling you, I that was my prediction. That was Galaxy Brain St. James saying that the knees were going to be the difference maker. Another nice knee for him. Oh, hey, Jack with the takedown. That was unexpected. You're a wrestler now. Prates looking good. Those leg kicks are working. Leg kicks going both ways, though. Okay, so JDM gets 30 seconds on top, doesn't win in the round. Nah, I don't think so either. That knee was the biggest moment of the round, in my opinion. You got Prates round 3. I like it. Yeah, Prates takes round 1, I would say. The Aussie crowd should leave. They're not going to want to see this. Damn. Exactly, Rwand. Oh, my God. I got to fucking change my contacts. I don't think Prates is good with the grappling, though. Nah, not great. Not great. That is definitely true. That is certainly one of his weaker points. And if Jack wants to turn it into that kind of a fight, he's certainly welcome to. Not necessarily the fight that everybody wants, but that is certainly an option for him. You know, he now has the confidence that he can get the takedown if he wants to try it. Islam PTSD won't let him. True. That's a good point. That's a very good point. All right, round 2. Let's see what we got here. Nice body kick for Prates to start the round. Prates having a little bit too much fun out there for my taste. Lock in, brother. Just because you won round 1, there's a whole lot more fight to go, bro. All right, Prates evades. Yeah, Jack having still a little bit of I would say a little bit of a problem finding the range with his hands. And that might go to what Bloomis was saying about his arm length. His reach is not as vast. And Prates having much better success with it. Oh, another knee lands. JDM 10-8, absolute rage bait. Yeah, you are definitely absolute rage bait, Rwand. Look how red JDM's side is. Yeah, no, I mean, the kicks are landing. Also, JDM suffering from Zachary Reese syndrome to a minor extent. So, being white as fuck, he's going to show the damage. Are they going to tell the results of this fight like folklore to the Australian children? It's going to give them nightmares for years to come. The day JDM fought Carlos. Yeah, another knee for real. And another takedown, though. Oh. Jack Della on his back. Oh, nice evasion from Carlos. Very nice. How good is JDM's chin? I haven't seen his fights besides Islam. No. Yeah, Jack can take a shot. Jack has never been knocked out. Carlos has to be careful sticking his chin forward like that. Jack can catch him and it's over. Definitely. Yeah, absolutely. He's a little bit too loose for my liking right now, Carlos Prates. But that is part of his game, is this elusive movement, you know? Jack is more volume than power. I mean, no, he's got power in his hands too, brother. Yeah, Jack is a power striker. My ass is clenched so hard for a moment there. Carlos Prates is playing with fire right now. Hands low. He's relying a whole hell of a lot on his range and his counter shots there, and that's what happens. You know, Jack Della Maddalena timing the feints and timing the movement nicely there. Gets the uppercut. I mean, right now, Jack is winning this round so far. How's Prates looking? Good, bad? What do you mean? Oof. Nice return from Carlos there after a good flurry. Oh, there's another knee. I'm telling you, these knees. Oh, head kick. Just missed. Oh, Carlos turning up. Jack on the retreat. Oh, Jack's body language not looking good right now. Oh, Carlos turning up. Yo, Jack is hurting, boy. Oh, nice returns from Jack, though. Yo. This is a good round, man. Carlos was turning up there, but Jack finding a way back in after some nice striking. Oof, geez. Banana peel for Carlos. Yeah, we got to fight for real. My fucking eyes could see it. Jesus Christ, been fighting with my fucking eyes all morning. Like the punches are getting to him early, or he still looks good. Oh, Prates. Oh yeah. Prates he's looking okay. He's still getting caught a couple of times, but that's the nature of the fight. He turned up with a really nice flurry there, and it looked like he had Jack hurt, but Jack came back, and he's still in this fight. Another nice knee. How many of those knees can Jack take, man? Granted, he's been blocking a couple of them, but they're still getting through a little bit. Oh, nice step in elbow. That was beautiful work from Prates there. Oh, spinning elbow just missed. Oh, geez. Oh, uh-oh. Low kick. Damn. Oh, geez. Jack with terrible, terrible body language right now. That low kick really hurt him. He's limping. Oh, man. He went down hard on that stool. Jesus, this is a crazy fight right now. Damn, Jack's flank is looking tenderized. True. 100% agree. Prates is getting too comfortable in there. He needs to stay sharp and get off the fence. Definitely did that. Yep, we talked about that. I guess early in his career, JDM been knocked out. Oh, it was really early in his career? They said he'd never been knocked out. Maybe they meant never in the UFC. Great round from Prates, but Jack is durable and still very much in this fight. I mean, that kick to the leg at the end of the round did not look good. Yeah, dude, it took the leg right out from under him, and yeah, dude, his face was not happy about that one. JDM is fucked. Yeah, he's not looking good now. Oh my fucking God, dude. Told you earlier the low kicks would be the deciding factor. I mean, yep, they certainly have been a major part. I think I was pretty accurate about the knees as well. I think all of those things are adding up. And that's really, it speaks to the overall package of Carlos Prates for sure. Should have went with my gut and just trusted Muay Thai beating boxing. It's not even just straight Muay Thai though. You know what I mean? It's Carlos Prates. It's the move. It's all of the things that he brings to that, which is why I think he's a great fighter and a fun fighter to watch. Jack's still moving decently on that compromised leg. Oh, there's another knee. This is so scary because I can't watch the fight. Oh, Peckles, appreciate you tuning in. Hope this is giving you a good impression of what's going on. Jack clinches him up on the cage. Yeah, cut opened up on Jack's forehead now. Oh, another heavy kick for Prates. Prates is just incrementally wearing him down. Another nice knee lands. Oh, this is really going to be a test of just how durable Jack is here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if the leg is okay. Oh, another knee lands. Good Lord. How many of these knees can he take? Here it comes. Yeah, bleeding edge. You think the end is nigh. That's what I'm saying. This is really a test of the durability of Jack Della Maddalena, man. I mean, he's a tough guy, but even the toughest people on the planet cannot take this for forever, you know? Yeah, he's incrementally wearing him down right now. Prates takedown defense is great. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's hard to think that Jack could be at full capacity, you know? So even if he is trying for the takedowns, it's like, oh, head kick drops Jack. And Della Maddalena goes down. Prates says, get up. Nice counter from him, though. Oh, another knee. Oh, another elbow. Oh, ground and pound. He's going to stand him up again. Yep. Prates letting him stand up. I love this. Carlos Prates saying, get the fuck up. Get up so I can beat you up some more. Oh, tomahawk elbow just missed. Carlos is so damn good. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, he is. Prates just styling on him now. I'm telling you, dude. Incrementally wearing him down. If Jack Della does not get knocked out in this fight, that is going to be an amazing testament to his chin. It's almost bad he isn't getting KO'd. He's just taking a lot more damage than is needed if he's just going to lose. True, Chosen. Yeah, savagery is right. Some fighters are victims of their own toughness. That is true. Yeah, oh my God. This is getting bad. Jack's just staying down. Oh man. Yeah, the leg kicks are adding up for him too. Oh God, this is going to be over. This is going to be a TKO right now. This is it. Beltran about to step in. And that's it. Sit him on the beanbag. Carlos Prates gets the fucking job done.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. Carlos fucking Prates, round 3 TKO. Let's fucking go is correct. Very, very nice. Hey, West Indian, chill out, bro. Come on, man. No need for that. I don't think it's accurate, honestly. I mean, come on, dude. He was getting fucked up, bro. Oh, I did take him by decision. Fuck. All right. Well, you guys got it on verdict. Whoever had Carlos Prates by knockout, you got me beat this week. Shout out to everybody in the Verdict League. Also, I believe that means that both of our parlays came through today. Yep. We getting money over here. Shout out to the community. The choir of distorted angels sing your praises. Both of our parlays have come through today, people. Yeah, Cody Steele, Quillen Salkilled, Brando Parichik, and Marwan Rahiki. Carlos Prates, Quillen Salkilled, Marwan Rahiki, and Brando Parichik. Two very similar parlays, but two parlays that both cash. Oh, yeah, one of those was Brando over on strikes. So, yeah, we both won. Two can win, as Jay Dilla would have said. R.I.P. to the legend. Oh, man. He was so on today. Very true. What a showing from Carlos. Absolutely. Going to be sad when Islam subs Carlos. Also probably true. I wanted to fight, man. That was just a guy who can't handle the power but refused to stop in front of his home. That was just sad. I mean, honestly, bro, like, I wouldn't look at it that way. Again, I think that it really just is a testament to how good Carlos Prates is. This is what I said on the podcast. Again, not trying to pat myself on the back here, but I said the movement was going to be key and the knees were going to be key. You add in what CTE was saying about the low kicks, also a very valid point. You wrap all of that up, he's a hard guy to fight. So I can't really be mad at Jack Della. He was trying to get the striking going. But again, I go back to my original point. He's somewhat of a one-dimensional fighter. Just saying. Thought we were going to get a war? That's just how good Carlos Prates is. Round 3 Prates. Damn, I wish sports betting was legal in my state. Bleeding Edge. I can certainly help you find a book offshore if you'd like one. In Minecraft. JDM has 0 offense after round 1. Yeah. He was trying. He was trying to find the angles in. I definitely thought he was going to have a better time finding the entries. I'll give you that. $730 right there. Let's go, Chosen. 190 from Quillen, round 1 KO, and Carlos, round 3. Then a separate parlay for Tafa, Urseg, Perichik, Quillen, Sutherland, and Prates KO. Let's go, brother. Yamashow.com if you'd like to spend any of that money in a very wise way. Get yourself a hoodie. He gave up. He just laid on the ground. Bro, his fucking legs were chopped out to fuck, bro. He didn't give up. He wasn't able to stand up. I'm amazed at the level of hatred or the haterisms going on for Jack Della. How am I the one that's being more kind to Jack Della than the people who were glazing him 10 minutes ago? Mullen Prates bad as fuck, bro. West Indian. Go home, you're drunk, brother. All right, so Carlos Prates kind of tips the hand that Ian Gary is getting the next title shot. He says he wants the winner of that. He is the number 1 contender now. Fraud check for Jack Della? You said it, not me. Tattoo-less fraud. Oh, Rwanda, you are the fucking man, bro. Carlos is humble in victory. I still love Carlos. I really didn't want either to lose. True. Oh my God. All right, brother. L. Gary, skip him. I mean, is he not the rightful guy to get the shot? Is he not more deserving than Michael Morales? That's a question mark for real, though. Why is it not Michael Morales? Yeah, I mean, he is really hammering home that Ian Gary is fighting Makhachev, forcing Michael Bisping to stand there like, we don't know if that's actually happening or not, goddammit. Carlos versus Morales should be next? Nah, bro, you're going to make Carlos Prates wait again after that performance against a former champion? Nah, dude. Carlos Prates needs the title shot. He should be next in line for the title shot. Come on, bro. Michael Morales should fight the loser of Gary and Makhachev. I would have hit 20K if I chose decision instead of KO for the Thai fight. I can't get over that. Damn, Chosen. I didn't realize you were throwing that kind of money around. Again, I stress, yamashow.com. Also, we know why it's not Miles. Because he dresses up in dresses as per Ecuadorian tradition. Islam isn't allowed to touch him. It's haram. Ha. That's funny. I I mean, he's going to be undeniable at some point, but yeah, I think that's what should happen. That's my roadmap right there. Carlos Prates next title shot after Ian. If Ian Gary is actually getting the title shot, Carlos up next, and then loser fights Morales. Morales can get next after that. I'm not throwing that much. It was a $5 bet. 9 leg. Jesus Christ, you're just really good at predicting fights, brother. Good job. Good for you. All right, well, you can tune into last week's fights, listen to me poorly predict fights, but hopefully get a couple laughs out of it when I discuss all of these fights with my good friend and co-host Chase Parton Monday night at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Come and hang out with your boys. All right, next up, of course, is Chimaev and Strickland and Van and Tyra, UFC 328, coming at you next week. After that, Allen and Costa. That's a real main event right there. I believe that is the night of the MVP card. Is that right? I don't know. Where does Sage Northcutt or Ratatouille fit into all of this? You tell me, brother. Not good enough? Hey, brother, you're right. I mean, it is, only close in hand grenades and horseshoes, but at the end of the day, you still did pretty good. All right, gang, I'm firing up the barbecue. Had a blast. You guys are the best. Peace out, Bloomis. You are the man, brother. That is the end of the broadcast, and of course, that brings us to the end of the live stream. As I said, Monday night, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, myself and Chase Parton will be reviewing all of these fights. We will be giving our predictions for the upcoming card as well. 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, last week's fights podcast. Come and hang out with your boys. Later tonight, if I wake up tonight, we might actually do Karate Combat. I'm not promising that. I might take tonight off. It's been a crazy couple of days, but keep an eye on the channel. You know that there's more coming. If we don't do tonight, we'll definitely be doing tomorrow. I'm thinking one of the two. We might do either tonight or Muay Thai Sundays. We'll probably do Muay Thai Sundays. But always another live stream coming around the corner around here. Thank you so much to all of you guys for hanging out. Thank you to all of the new subscribers from last night, from tonight. You guys are amazing. Have a great rest of your day and all of that. Yamashow.com for your merchandise needs. Appreciate everybody who has made a purchase so far. I'm going to get out of here. I'm getting some sleep. Thank you all for hanging out. Have a great rest of your day, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.
Game.